Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls.
I'm so excited.
Oh, I'm assembling my own little army here. It's like a little anime club after school. Trying to fight.
He really doesn't like you.
He's not a fan.
Right, there you go. Yeah. Matt's really excited about.
I am excited
about all the
goat
goats
on a trampoline. Look at it.
Real life goats.
Yeah, this is.
There's goats.
I know, there's one on a trampoline, he just got bullied off of it.
Yeah. Oh, did he?
Yeah, he got fucked up.
Wow.
All right, let's go do some yoga. Yummy camera.
Delicious.
Jesus. Eat me alive. I thought it was its tongue. It's like, damn, that tongue is like made out of stones.
You're gonna eat my hair? You eat my hair?
This guy's a menace.
He went right for my
I
hair.
know. I felt him sneaking up behind me, crawled up my back to try to get my hair.
Our goats are very interactive. We are full contact yoga here, so if you did not intend for a goat to be on your mat, in your lap, on your back, then chewing on your hair, you came to the wrong goat yoga. Accidents, as you saw, accidents are probably, you have all this open space, they're going to happen on your mat. That is my job today, to get over and clean it up as fast as I can. In season, I will get up and milk the goat. Boys. All right, I'm going to introduce your instructor for this afternoon. This is Alicia, and you guys are going to have a great class.
Thank you.
Thank you.
First time yoga ever? Yoga ever? Okay, first time goat yoga?
Yeah.
Much more about the goats than the yoga, so if you don't want to do yoga, I understand, I'm offended. I'll be here doing yoga if you want to join me.
You got that? Let's have our hands now. Hands, knees, your table pockets, toes. Only the next step, go back.
It's like a scene out of Elvis.
I know. There's so many.
Oh, he's shitting on me. Oh, he's fighting me. Oh, God.
Charlie, he's challenging you.
All right, he wins. Oh, he senses my weakness. He's hurting me.
He's threatened by you.
Why is he trying to fight
He
me?
really doesn't like you.
He's not a fan. Kick flipped off me, I guess.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, go ahead. Yep, it's fine. That's not
This
happening.
is way harder to do with a goat.
They really like your back.
They do. They like my strong, muscular back. He found my soft, muscular butt.
Charlie has just full lost control of his yoga mat.
He's just a friend of
He
mine.
just
now.
took that part. That says
He
no.
can have that part.
Yeah. I'm really jumping in at an extra level move here.
This is absolutely an advanced maneuver.
All right, you ready?
Ready.
Here we go. Nice.
Oh. Oh, Matt, you've got it.
Damn. The goats can feel your
Okay,
energy.
be honest. You're leaning against the goat.
Yeah, the goat was holding me up the whole time.
You didn't try it yet, Charlie.
Oh, wait, he wanted to get on your back. Do it again.
Oh, here. I'm sure I won't fall.
Go on.
Wait, there you go.
How do I get out of the position now?
You have to do a full handstand.
There we go. I'm so excited.
Posting up so hard.
I know.
I'm feeling good now. This guy's like a rare Pokemon.
I know. It's like a shiny.
Yeah, it's like a shiny ponytail kind of thing.
I don't want to fight you. You can smell. Yeah, he'll take me down.
This is so wholesome.
This is wholesome.
This is the best thing we've done.
This guy literally just found his spot. His chilling.
He's my coach. My flexibility is nuts.
What are you eating?
Leave me alone. I'm in my own little world over here.
Yeah, come on.
This guy wants to fight.
What do you want? What do you guys want?
He doesn't like Skechers.
Yeah, he's not a fan. He's a Adidas kind of guy.
You guys can come in.
I'm assembling my own little army here. It's like the little anime club after school.
Just brace for impact at this point. Send our elbows out, we'll keep that.
Oh, Jesus. No, man,
Parkour.
he's going nuts. Was that a hard flip?
Yeah, that was pretty crazy. Tray flip, maybe.
He's pushing Mongo.
Yeah, this is crazy. Hey. Well, this feels good. My spine needs this. All right, we're gonna try to do the arm and leg with him here.
Yeah, let's see it.
Are you good up there?
No, he's gone. Just wait.
Oh, he's just rebalancing.
He's thinking about it.
This front flip?
Oh yeah, that was too much.
That guy's a menace. He's going over everybody.
Do they have a little like bubble gum or something?
Yeah, each goat gets one piece of Hubba Bubba a day.
We'll send it this way back down and we'll go hips back toward the...
I know. Charlie's got the same thing going on here.
Program.
This actually feels like getting a massage. Come here. Oh, you got it.
Wait, no, come here. I hope that was on camera.
It looked like it. I was taking a peek.
They've just lost their entire match. Let's see it, Charlie.
Alright, here I come with my goat friends. Yeah, make sure. I'll be here so you don't fall forward onto that. I'll be fine.
He's been halted at his tracks.
Oh, I wonder if we can get him to jump from your back to my back.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Ready? Here you go.
Oh.
Transfer.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
Danny, look at Caleb.
Oh, wow. Show off. Oh. Oh. He didn't like that.
No.
Sure you don't.
No, push your fist down. You won't go forward.
Alright. How close was that?
That was pretty close.
I thought so.
Oh.
Yeah. Me too, bud.
That was cute. Your harem.
That's fucked up.
He's mine now.
You feel more limber and relaxed, Charlie?
I think so. I think the goats really helped like put my spine in a good spot.
Yeah.
You got it. Good work. good.
I wonder if it'll go like really high.
Oh yeah. We need another Charlie stack. All right, Matt. Now stand up, and he's gonna jump on your shoulders.
Just keep it'll be like a ladder.
There you go.
Yeah, and just be real careful. We don't want her to jump from that high.
Yeah.
All right, you're gonna have to get down, Charlie, so she can get back off.
Well, Matt can just.
Oh, there you go.
There we go. That's a good stretch.
I think I'm being pantsed.
Yeah, I think so. Like this.
Oh, look how cute.
This feels cute.
So try to turn sideways a little bit so we can see. There you go.
Oh.
You both look like you were smiling.
Yeah, that's cute.
Blueberry.
Hey, here, I'll do a hero shot. Are you ready? Look majestic. Beautiful.
Let's do like a buddy cop.
Yeah.
Wait,
Other way.
switch sides? Switch. Oh.
They were about to face each other.
Oh yeah, this is gonna get you two in two goat butts.
Nice.
Nice.
He's like asleep. All right, Charlie, do you have any closing thoughts?
Yeah, goats are pretty cool. They didn't scream as much as I was expecting. Like in all the goat screaming videos, I was expecting it to be like wild. They also don't speak English, which is kind of weird too. But other than that, it was pretty awesome.
Do you have any closing thoughts?
No, that was the best thing we've ever done. Let's make it a weekly video.
Yeah, I feel a lot more limber now.
Yeah, that was great.
Okay, bye, goats. Bye, Caleb.
Bye.
Now, goat cheese.
What happens when you get 3 of the most uninteresting, out of their prime frat dudes in a room? They make a podcast. And like all other alpha podcasts, they focus on shitting on women. But this time, the unique selling point of this alpha podcast is all 3 of them rolled a 0 in the charisma stat. Between the 3 of them, they can very rarely form a complete sentence. It's like a game of fucking Mad Libs because they can't help but keep interrupting each other. And the one time they brought on a female guest, I think she maybe got 3 words out before they kept like dogpiling on every single breath she took. It is an outstanding disaster of insecurity. It's also adorable how hard they all try to appear as like this peak sigma alpha masculine specimen. This is a podcast I'm sure none of you have heard of. I only found it because a YouTuber named Chad recently made a great video on it, and I knew I had to dive into it and watch more of their content. On TikTok, they're a bit of a laughingstock. They're just a fucking punching bag for most people to insult for good reason, obviously. So I wanted to watch more than just like their best moments montages where it's like, women cheat more than men, those bitches. Like I wanted to watch like the actual full context and full episodes. They have 3 right now. But it was so hard to watch them because every time they try and speak, it's like a kid who gets called on in middle school to stand up and read in front of the class and they're nervous. They just drone on and on, getting lost in their own sauce, forgetting what they were even talking about. They just keep fumbling over words and they just keep placing new filler words in there and it makes no fucking sense. It's like, I have no mouth and I must scream some dumb shit, but they just can't do it. Let me show you.
Yeah, plus like too, when you're in that bracket of fucking really financial, I'm not, but one day I will be, when I'm in that bracket of like being fucking rich as fuck.
Right.
I feel like, especially like, I don't know, like a lot of dudes get played for their fucking money. And,
So, yeah, a lot.
and they get made look like fucking fools. Because after a while too, money can only get you so far with getting pussy and shit.
Well, it depends.
At the end, and it's true, and like they'll be like, "Oh, fuck him, I'm tired of him." The fucking housewife.
That bitch was plotting.
He was plotting
Yeah.
from the jump.
And what's funny because I
But
was
that's
like,
her personal need.
yeah,
which
right.
I don't understand.
That's what I'm saying. So
Yeah,
like,
fuck that.
why are you gonna use my money that I fucking made to do something?
Yeah.
If you want money, you ask for it, and I'll gladly give it to you.
Yeah,
I
especially
don't want
if
you
we're,
sneaking money out
we're
the day.
financially fucking way better off than most.
Yeah, yeah.
But- Yeah, just don't like fucking. Yeah, I fucking agree.
But like,
This was from the timeless classic Women Cheat More Than Men, their biggest episode and a real hit. I couldn't watch the whole thing because this is the whole thing. Stretch this kind of conversation across an hour and 15 minutes. It's impossible to sit through. It literally sounds like someone skipping through dialogue options in like a Fallout game. It sounds like you're just listening to William Shakespeare in Old English and none of it's making sense.
I want to know what your boyfriend brings to the table, or what you expect him to bring to the table. Or even any man. Not like, we don't have to like focus on your guy. With just any, what does a guy have to do?
Respectful.
Okay.
So looks don't play a role in the first part.
There you go. Just let her go.
Yeah, let her go.
Relax, buddy.
Let her go.
This was a really big moment for the podcast. They really went out of their comfort zone and brought a girl into the boys club in order to get deeper insight into females. Unfortunately, she wasn't able to really speak that much because the crew didn't really like when she'd talk. So like right away they just ask, you know, what do you want in a guy? And she says respectful. The fucking room goes silent and one dude's like, so looks don't matter then, huh? Like, you get so deeply offended off rip. All three of their minds were blown. She said respectful, and one guy just, his whole soul is crushed. Like, what about looks, huh? What about looks? Are you lying to me, you crazy fucking harpy, huh? You come onto my podcast, you old battle axe, and you're spreading fibs? No, respectful doesn't exist. Not even a real word, not a thing. Looks, that's all that matters. That's what I've read on the forums. Don't fucking lie to me again on my own show.
I say, if my wife lets herself go after I have kids with her, if I'm going to tell her once, if you don't get your shit together, I still want to be sexually attracted to my wife, my spouse. But if you
even
can't
girlfriends,
do that, girlfriend too, if you can't do that, I'm out.
All three of them are pretty dumb, but this guy right here is like the superstar imbecile. Every time he says something, it's the dumbest shit. He was the guy that immediately got offended when the girl mentioned the word respectful. It was like a fucking vampire getting hit with sunlight when he heard that. He just started like melting and like in pain. All he cares about is looks and pussy, from what I gather. That's his whole personality. And anything that challenges his belief that looks are the only thing that matter in the world, he takes great offense to. So this video they disabled comments on because they were getting clowned on ruthlessly. And, you know, very un-alpha-like to be a coward and disable your comments. They're keeping the video up, and apparently they had a response to it, which they took down because they also kept getting clowned on with that. Can't confirm because I can't find it. Yeah, his whole point is super goofy. So my wife has kids with me, and then she stops getting hotter, and I don't find her hot anymore, and that's her fault. I give her one chance. If she doesn't fix herself, I'm out. Aging is cringe. So when my wife hits 40, I'm leaving her ass, and I'm going back to dating 18 and 19-year-olds.
I mentally checked out of my last relationship for so long.
But I don't want to
Before
say
you broke up?
Yeah.
But another point. Goes the fucking show. Another point.
No, but
another
it doesn't
point.
say anything. No, it's not like anything bad. But
No,
it's
no,
like
not
after
you.
everything
Hold on,
I've
I'm
been
gonna let you
through.
finish your point. And I'll let you finish your point. Guys at home watching, if you're fucking, once you'll know when your girl's mentally checked out, and when she's mentally checked out, she'll entertain any dude. I'm not saying you. There's always exceptions to the rule. I'm saying they'll entertain dudes. They'll fucking even cheat on. They don't give a fuck because once when their mind's gone, the vagina still could be there. But once when the mind's gone, the heart's gone, they're done. There's no coming back from that. So like, you know.
Oh my god. He's absolutely right! Oh! He just blew the case wide open. I fucking love that this dude immediately interrupts her for the millionth time just to make like an absolute nonsense point. The vagina might still be there, but the heart's gone. The soul went to hell. And now she's cheating on you there. Right? And the Avengers music, oh, it just sounds so good. It's like he's making the most profound speech of all time. Like, hey, shut the fuck up real quick, lady. I know I asked you this question, but now I'm talking. Cue the orchestra. Hey, cheating and pussy. What's up with that? I genuinely just can't wrap my head around this whole crew here. I don't even know what he's thinking is going on right now. He thinks he's being so deep and profound and like this is somehow supposed to be inspirational, but it's not. It's not even close to anything at all.
No, I got this right here. I got this right here. Women preserve their value. Men create it. Let me explain.
Exactly.
Women, guys care about a girl's past. A girl cares about a guy's future. Just like if your boyfriend.
I care about your past.
Hold up.
I have no doubt the three of them are pretty close to illiterate, but what that guy's saying right there is verbatim what all of the other YouTubers who are alpha males try and parrot. They all vomit that exact same line into each other's mouths, and just like Ouroboros, just keep eating each other's asses for all eternity. That whole men create value, women preserve it. Guys care about a girl's past. Girls only care about a guy's future. They treat each other like anime protagonists. It's literally r/I'm 14 and this is deep. This is literally sad Facebook statuses from 2010. It's very clear that this guy in particular was very deep into the whole pickup artist community or whatever, because this shit is the exact verbatim shit that they all said in their seminars. I've watched a lot of those on YouTube nights on stream because they're really fun to laugh at. And to a certain extent, I do feel bad for this guy because he got fed this so much that now he's adopted it as a truth, and the cycle just continues.
Hot topic.
Very hot.
Girls cheat more than guys.
Oh, fuck yeah. Girls cheat more than motherfucking
I was
dudes.
waiting to say
Period.
that, bro.
Period. They're sneaky.
100%. It's my personal mentality because I'm better than everybody.
Yeah.
I'm not an NFL player. I haven't been to the moon. I'm still better than you.
You gotta. That's how you gotta become. You gotta think you're the best before you are the best.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Everybody.
That's my personal mentality.
Yeah, he's not an NFL player. He's not a doctor. Hasn't been to the moon. Hasn't had a meaningful relationship. Hasn't been able to read an entire chapter from a Harry Potter book. But you know what? He has a podcast, so he is better than you, pussy. I feel like if I was an employee at the Best Buy they bought the Blue Yetis at, I would be overcome with guilt if I ever found this podcast and recognized them. I'd be like, fuck, I could have stopped this from happening. I could have been the hero if I just didn't sell them the Blue Yetis. It could have all been stopped before it even started.
Honestly, this has nothing to do with what we're talking about, but what's your take on fitness chicks?
Valid.
Like,
As fuck.
they're superior to all women.
Top of the line.
Agreed.
Fitness
Top of
chicks
line.
are superior to any woman.
They posted this themselves as one of their highlights. Like, this is one of their finest moments they were proud of. Just fucking imagine that mentality, that this conversation is like a moment you're like, yep, pretty proud of that one. I mean, to be fair, in their defense, they didn't fumble through sentences because there were no sentences here. It was just like individual words back and forth. Man calls it together like it's a goddamn city council meeting. Boys, gather around. Titties. What do we think? Do we like that? Valid. Milky. Top of the cream of the crop. Yes. I have absolutely no doubt in my mind that if I actually did finish all three podcasts to completion, there would be a million more wild and wacky moments, but it's just so hard to sit through their podcasts, so I haven't done that yet. So these were just some of the highlights that I found. These are the ones that were posted on their own TikTok, and as well as just a couple of moments that I skimmed through their podcast. And yeah, I just wanted to share this because this is just another very silly alpha male podcast. That's about it. So yeah.
The website was created by Craig Newmark in 1995.
Holy shit, wait, that's
as an
the
email-
Craig? That's Mr. List himself? I've never looked up the history of Craigslist. I thought it was just like a random name they pulled out because Craig is super standard, like very generic NPC kind of shit. Nice.
But you'd be surprised
Has it?
to know that in 2018,
I didn't know that.
the website had at least 60 million monthly users in the US alone. So with all these people interacting on the site, it's no doubt that some horrible ones slipped through the cracks. Welcome to the dangerous world of Craigslist criminals. Philip Markoff.
What?
Philip
Wait, what is that? Wasn't there a guy who put his nudes in a desk he sold on Craigslist? That's fucking big brain. I mean, maybe, probably, I guess. I don't know if he did it on purpose, man. He was just selling his desk and probably just forgot about his dick pics, man. Was that like a big story or something? I could absolutely imagine that happening. It shit probably happens at garage sales all the time.
Though if we know anything about murderers, it's that they look average. He was a big
Not
6'3"
always.
white male that was
Sometimes
known by
they
his
look
friends for
exactly
being a
like what
goofy,
you'd think
smart
they would.
guy. Not only was he goofy, but he was incredibly smart when it came to schooling, as he was in the National Honor Society. Though he wasn't as smart when it came to hiding evidence. Let me explain.
Hey, fun
This
fact,
man
I
would
was
go on
also in the National
Craigslist,
Honor
go under
Society.
the erotic
Just saying.
services section, set up dates with
But I
girls
don't really
who were
use Craigslist.
advertising themselves in the Boston area, escorts, and rob them at gunpoint. Though one sadly ended up being killed, which
Is it
was
Prime
Weston
Silver,
Copley
recent
Place.
Cairo?
Once he entered, he He pointed a pistol at her, handcuffed her with zip ties, and robbed her. Keep in mind, this dumbass wasn't wearing a mask. Not only that, but he was wearing black gloves to cover his fingerprints, but was persistent on removing his phone number from Trisha's phone, and I guess the gloves are too thick so he couldn't really type, so he removed the gloves to type, and the fingerprints were on the phone. It's like, you dumb mother... He then tied her to the doorknob from the inside, taped her mouth shut
What a
while
strat.
leaving fingerprints on the roll of tape. He also took a knife out of his pocket and cut the hotel phone lines. He stole $800 in cash and her credit cards. He also picked up some of her underwear that was on the floor, put it in his pocket, and left. 4 days later,
Oh, a little car
April 14th,
freshener.
2009,
Huffing the
Julissa Brisman,
fumes.
age 25, became Markov's second victim. She was an aspiring model from New York City and was described as an extremely happy party girl who liked having fun. Just like Trisha, she also advertised herself in the erotic services section on Craigslist. Police believe that he immediately pulled the gun on her once he entered the room, got at least one plastic tie on her wrist, she fought back, and things escalated quickly. He pistol whipped her on the head and then shot her 4 times. Police say he didn't have to kill her. She had no weapons. Getting caught. One of Julissa's friends found the emails that Philip and Julissa had exchanged and contacted authorities, explaining that she had his IP address. Detectives traced the IP to an apartment belonging to Philip Markov, a 23-year-old med student at Boston University. He had a fiance at the time who knew nothing about what he was up to on Craigslist. He was arrested shortly after. During trial, he pleaded not guilty, which was dumb because detectives found the gun he used to murder Julissa in his room with his fingerprints on it. His trial was
circumstantial
extended, and in the
evidence.
meantime was in prison. On August 15th, 2010, 1 year and 1 day after his wedding would have taken place, Markov was found dead in his cell. He had used a knife made from a pen and a piece of metal to cut arteries in his ankles, legs, and neck. He had also swallowed toilet paper and tied in a plastic bag over his head with gauze. Additionally,
This dude
he had
did
written his
8
former
different
fiance's
suicides.
name and their pet. This dude killed himself in the jail, which would have been a happy ending, but sadly he had to kill a girl, right? Let's move on to the next one.
God damn. So that's like 8 different ways of killing himself. My God, he used every ounce of that med student knowledge. Jesus. How long ago was that? What year did he say? I imagine this had to be during like the height of Craigslist. Because I remember like they're all 2009. Is that what it was? Okay. I remember back in, God, it must have been high school. When was the big Craigslist killer that got a lot of press? I think it was high school for me. And when that happened, everyone was like, yeah, it sounds about right for Craigslist. Do people still use it for services and shit? Like, do people still advertise this kind of shit on there? Because like I said, I haven't used it in a while. Yeah, they do? God, that's got to be the riskiest shit ever. Why? Bro, just fucking like pass out flyers at a gas station or something. You're a lot better off. Because even in high school, all of us were like, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what you'd expect from Craigslist services. Just a bunch of fucking psychopaths. I don't know why you would trust that. It's terrible. It's scary. I use it for cars. Well, yeah, you can buy shit from Craigslist, man. I don't think you're gonna run into a guy who's gonna, like, fuck your shit up over a beat-up bug or anything. Like, you could probably buy cars if you want. I'm talking about the services category.
Anne-Marie Linscott. In November 2007,
why does that name
3
sound so
California
familiar?
residents were searching Craigslist for job opportunities. During the email exchange, Linscott, who was a Michigan resident, asked each of the 3 individuals responding to her advertisement to quote-unquote eradicate a woman living in Oroville, California.
What the
Yes,
fuck?
she put up a hitman ad on Craigslist. She provided
What a
additional information on the
big
intended
word for
victim
that,
to include a
eradicate.
description of the victim,
That's not just
her
like
age,
kill
and her
or
employment address. Linscott
beat.
offered a hefty payment
That's
upon completion
big.
of the quote-unquote. In April of 2007, things began getting extremely scary. A Molotov cocktail with a fuse was found under the bed of the man's wife, named Carol. Thankfully,
What
it didn't
the
go off. Then the Craigslist ad we were talking about was
A
made. She was
Molotov
looking for,
cocktail
quote-unquote,
time
silent
bomb?
assassins to eradicate a 56-year-old woman from Oroville named Carol. The price? $5,000. An extremely popular public website. Anne-Marie, you should watch these videos right here in case you really want to hire a hitman. I made videos talking about it. That was a joke.
True, he does
You
give,
should
like,
also go watch
tutorials,
those
I
videos
guess.
And also watch The Dangerous World of 4chan Criminals. So those 3 people that engaged in the
Is there
ad
some
called the
Pika
authorities, and
and
then the
Kopi?
authorities got the FBI involved. Anne-Marie Linscott was sentenced to 151 months in prison, aka 12 and a half years. That means she was released last year in 2021.
Wow.
So Emery, if you're watching this, let me tell you right now, Craigslist isn't the way to go. It's not really what the cool kids use anymore. If you want to get on a website that everyone uses to hire hitmen, then go to tuvmerch.creator-spring.com.
Oh, what a
Buy merch
plug.
on that website, like you get hitmen like Brown. Jason Brown was a 25-year-old man in 2014
There's
and
the
would
prime.
find thrill out of adopting
Mr.
dogs that were
and they
looking
give
for
sub
homes
Hunter.
and torturing them until death. I won't be getting into details on how
Jesus
exactly
Christ.
he recorded everything. The recordings were only seen by the judge, the lawyers, and a detective. But in the video, Brown could be heard saying that this was his house of pain, and he wanted to turn them into a fur coat. Brown is heard saying in one of the recordings that he found dogs through Craigslist and looked for, quote, pets free on the ads. So he would just go on the search term, just claim that he couldn't remember committing the acts because he was injecting heroin, methamphetamine, and cocaine during more than a 2-month-long binge. The recordings were taken by Brown as well as two
Then he
friends
can't
from
be held accountable.
Jason Brown was sentenced to 28 years in prison.
Hey,
And
fuck
I know
yeah.
what you guys just said. You said, that's it? Yeah, I know, right? I don't know either. This fucker deserves life in prison.
That's so much
Angela-
more than I thought it would be. Usually animal crimes are like days in prison. So that's huge. Like that's big in that world. Typically, like, we watched the video not long ago. Well, a better example, the YouTube cat killer, the guy that murdered cats on video and used to just post them freely on YouTube. That guy only saw jail for like a day. I don't even know if he saw jail. I'm just assuming because I don't remember now. But like that shit does not carry hefty sentences usually. So at least that guy got a fat one. I still haven't seen Don't Fuck With Cats. That's not who I'm talking about. I'm talking about the YouTuber. I even made a video on him like a year or whatever ago. I forgot his name. Pollution, I think. Yeah, that's what. Pollution. That kid, like, he wasn't in jail for any length of time at all. Luke Magnotta? Luke Magnotta started as an animal killer and then didn't he murder a human being? I always think that someone that's like murdering and decapitating and bathing in the blood of animals and whatever always deserves heftier penalties in prison because there's such a strong correlation with that behavior and becoming a real serial killer. So like someone like Pollution Entertainment, that guy should still be in jail for a long time. Luke Magnotta got his victim from Craigslist as well. Jesus Christ, really?
He's been eating. Oh, doctor, I can see his frontal lobe. Hopefully a lot. Doctor, are you ready? Congratulations. That's pretty cool.
His ankle's broken. He's just
Oh god, doctor!
I'm coming.
He's coming apart at the seams!
What happened?
Well, I think we've got a stab wound to the leg and this.
Oh, that's anatomically correct.
Let's straighten him up a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a... Well, hold on, this is a good instructive moment for you, Doctor.
Yeah, let me know.
This is bow-leggedness.
Mm-hmm.
So as you can see, his tibia here is at an interesting angle. He's probably a gamer who crosses his legs. So over time, it started to morph the bone ever so slightly.
Interesting.
So now he's going to have to walk with a weird gait pattern for the rest of his life.
Send him to physical therapy or
No, I
surgery?
can fix it.
It. Cool. Yeah, that seems like.
This is. I'm not concerned there.
Yeah,
that's nothing.
Just maybe tape it up.
Yeah, that's
I'll
nothing.
let you get
Just
around.
an avid high fiver.
Real hard. We did the best we could given the circumstances of our hospital and the funding.
Yep.
No surgical masks, huh?
No, we don't have those here.
Okay.
This is Florida.
We don't believe in those.
Right. I can give you a gun.
All right.
Excuse me, senior surgeon. What's
He does squats.
Does he?
what's the first surgery we're doing today?
Well, let's take a look at what we got going on right here.
He's presenting with all kinds of ailments.
Especially in the heart region.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's got
His,
those bones sticking out.
that is not right. But I'm particularly concerned about the fact that he's lacking a penis at the moment. I don't know what happened there. We could probably do a penectomy at some point.
We can fix that.
Well, we might want to knock him out first things first. He definitely doesn't want to be.
Does that hurt? That looks like
No,
that hurt.
I was gonna suggest using the anesthesia.
Oh, yeah.
Like the jackass.
Yeah.
Well, I see we're looking a little thin on diagnostic tools here at the hospital, but just from like eyeballing him a little bit, I'd say that he's probably having a heart attack right as we speak.
I knew it.
I had a sneaking suspicion that's what was going
We
on.
also don't have a defibrillator, but we do have a mallet.
Yeah, so...
See
See if he can restart his heart.
Wait, safety glasses?
Oh, yeah, please.
Oh, you...
Here, safety glasses.
Safety glasses
You
for...
certainly need them.
You missed...
You kind of look like Dr. Eggman.
Why can't...
Where are they?
Why can't you put them on?
Why are they up there?
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, sanitize. So I need to break the sternum first, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think that was in the text.
I don't know why I said yeah. Oh, Jesus. Why'd I give you my glasses?
It's like chest compressions, but on ultra nightmare mode.
Just like back in med.
He's coming back to life, Doctor.
No, I think we did it.
Yeah, that looks
Oh,
good.
you got a good separation. That would be maybe.
It's not my first time with a 20 blade.
It's true.
So you need to go off to the right side of the sternum, naturally.
Mm-hmm.
This reminds me of Thanksgiving.
You need a little, like, samurai action. Oh, so I'm in kind of deep now.
That can't be protocol. that cannot be.
What do you
He's
know?
pioneering his own techniques
Yeah.
there.
What do you know about protocol, student doctor?
That's a good point. Please call me nurse. This. Oh.
What did you find, Doctor?
Well. So you want to cut? Is it through the bone? That's the issue, isn't it? I mean, that's the issue, right? Is you can't cut through the.
Yeah. So the bone's giving me a bit of problems.
Should we just remove this section of skin?
We have the bone saw.
What if we do like
bone saws ready? You want it?
You ever see that movie?
Yeah, Spider-Man.
Cut me off a slice of that, Doctor.
I'll have what he's having.
Face organism.
I actually like a corner piece myself.
Oh, excellent work.
Oh, we don't have a bowl, so I'll just take it from you.
I think this is fine.
Someone go get a bowl. We need a bowl. Check the break room.
We'll just let it hang there so we can sew it back post-op, huh?
That's a. What if we just clamp it?
That's doing fuck all.
Alright, well I found the rib bones.
Here,
let me
get.
We have a bowl!
Here. Oh, that's perfect.
Well, I see we've already made a mistake. The heart isn't actually here. It's normally more down here, I believe, but...
Well, I'm not fully training the anatomy of a doll in particular, but...
Yes.
Okay, now actually watch your eyes.
Jesus. Oh, wow, those are held on there well.
Yeah, what do they use in here, Doctor?
those
Super
ones?
glue? Gorilla glue?
We do have Gorilla Glue. Oh, Jesus, right at me. Oh!
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, there's a lot of it.
No wonder you're in so much pain when you wake up from surgery. I thought, I was wondering why it hurts so much.
This is actually
but
just a normal
this
orthopedic
explains
surgery.
it. Paper towel, anybody?
Oh, those.
Excellent.
Oh, that's a good snap.
I heard a break.
Thank you, Doctor.
Hey! Opa!
Oh,
That's on its way.
Oh my god, wait a
Is
minute.
that the heart?
Oh my god.
Ugh.
I actually found it. It's like finding the One Piece treasure.
Wait, it's bleeding. Doctor, it's bleeding.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Well, he's having a... Oh my god, he's actually...
He is having a heart
he's
attack.
having a heart attack. Hold on.
Here, wait, ready?
Yeah.
Well, just send him a little happy message.
Hey, feel better soon. Oh, actually, give me that back. That's a dumb message.
All right.
Hey, you're in good hands. Yeah, I didn't like that. Give me it again. Thank you for shopping with Florida Medical. It's still stupid. Hey, thanks for choosing this hospital.
Want me to try it? Thanks for choosing this hospital.
Cool.
Clear?
Excellent technique.
Good job, good job.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay.
He's just putting all of his skin
Do you
tissue
see
on his
that?
stomach.
What the hell is that? Oh my god, there's actually stuff in this guy. Ew, he's
Well,
not.
yeah.
He's
Is
not
this a
full on.
sponge?
I don't know.
So I know this.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, let me.
Oh!
Ew.
That's a real cow heart.
Is it really? This is an instructive moment for you.
Okay.
So I'm gonna need you to go in there and really like grip it and rip it. Oh, there's something sharp in there.
You
Here,
need
let
a
me-
hand.
Allow me to. Can I use it properly? I think a bone actually.
Oh yeah.
He's fine.
Here I go.
Wait, is it okay if I move the ribs a little bit?
Sure.
Yeah, he's not gonna complain. Oh my god.
Ow! Sorry. He's fighting back.
All right, I'm.
So that's a lung.
Looks like bacon.
That's a lung? Is the heart under that?
The heart is under the lungs, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, but
Is that it right there? No, this is the
traditionally
stomach.
don't remove the lung before removing the heart, but I guess we'll.
We're,
But how-
we're a different type of office.
Is the heart the
Wait,
roast
can I
beef?
just ask a question?
Yes.
Do they? How do they get around the lung to the heart? How do we do this?
Just kind of
Well,
go.
You need some lube?
That pretty much.
All right,
sums it up, yes.
let's go back in.
You wanna... That's
Well,
an interesting. Oh my god.
That is his.
Let me get this out of his way.
All right, and then his heart is right.
Was this it?
No, that's not the heart. I
That
think
is
that's
not
the
heart.
small intestine.
Or the stomach.
Who
Where's
put
the
this
heart?
together?
Is he missing a heart? Is that the problem?
That could be.
He doesn't need this.
Well, then you can just
Well,
install
that
the
explains
other
the heart
heart.
We're giving a tummy tuck at the same time.
Oh my god.
Can I help? Can I?
Yeah, please.
This is gonna be fun to put them back together.
We screwed in that.
Oh, no, he did not mark previous surgeries on his chart. That's the problem.
Oh, does he have a pacemaker?
We had no.
Can we get that
patience.
20 blade? I don't want one. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that looks right.
Great work, doctor.
I've seen them do that in movies. Is anybody hungry?
I'll save it for later.
All right, we have a pretty clear angle of approach here.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, you can just put that down for now. We don't.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put that next to his head.
That caught me off guard. Anything can happen in the surgery.
Well, it's a special situation. I see we're gonna need some extra care for this guy here.
Does he have a heart?
He does not seem to have a heart.
Okay.
Well, good thing we have a
Wait,
couple
check the
extra
chart.
Should
Is
we
this
put a heart
the
in there?
Grinch?
That would explain much.
We do have.
Thanks for choosing this hospital.
We could very much put
Can
that
we
in there.
just- We're all positive this is where the heart should be.
It should be like right.
Well, let's see if they put him on the right side by accident.
Maybe he's
Maybe
one
he's
of those
got one
Oh,
of
maybe
those.
he's from Australia.
Yeah.
Yes, he's an Australian patient. Of
From
course.
down under. Smell it. Is that
I
the
think
heart?
there's teeth in there. He's got some. He's got a classic case of heart teeth.
You hate to see it, doctor.
So young too.
Such
So
a
young.
low chance of
He's got a lot
survival.
of fat in there. That's a lot of fatty tissue.
I'm thinking maybe we just go above and beyond like we do at this hospital and give him what he's missing.
Yeah.
Are you sure you're happy with your message?
I think we should all say something nice to him.
Well, the good news is it's BOGO.
Oh, he can have two hearts, or when the first one stops working.
You wanna just give him a little note?
And then I wake up, but I put on my makeup. I say a little bit about you.
Cool.
I should bring him right back to life.
Does he have a brain?
You needed the mother? She's here too. Hold on.
Oh, Jesus
God.
Christ! Stop asking for family.
How's my son doing?
Oh Lord.
Is he okay?
Yeah, he's looking pretty good.
I see you successfully removed his penis.
Mother.
He's in good hands.
I take this?
Wait,
Oh, can I have a
you just
souvenir
broke his
from this
elbow.
surgery?
Well, his mom looks a little sad.
Could I have a souvenir to remember my son from this surgery?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that was his favorite arm.
That technique
Oh,
was.
this was his gaming arm.
That's so you never forget.
That technique was
Oh,
absurd, man.
That
You
was
did that so
beautiful.
cleanly.
If you don't mind, thank you, doctor. Thank you, high five. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, I'll cherish it forever.
No problem.
Good luck, or whatever.
Do we have the? Oops, sorry.
let's get the bowl back. Let's just start putting some more
Yeah.
patches of skin on there, huh?
Yeah, but we need to start grafting before it's too late.
There we go. Just take.
I think this is. It's like a jigsaw puzzle.
The leg bone's connected to the knee bone?
We ran out of thread for stitches today, so.
So you're gonna just duct tape them?
It's medical grade.
It's actually even better.
Wait. Oh, hold on.
Hey, thanks for choosing this hospital.
That's his nipple. That's his nipple right there.
Yeah, I'm trying to get that.
I think his nipple was higher. Wait, where's the? Oh yeah, this
Yeah,
is
yeah,
the
yeah,
nipple.
yeah.
This is the nipple.
That's
Alright,
right.
That's good. You think down here is good?
Yeah, down there. That's. Yeah.
I'll just make sure. Oh, I actually. Have you ever taped an ankle? You do the horseshoe tapes.
Like this.
There.
Okay, nice. All right, so the heart transplant was an
Well,
overwhelming
we got to make sure both of them work.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, thanks for choosing this hospital.
Yeah, he's got double the horsepower he had before.
he's gonna be twice as strong.
We could probably run him all the way to the grocery store.
Congratulations, doctor.
All right.
I think that was a successful
Guys.
surgery. Should we attach the arm?
No. So I think the next thing we need to address is his broken ankle. So.
Oh, not the penis.
No, doctor, if you could lift his leg up to me like the Kama Sutra position, the other one.
That made me a little queasy, I'm not gonna lie.
You got that. It is in fact supposed to bend that way. Don't worry.
All right. So hold that there.
Here,
please.
wait, hold that for 1 sec. We're gonna prep them.
I need to reset this.
That's just so he doesn't come to the surgery.
Yep.
Oh, she doesn't want to go back. You got this.
Make her go back.
Oh yeah.
Good.
Okay. Why don't you wait? Why don't you ground him?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll work.
So,
And here we go.
you pull, I'll push.
Okay.
Should I just push right towards you?
Yeah, just push.
All
Just
right.
push at me. Just. Oh wait, that's.
That can't.
All right, so we hold this.
I'll hold this. You help him push.
All right, yeah, just crank it. Just crank it.
Wait, why aren't you here, doctor?
Because now I lost my spot.
Oh,
Wait.
Did it work? Yeah.
Is this the angle we want?
That's the routine.
Will this help?
Yeah.
Wait, I have an idea.
Yeah, that looks about good.
What are we trying to do?
We were
Oh,
resetting
okay.
his ankle.
Might as well get the other one.
Sorry. That one came a bit easy. Hold on.
You're a quick learner.
This guy's gonna feel so good when he wakes up. The relief on this man's face is gonna be legendary.
Oh, doctor, I can see his lung.
I see the problem.
What?
He's vegan.
I suspected as much.
I could tell when we were up in here.
Yeah.
No heart.
He has no heart.
That should be the last part of the procedure.
Well, I think we should try and give a lobotomy first. That's what he would want.
All right.
That was fast.
If you can just hammer that in, I'll hammer it.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Oh, you're doing both.
Yeah.
Doctor, this is why they write articles about.
Might want to hold his head.
I feel like he needs a pillow underneath.
No, that'll be fine.
Frontal lobe. Prefrontal cortex.
Where is our anesthesiologist?
Okay, so
They're off today.
Did we forget that step again?
They're celebrating Passover.
Oh
That's why I
no.
brought this. Already.
Ah.
Well, you know, like when you bake a cupcake, you see if it's done or not. Just pull it out
Yeah,
and see
let's
what
see.
we're looking.
This makes me uncomfortable.
That looks about the right color. Yeah.
Oh wow, you really got it in there.
yeah.
Please, I also work with a chiropractic.
Oh, great work.
His heart stopped.
That's weird. Wait.
Hey, thanks
All
for
right.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
back.
I still got it.
He's
Please.
All right. Well, first step is you need to handle it appropriately.
Oh, that's very. Oh,
Did
my
you hear
God.
that crack?
Yeah, that was the.
Yeah, that was a
a
big release.
Ravedinger, I think.
Yeah, that truly adjusted all his
That was a
chakras
big
and
release.
controls for some.
It's really nice of him to have a handle installed.
What you-
so you can turn
Oh
it
no!
back.
When it pops out, that's the best part of it.
It must have been a zip.
There, I'm coming. I'm coming.
Is that hot sauce?
No,
Probably. So you want to take it out?
Yeah, let's just. Oh,
Hold up.
We can fix that.
Yeah.
We can. Oh. Let me just back out real quick.
Now, what was that procedure?
I'm not familiar
So
with that one either.
the thing is, all the bleeding was
Tracheostomy.
up here, and you know the arteries run right up the neck. He clearly lost that one.
Oh, is this an
already.
artery here?
Yeah.
Already?
He looks younger, if I
Well,
if I would say.
It looks like we shaved a few years.
Yeah.
Off of his lifespan.
Yeah. High five, guys.
Well, I'm pretty satisfied with how we handled this. Do you want to?
Okay, bye.
Online dating's pretty tough. I remember when I was a single man using Tinder, my go-to line was, "Do you like Brendan Fraser movies?" It worked to tremendous success. It was like a real-life cheat code for getting laid. But I understand not everyone's gonna be as suave as I was. However, I'd argue nobody has less game than the guy I'm about to show you. This should lift your spirits. If you ever feel bad about yourself, like, damn, I suck at online dating, just know you'll never be as bad as this living, breathing organism I'm about to show you. For those that have been around the channel for a while, you'll know that I've always enjoyed reading horrible flirting as well as just really disastrous, like, romance attempts online. I used to have a whole series going through Facebook flirting, which is where I learned about, bitch lasagna, as well as also a line I still use today, "Put your ass in my asshole, baby." Things like that. I've always loved it. I don't really make content around it anymore, but today I had to come out of retirement. I had to dust off the old championship belt here for this one because I saw this on Reddit and I was smiling ear to ear. It is so bad. So this is where our journey begins. Now, again, this was posted to Reddit, so there's like a 90% chance it's fake. But god damn it, I'm gonna suspend disbelief and just enjoy the ride. Now, of course, I'm not an expert here. Rick wouldn't call me into the shop on Pawn Stars to check the authenticity of this piece, but there are countless of very real examples with pathetic dudes that go just like this. So, there is a good chance it's real. So these two have been talking for a little while, and my man comes in with the clown shoes and asks, "Are you on birth control?" I know it's a personal question, but kind of important to know. And then they say, "Okay, I'm canceling Wednesday." This could have gone better. This is suboptimal. This is a rough start right here. If it was a speed run, this would be a reset. This is about as bad as you could expect. He immediately ruined the date that they had planned by just immediately going full hog and just sending it. And from there was no recovering, and it gets real bad. He does not handle this super well. There was no grace or elegance. Lol, I'm kidding, dude, relax. He's just, it's just stand-up comedy, honestly. He was practicing his material. Why are you overreacting? I'm uncomfortable with these jokes. Okay, sorry, I'll stop, okay? No, I'm still canceling it. And now we get into his Joker arc. Well, that's really your loss for being so uptight, but okay. I'll just go to work and make $900 in 12 hours. Really? You're overreacting. Seriously? And you wonder why you're single? Yawn. Still waiting for your reply, lol. I actually had you double booked with another girl, so I'm kinda happy you decided to be a psycho. You sure you want to cancel it? This is a full roller coaster worth of emotion here. This man's hitting all 5 stages of denial within 6 text messages. This shit goes insano style quick. So let's break it down piece by piece. At first it's like, okay, you're missing out on a catch. I'm the perfect guy. I'm a real fucking man. Check my KD in Fortnite. I'm nuts. And you know what? Fuck you. I'm just gonna go make $900 in 12 hours at my job because I'm pulling fat racks. I've got stacks on stacks. Like, I'm kind of nutty. I'm one of the wealthiest men in the world, in fact. Then you can see panic start to set in when the money play didn't pan out. I'm guessing like 5 minutes had passed and he was already hyperventilating and breathing into a paper bag to calm himself down. So he tries to like put it on her like something's wrong with her. She's overreacting. Why are you just freaking out over nothing? It's like that scene in Airplane with that girl who's like afraid of flying. So they start like shaking her. Hey, get a hold of yourself. Come on, get a hold of yourself. It was just a joke. So then he goes right into his bad boy mode. He puts on his sunglasses and trench coat and says, you know what, actually this is good for me. I double booked you with another girl. So the fact that you're psycho is helpful for me because now I can just go to this other girl. In fact, I was just trying to have like 10 girls to have sex with on the same day and you were just one of the many. So it's not that big of a deal. But are you sure you want to cancel? Like, I'm totally telling the truth, but are you like sure you want to cancel? I love that attempt. It's like, I'm so desirable, actually. In fact, I totally forgot I'd already had another girl that I was going to fuck this day, so it's fine. And then has the audacity to call her a psycho. And I love the way that he says it, I double booked. This man has clearly never actually had a date in his life. It's like he's just penciling it in on a calendar. as if it's like a part of his job. Now we make a transition into Act 3 here, into just full-blown neediness and scary obsession. Please call me, please, I'm at work, dude. Lol, I know, I'm just being incredibly annoying to show you how most guys act, so maybe you'll realize I'm not that bad. So I'll see you Wednesday? That doesn't even make sense, you were fine until that joke. This is a Hail Mary. This man hatched the ultimate plan, so after he realized that by begging to be called back, it was a bit much, a rare moment of self-reflection. He's like, okay, yeah, it's a bit weird. So then he's like, how do I get out of this now? I've got it. I was actually just pretending to be needy and obsessed. It was called acting. I was actually just doing this to show you what most other simpletons do, not a sophisticated, nice guy like me. So I'll see you Wednesday, right? Dude, I was kidding with you. It's a joke. You do know I'm a doctor, right? My brain thinks at a much higher level than yours or the average person. It wasn't even sexual. It was a joke. And I said if you don't like those type of jokes, I won't joke like that anymore. This should be the end of it. You should be like, okay, cool. And then if I do it again, then you get pissed. Yeah, he's a doctor. Dr. Love, baby. This guy's good. This is real smooth. I have to imagine he's not actually a doctor. I mean, maybe fucking Dr. Evil, I have no clue. But regardless, I love that he's like, I actually just have such a galaxy brain, I'm thinking on a totally different level than you and all of these other plebeians. I'm just too fucking smart. That's my curse. That's the burden I bear. I'm too intelligent, which is why I made this joke. And the joke is a thinking man's joke. It's actually an anti-joke, in fact. You know how there's like matter and antimatter? This is an anti-joke, and now I'm explaining it to you so you don't have the right to get mad about it. You see, you're just wrong for getting upset about it, and it's because I'm so much smarter than you. And I understand that it's not your fault for being fucking stupid, but just know that since I'm a doctor, I know what's right and what's wrong when it comes to joking. You off just get pissed right off the bat and be all rude to someone. That's a major turnoff, and just know. Yeah, she was the one being rude. She was nice enough to give you like a warning that she's canceling. She's like, hey, you're a fucking weirdo and I'm canceling. She could have just said nothing and not showed up on Wednesday, wasting your time by going there. And you just sit there all fucking soft cock in hand waiting and just not even getting a response. But she was nice enough to like cancel to your face. Like, that's far more than you deserved. Okay, so rant over. Are we cool now? Yeah, I think things are good now. I'm reading the room and it looks like he may have solved this problem here and fixed everything. You just talk shit to me. All I said was I'm canceling it. I didn't do what did talk shit to someone. What? Those are not coherent sentences. Of course I'm talking shit to you. You just flaked after I asked for that night off. Do you know how hard it is for me to get a night off work? Continuing further, let's just stop this childish nonsense. I'll see you Wednesday, right? This is that shit, don't take no for an answer, which I think is honestly the worst advice you can ever give someone. No is like the most important answer you should accept. By not accepting no's, you're just gonna go to jail at some point. Like, you're just asking for some kind of awful thing to happen to you. Like, no is an important thing to recognize and respect. And then they respond, you do not need to criticize my sentences. Change of mind and telling you about it doesn't really make it flaking. I was upfront. You said you already booked another date with someone else. Go enjoy it. I don't know why you're trying to with me, especially since you think so little of me already. Man's going full-blown car salesman. Just meet me Wednesday. I'm sorry, okay? Just will not drop it. There is no chance she shows up on Wednesday. This is coming across like an actual serial killer now who's just scratching at his neck for his next victim. Like, he just cannot help but just keep saying, you're coming Wednesday. I know you are. You're gonna meet me here Wednesday. Call me immediately. I'm at work. I'm not going to take the call. Okay, then we are meeting Wednesday, right? Are we cool? I feel like she might be talking to King Ghidorah here, just three separate heads all talking at once and all having different thoughts. One of them is just a fucking android that can only say Wednesday. One of them is just like a spiteful lunatic who thinks that there's some galaxy brain intellect that can't help but shit on her. And then one of them is just like a lobotomized zombie who just constantly just keeps asking, are we cool? Are we good now? It's wild, like the swings this guy goes through on these text messages here. Then he goes all in saying, look, my mom recently died, okay? So I'm kinda not really in the best place to be messed with. So if you could understand that would be great. Please, dude, please answer me. Can you please stop being immature and call me? Now, admittedly, she was being very immature about this whole situation by not understanding such level-headed remarks from a gentleman like this. it really was her being immature, clearly. And I also can't help but respect the actual Xbox Live tactic of saying his mom died. That is unironically 2005 Xbox Live shit right there. Like, your mom's a whore, mom's dead, and it's supposed to be like the checkmate. He actually tried it. It's like, oh, mom's dead, so now you have to excuse everything I've said, and you have to go on this date with me. I'll see you Wednesday, right? Come on, stop being immature. So yeah, anyway, that's where this story wraps up. Hopefully, if some of you are shitty at online dating, this will help you feel a little bit better and maybe help you improve in that respect in some way. Hopefully, none of you are as bad as this guy or anywhere close, but if you're just kind of, awkward and uncomfortable when it comes to conversations via text, maybe this will lift your spirits up a little bit, because you're probably not as bad as this guy. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. Oh, you just fucking reminded me of something. Have any of you guys seen this? What was his name? I saw it on Reddit like a week ago, and it happened last year. A guy got fired from, I think it was like the Washington Post, because he was jerking off on a Zoom call with all of his colleagues. And then they brought him onto CNN and had him explain why he was masturbating on Zoom. So it was such an uncomfortable segment. The lady's like, you may see we're joined by fucking Dick McButtman, whatever his name is. And you may remember he was recently fired for masturbating on camera. So what's up with that? And then just like interview him right to his face about why he was jerking off. Jeff Toobin, was that his name? Oh god, yeah, they had him come on CNN to address it. Oh, it was painful.
Hi, Jeffrey.
Hello, Allison.
Hey, Jeff.
It's been a while.
It has been a while.
Hey, how's that dick hanging? Just kidding, I already know. I saw
address, what's happened in the months since we've seen you, since some of our viewers may not know what has happened. So I guess I'll...
Yeah, I just don't understand why they'd do this. I mean, it's fucking CNN viewers. They could have just brought him back. No one would have said shit. They probably didn't even know that this man's meat came out at some point in front of his colleagues and fucking full-blown Louis C.K'd them or whatever. I don't know what they were thinking, but I'm so glad it happened. Because he has to sit here and he has to sit here and explain the masturbation for 10 fucking minutes. Like I said, I only watched like the first minute or so. It is goofy.
I'll recap. I'll do the honors.
Take it away.
Help yourself.
Okay.
Yes, please. I'm excited.
Everyone took a break for several minutes, during which time you were caught masturbating on camera.
Yes. And I'll do it again, too.
Fired from that job after 27 years of working there.
Threw it away.
And you, since then, have been on leave from CNN. Do I have all that right?
That's a pretty good lore update.
Sad to say.
What the hell were you thinking?
Well, obviously, I wasn't thinking very well or very much, and it was something that was inexplicable to me.
It was probably exhilarating, though.
I didn't think other people could see me.
You thought that you had turned off your camera?
Correct.
Yeah.
I thought that I had turned
Naturally.
off the Zoom call. Now, that's not...
Even this guy in the back's like, are you fucking serious? You're telling me this guy masturbated on a Zoom call? What? Like, he's just now getting this information like I did. And he's shocked. Just as shocked as I was. But I do have to appreciate Toobin's work ethic. They took just a couple minute break, apparently. Like, they were on a Zoom call going over business, doing business shit. And apparently, like, all right, we're going to take a brief recess. Everyone go get yourself a coffee or something. And in the brief 30 seconds that the people weren't there, the man just whips his cock out and goes to town. Like, damn. He's about efficiency. You can say a lot of things about Jeffrey Toobin. I've never heard that name in my life. But I'm assuming you can say a bunch of bad shit about him. One thing you can't say, though, is he doesn't know how to jerk it. And he doesn't, live for the thrill, to say. Like, I have to at least appreciate that. I have to give kudos where they're due.
Subsequent months, miserable months in my life, I can certainly confess. Trying to be a better person. I mean, in therapy, trying to do some public service.
What a weird... Why are you in therapy? You were the one that fucking brought out the one-eyed snake on a Zoom call with your colleagues. And I would wager... I don't know this guy. I'm not going to sit here and Reddit armchair psychologist this man. But I would wager he had to know that there was some level of danger to it. Something like the thrill is what got him horned up. There had to be something to it. But why the fuck are you in therapy? Like, jerking off doesn't make you a bad person, but what you did does. Like, what puts you in therapy? Your fucking colleagues, based on the size of your meat, probably needed therapy. Like, he's not the victim here. I see this all the time. And I also didn't get the conclusion on whether or not he finished. I don't know if he blew his load. If I had to guess, when his colleagues came back, it was just like uproarious screams and squealing like a Wilhelm scream or something. Like, oh my god, Tubin! What are you doing? Well, put it away!
We've heard what I like to think of as the politician apology, which is...
What does
I'm sorry
politics
if you
have to
were
do with
offended.
this, though?
Which
Unless your
sounds
dick
to
was
me
left or
like,
right
said
leaning,
the
I
words,
guess.
Now get off my back. Above all, I am sorry to my wife and to my family, but I'm also sorry to the people on the Zoom call. I'm sorry to my former colleagues.
Are you sorry to me, Jeffrey?
I'm sorry to my current,
Say I'm sorry to
still
Charlie.
colleagues at CNN. And I'm sorry to the people who read my work and who watched me on CNN and who thought I was a better person than this. And so, you know, I got a lot to rebuild, but I feel
I would love to
very
know
privileged and very
why
lucky
he
that I'm
started
gonna be able to
jerking
try
off
to
during the meeting.
I mean, one of
just
the
during a
ironies
recess.
of this whole incident is that for decades you have covered the bad judgment and sexual proclivities of public figures and politicians like Bill Clinton and Anthony Weiner and Elliot Spitzer and
Still a stupid
Donald
name.
Trump, and I could go on.
Fucking Weiner.
And so
I am not going to come up here and like split
Yeah.
hairs and try to come up with justifications or explanations.
Zoom calls are going to be a
It was
lot more
wrong,
fun
it
with
was
Jeffrey
stupid, and
Tubin
I'm
around.
trying
You
to
never
do
know
a
what
better
you're going to get now.
I do want to get to
It's a nice
what
wild
the
card.
New Yorker decision was and the consequences.
Next time he might finger his own butthole.
After you had worked there.
There are no surprises out there about my conduct. That I am worried that there is like there's a skeleton that's going to be found.
That's spoken like a man who still has a couple good jerks left in him on Zoom calls. Let me see. It's been a while. Has he done it again? Is he a repeat offender? What's his name? Jeffrey Tubin? Yeah, it doesn't look like he's done anything since. I'll keep my eyes peeled just in case. Check X video. Yes, perhaps he's performing under another alias. Let's see. I wonder if anyone leaked that Zoom call. This is dangerous. I'm going to click on it, and I already know I'm going to regret it. It says, leaked video, Jeffrey Tubin's Zoom call. I found a screenshot from the actual Zoom call. He was ass naked. Really? So they actually... Oh, okay. Hold on a minute. Thanks to Tier 1 Slushy. All right. Hold on a second. Let me see. Don't act like you've never forgotten to turn off your stream and yanked it on cam. Happens to the best of us. Bro, I think about that shit all the time. Not necessarily jerking off, but I always think like, what if I forgot to put my cock back in my pants after peeing? And that's the worst because then it'd be flaccid and everyone would make fun of me. But I always have that thought in the back of my mind. I've never once made that mistake in my life, but I just keep thinking, what if today's the day? So the man really got butt-ass naked? I figured it was just like through the pants fly or something. Tubin meat. Tubin caught Zoom call. Tubin hot XXX. Doesn't exist, I assure you. Damn. Oh well. Maybe one day. He'll slip up again. That's the face of a man who's considering doing it right now on the CNN apology, like weighing the pros and cons. I could just jerk off again right now.
Do you think, given that the punishment fits the crime?
You know, I am the worst person to ask that.
I would think you would be. Yeah.
No, I mean obviously
you got
love
fired.
But other people are going to weigh in about whether it was appropriate for them to get rid of me and for CNN to keep me.
It'd be hard to stay employed after doing something like this.
Shows have had a field day. Should we move on to the news?
Sure, let's.
No, fuck that. That's boring. Talk more about him masturbating.
California. You heard me talking about that the...
Yeah, get me the fuck out. That was boring. I love that they did that on air for no reason. I couldn't imagine a better situation. Hey, look who we brought. Yeah, that guy fucking masturbated on Zoom in front of all of his colleagues. Hey, so what's the deal with that, huh, buddy? Maybe he started an OnlyFans? I wish he doubled down. Like, okay, here's what you guys missed on the Zoom call, and then a link to his OnlyFans. That would be great. That would be pretty cool. Cumin with Tubin. That would be a great segment for CNN. That would be fantastic, actually. You should work there. That'd be pretty good. He could report on like I don't know, sex worker income or something, or what's like going on in that market. Honestly, pretty good. Roblox sued a YouTuber for $1.6 million. Roblox Lost. It's like a Darman video. They live to regret it. In the battle of David versus Goliath, David won here. A multi-billion-dollar company slinging its meat around, trying to just slap a YouTuber with a massive lawsuit, somehow lost to that YouTuber. I've covered this story a couple times now, the most recent one being not even a day ago, and it has just been such a wild and wacky ride. It is absolutely fucking goofy. Roblox legal department really set the stupid meter to wumbo. This was apparently just a complete flop of like a intimidation tactic. I've already given like the full lore breakdown a couple times now, so I'm not going to go too deep into it. I'll give you the spark notes here for your book report. YouTuber named Penguinz0. He's made multiple videos exposing some very bad actors in the community, such as open pedophiles that literally admit to pedophilia and preying on kids on the Roblox platform. Well, using the Roblox platform, they prey on kids on Discord, and they're very open about it. Ruben would call them out, try and report them. Roblox didn't do anything about it. Ruben also called out a former employee of Roblox who, as the social media manager of Roblox, also was running a porn blog on the side, which was also open and public, so it's just very disturbing. He would highlight these issues, as well as, from what I understand, he also made like troll posts on Twitter or something. Again, I'm not super familiar with Ruben's content, so I don't know too much about him. I only know like these key facts. And a month ago, the Roblox team slapped him with a lawsuit demanding at least $1.6 million in damages, and this was going to look to be a long court battle that would really fuck Ruben's ass. It's extremely expensive to fight in court for a normal person, but for a multi-billion-dollar company, they could have just funneled money into their legal team's mouth for years and kept Ruben bleeding if they wanted to do that. Ruben, in defense of these horrible allegations, and there were some terrible stuff Roblox said that Ruben had engaged in, he was planning to release a 3-part series defending himself and highlighting how those were lies, misleading, or just blatantly wrong, and he only released part 1 before Roblox folded. He posted this tweet just about an hour before I posted my video yesterday, so I looked like such a fucking idiot because I was late to the party here. But in the tweet he explains that they have settled and that Roblox didn't get any money out of the lawsuit, and he gets to keep his channel, all his social media accounts. The only thing is he can't access Roblox anymore, which in that case I don't even know what the point of living is. If you can't play Roblox, why even exist in this corporeal dimension? So Ruben's gonna have to probably struggle through rehab and therapy in order to try and see the value in life post-Roblox without being able to access such a sacred treasure of our society, but I'm sure he'll manage. All in all, a pretty good conclusion. Now, I talked about this on stream last night, and there's a few things that I'll just play the clips of now before getting a bit deeper into, but it's not like perfect for Ruben because he still may have won the overall case, but lost a lot of money doing it. So we have an update to the Roblox situation. This happened right before I posted the video on it too. So now I just look like I'm way fucking behind here. So Ruben won. Apparently, according to Ruben, Roblox and him have privately settled so the case won't be going to trial. He gets to keep his social media accounts and he didn't pay Roblox any money. The only caveat is he can't access their platform anymore. So he says if you have a Pacer account, you can look up the full agreement. And I can't show it on stream for some reason because it keeps insta-closing. But I don't have a Pacer account. I didn't even know what that was. I thought that was like the presidential fitness test renamed. Like the Pacer Grand Fitness. But apparently it's like a legal thing where you can look up all of these court cases. He had to pay $150,000 to the plaintiff, but from what I understand, that $150K didn't go to Roblox. It was to cover all the attorney fees. So he still had to foot a pretty hefty bill. So at the end of all of this shit, luckily it wasn't in the millions, but it still seems like he paid a fucking hefty price. So Ruben really came out on top, albeit down $150K. I don't know who works the Roblox legal team. I guess it must also be children, because this shit was garbage. This was apparently just a really frivolous lawsuit that just cost Ruben a lot of money for no reason. So that also makes me doubt all of the other claims. Ruben only posted part 1, so he only dissected the first major point against him, and pretty much highlighted how it was all misleading and false. By, like, the one that he tackled was the photoshopped nude photo of a Roblox employee. He didn't photoshop the photo. The Roblox employee was literally running a porn blog during his entire time hired by Roblox on their payroll. So he just went to the porn blog and the dude's posting a nude photo of himself, which Ruben also posted in order to criticize. Couldn't he countersue for defamation? I don't think that's a good idea. I think, all things considered, Ruben got off really lucky. Roblox is a multi-billion-dollar company. They could have dragged this shit out into court for a long time and bled Ruben a lot more than $150K. I think, all things considered, this is a fat dubski for Ruben, even though it still cost him 6 figures. It could have been a lot worse. It could have been a lot worse. Yeah, so while they may have settled, Ruben still had to pay $150,000 for all the legal fees, which, all things considered, is a lot less than he could have faced, so it's still a bittersweet victory. Now, like I mentioned, there was a lot of allegations against Ruben, and they were horrible things, and he had a 3-part series ready in the pipeline to fucking fire through the cannon, the railgun, right at Roblox in order to defend himself. Only one of them's released, and I thought he did a great job of explaining how it was wrong. And the fact that Roblox has now dropped the entire case against him makes me believe the other accusations were also blatant lies and just wrong. So basically, Ruben paid $150,000 because Roblox wrote some fanfic in a legal document. Now, there is a really big silver lining to all of this, and it's perhaps the reason Roblox decided to settle in the first place. This case was huge. Everyone knew about it, even people that had no clue about Roblox drama or the Roblox community in general, like me, learned about this case because this was a massive deal. And from this, a lot of people also learned of some of Roblox's most awful secrets that they do their best to bury, such as the rampant child abuse, child grooming, and exploitation of child developers or children looking to be developers being exploited by Roblox developers for free labor. A whole myriad of terrible, terrible things came out as a result of Roblox trying to pop its cock into Ruben's mouth. And this is a big deal because now more people are aware of just how fucked up things have gotten on Roblox in certain places, such as the things I mentioned, but that's only the tip of the iceberg. It's also become well known to a lot of people that Roblox has an entire stock market system that incentivizes kids to participate in it, which leads to them getting like addicted to gambling and shit. It's real money too. It's not like fake money. It's real money. There's just so much going on with like Roblox that makes me scratch my head and wonder, how the fuck did more people not know about it? And it's all because of this lawsuit that now I'm aware of it and so many others are too, which to an uneducated troglodyte reptile brain person like me makes me believe that this is the reason Roblox decided to settle with Ruben, because as this case gained more and more steam, more and more people became aware of all of the fucked up shit going on their platform. So they were probably thinking it's not worth it anymore, this is a PR disaster, because as parents learn that Roblox might not be the safest place for their kids, they're not going to allow their kids to go on Roblox, and that's their entire audience for the most part. It is like 90% children, and the other 10% are Roblox developers looking to make games for kids. And now Roblox looks extremely scummy, not just for this lawsuit against Ruben, which now you have to call into question the legitimacy of the claims they even lobbied against him. You have to wonder if any of the allegations they made were even real. So the trust with Roblox as like a reliable narrator here is broken, but they're also looked at extremely negatively because it's been proven by people make games, by Ruben, by others in the community, that they don't do anything to protect their players. These people have reported bad actors in the community, people that have been preying on kids or grooming kids. They have been reported extensively to Roblox, but they have disregarded it every time because it's happened off their platform. So they've completely washed their hands of it and said, doesn't matter, we're not going to do anything because it wasn't on the Roblox platform. Even though the predators were using their platform to get access to the victims, they still pushed it aside because the actual crimes, I suppose, happened on Discord or somewhere else. But then with this lawsuit, they proved that they do care about off-platform behavior, at least when it comes from a YouTuber troll, I guess. Because they targeted Ruben for off-platform behavior, but they won't do anything for people that are literally preying on kids off-platform, yet still using Roblox in order to do it. So it just makes Roblox look extremely fucking shady for this. Their priority isn't in protecting any of their players or making sure that the kids on their platform are safe. Their priority is making sure that a YouTuber can't make a mean tweet about the game. Like, it makes no sense, and Roblox looks extremely fucking dumb here. So, while Ruben may have lost $150,000 in legal fees, Roblox also lost their public image, I would say. Their reputation is in shambles, if you ask me. For anyone like that cares, obviously, like, kids probably aren't going to even know about any of this. But for parents, this has become a lot more prevalent. Now they know a lot more about Roblox and some of the awful shit that goes on the platform. And I think that's overall a good thing, because now maybe Roblox will take the initiative and start fixing these problems that have been reported for such a long time that they've been neglecting. So hopefully something good comes out of the whole situation, and hopefully Ruben still drops parts 2 and 3 of those videos, because I still think it would be worthwhile to defend himself from those allegations since they were so serious. Anyway, I just wanted to talk about this since it all kind of wrapped itself up, and that's about it. So yeah. I know it's often hard to feel special or unique in this world full of so many people, but what if I told you that you, yeah, you asshole, are actually part of history right now? You are a small footnote in what I believe to be an unbeatable world record that was just set, that will stand the test of time forever. And 50 years from now, you'll be able to look back on this and tell your grandkids exactly where you were on this day. Now, I know I've made this bold claim before, back when I proudly proclaimed that I had an unbeatable world record in Mr. Krabs' overdoses on ketamine and dyes speedrunning, and I may have been wrong there, but history never repeats itself. This time I'm not wrong. A YouTuber named Gilva has been crowned champion of YouTube copyright takedown requests. Nintendo used him like a fleshlight. He set the undisputed record of most videos taken down in a single week, blowing the asshole off of the previous world record. Gilva over the last week had 3,500 of his videos taken down by Nintendo. Our good friends at Nintendo. I swear to God, my jaw always hits the floor anytime I see them use the internet in any capacity. It blows me away that they even know what it is at this point with how awful Nintendo Online is. There's no doubt they're still using dial-up, and what makes this even more impressive to me is how confident I am in saying that this was not an automated process. Normally you'd see this and be like, oh, Nintendo just used a bot and took down all of this copyrighted material. But I just don't believe that's the case with Nintendo. They're probably afraid of bots. They probably think they're going to get their shit hacked, like the bot's going to tap into their digital alarm clock, gain sentience, and steal their souls or something. So I truly believe they just had some unpaid interns manually go through 3,500 of Gilva videos and go through the tedious, laborious process of filing the copyright takedowns manually on each of them. And 3,500 takedowns is absolutely absurd. That is such a fucking crazy amount. If you ate a single M&M for each takedown here, you'd be diabetic by the end of it. It's fucking wild. Now, what was Gilva content that elicited such a response from Nintendo? Gilva is a channel that re-uploaded Nintendo music because Nintendo themselves doesn't officially publish it anywhere that I can find. It's not on Spotify, and they don't like release it digitally anywhere, at least not from what I've been able to find or what I've been able to pick up from the community. So they have YouTubers that do it for them, but not official YouTubers, just fans of Nintendo properties will take and upload video game soundtrack from Nintendo properties and post it on YouTube so that way people can listen to it and enjoy it without having to fire up the Nintendo Switch, plug their headphones into it, and walk around with a Switch in their pocket just to listen to their favorite Smash Bros. Song. Which is obviously impractical, and that's still not even a real solution because the Switch will turn itself off after a certain amount of time, so you'd have to just like keep playing the game to keep hearing the music. So the only way that Nintendo fans can enjoy the soundtracks is from channels like Gilva. And so Nintendo is just too fucking lazy and out of touch to do it for themselves, so fans took the responsibility and uploaded it so that way people could enjoy it. And the music slaps. Nintendo music has always slapped. But Nintendo's finally starting to strike back, and they targeted Gilva first. I don't know if he was necessarily the biggest channel for it, but they came at him with the condom off. They stretched his ass out. There was no mercy here at WrestleMania. Nintendo went wild. So the thing is, Nintendo is completely within their right to do this. This is their property. They can defend it however they like, and they always do. You see them millions of times taking down fan projects. That's no surprise that they've done this. But it's really super scummy to think about it when there's no alternative, right? Like, if Nintendo had an official release for their soundtracks, or like their soundtracks were on Spotify and other places, then yeah, obviously taking down channels like this makes sense, because why not just go to the official source? Why bother with the re-uploads from someone else that's not affiliated with it? But Nintendo took this shit down, and there is no alternative, so it's just buried now. Now you have to, like, let's say you're at a party and you're like, hey guys, let's listen to Luigi's Mansion soundtrack. You know, you can't just be like, pass me the aux cord. It's gonna be like, all right, pass me the GameCube so I can set it up and fire up Luigi's Mansion and listen to the soundtrack. Because that's the only way you can do it. There's no other, like, official way of listening to Nintendo property music other than the YouTubers who are re-uploading it, which is illegal, of course. Nintendo can take it down, but I don't see why they do when they don't upload the official soundtrack themselves. Like, if they were gonna start uploading the music themselves, then sure, take that shit down. And I'm sure even the channels will be like, hey, that's fine, because we can't even monetize it anyway. It's not like it affects them that much. So it is pretty shitty, if you ask me. Of course, it is fully within their right to do so, but they don't have an official way of listening to this music. Nintendo refuses to release it, and they've never fucking bothered. So why even target the people that are just uploading it as fans? They're not making money off it. They're not stealing customers from Nintendo. These fucking fossils that run Nintendo always surprise me with just how silly their decisions are. They are truly against fun. And they're just so behind the times, it's laughable. Again, look no further than Nintendo Online. I will always take every opportunity imaginable to warn people about Nintendo Online. I'm like one of those doomsday people that stand on the side of the road like, the end is coming, buy my eucalyptus oil or whatever. You know, it is really that bad. I will always take every chance I can to drop my pants and plant a little stinker sprinkler right on the Nintendo Online service and talk about how shitty it is. You are paying for the worst online service in the business. It is a joke. And Nintendo charging for it is nothing shy of Nintendo spitting in your face. It is downright unusable on certain games. It's so fucking garbage. And Nintendo doesn't care. They don't improve it. They don't bother. It's pathetic. You're better off trying to, like, fucking Wi-Fi battle with your friends while you're both stealing internet from a local McDonald's that happens to be dilapidated while during a thunderstorm. Like, that's the kind of service you get when using Nintendo Online. It is trash. And they don't do anything about it, and they still charge you money for it. Instead, they focus their attention elsewhere, like striking down YouTube channels that are just re-uploading their most popular songs that they themselves refuse to publish anywhere. Nintendo could easily sell these soundtracks and make a killing off it, but they don't. And I think it's the fear of what if the music gets stolen or some shit. I really can't wrap my head around why they choose not to. But I wanted to talk about this because 3,500 videos being taken down is massive. And the channel still has about 6,400 videos still up. So that number, they could still get pumped up a little bit. Nintendo may only just be beginning. Like, maybe the interns needed to take a break, or maybe they had to, you know, go to the hospital after work exhaustion, and they're just gonna have to get another wave in for more takedowns. We could see that number really fucking blow up soon. Like, it's 3,500 now, but it still has the potential to almost get to that 10K mark. So we'll have to wait and see, but it's something I wanted to talk about. It's not surprising to see. Nintendo has always been ruthless with the way it handles its copyright enforcement. They are more fucking vicious than Viacom. And they're so out of touch that sometimes they forget that time zones exist. I remember when Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity came out, the game released a little early in places like Australia because they were a little ahead, so they had the game a bit early. So people started streaming Age of Calamity, and Nintendo struck them down and had their channels banned because they didn't understand how time zones worked. So, you know, if you're going to do anything Nintendo related, like post videos about it or content around Nintendo, just be careful. So yeah, I obviously feel really bad for Gilva Sunner here, who put so many years of work into this. I believe it was 11 years worth of re-uploading soundtrack from their favorite titles completely for free, making $0 off it, spending a ton of time on this channel, only for Nintendo to come in here and take it all down without even offering an alternative. So now that music is just gone for people to enjoy. They can't do it now. So Gilva Sunner announced that he would be closing the channel in the next few days, which is extremely sad. There is still 6,400 videos on it, so I wish he wouldn't close the channel. I'd really like to see, at least maybe if they decide to overturn their decision, maybe they, you know, have a change of heart. You know, the power of friendship finally wins like it does in all of Nintendo's games. Maybe they're like, hey, maybe we're the bad guy. We'll put it back up. at least until we announce our official soundtrack source. You know, I really just don't like when, you know, someone like Gilva Center decides it's not worth keeping it up, because I always think it is. And even if nothing else, why not just extend that world record, man? You got 3,500 takedowns in a week. Like, let's see if we can hit that, like, fucking 10,000 mark. You know, it's right in our sights. It's, like, we can see the finish line. You just gotta keep the channel up. Gotta believe, you know. But anyway, I just wanted to share this story because it was again, another instance of Nintendo being a joyless, soulless corporation, and it makes me fucking upset. Because I do like their games, always have, but I've never liked the company. At least not since it's been very clear that they hate their customers and their fans. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about it. That's about it. See ya. Over the past couple weeks, there's been a ton of people doing the best they can to help with the unfortunate situation in Ukraine, and there's been some really great efforts made to lend aid the best that they can. But amongst all of these great and positive things, there's been some real stinkers that have fallen flat and seemed more like just a grab for attention and some internet brownie points than to actually try and help anyone. Like that woman who wrote the slam poem to Putin about how if she was his mom, he wouldn't be doing this, as if she was some kind of benevolent angel with a sacred womb that can only give birth to the next Jesus Christ, and she was gonna save all of us but just was born too late for it, or whatever the fuck was going on there. Point is, not all of the efforts to help are successful, and some of them just feel super fake, run by people who don't actually give a shit, they don't care, and it's just easy clout farming for them by pretending like they care. I want to again say that the situation in Ukraine is super scary, and my heart goes out to everyone affected by it and wishing you the best. Now, I'd like to introduce you to a man who is doing his part to try and help, using his God-given ability of music to fight back. And god damn it, he may have just single-handedly solved the Russia-Ukraine crisis. I wouldn't be surprised if Russia retreats today after hearing this diss track that this guy dropped in a city council meeting.
I'm the proof when I'm in a booth, spitting on the mic. Anti-vax. Putin hates all of them blacks. Putin is a bad racist. Put him in the ground, white or brown. And I'm in plain old town.
I love how into his own song he gets. Like, look at this power stance that he takes here. Getting him with a dozy do here. It's like he's fucking at a hootenanny right now, about to go square dance. Like, goddamn, he is really feeling the groove here. Swear to God, dude's got moves like I do when I used to get blackout drunk and try and hit it on the dance floor. I mean, you've seen me bust out the old Mickey Mouse clubhouse dance, baby, hot dog. But even I would struggle, like, under the pressure of a city council spotlight to perform. But this guy, absolute nerves of steel. They say the pin's mightier than the sword, and they might be right. This guy's really coming at him with the heat. He's treating this like 2016 YouTube when everyone's making diss tracks about each other. He's doing battle the only way he knows how. Now, of course, the verses and lyrics themselves are questionable, to say the least. I don't know if he's necessarily the next Slim Shady or anything here, but, you know, he's trying.
And you know you just got found. I'm a pimp on a blimp. It lasts a stack of shrimp. No, you can't stop my shine. I'm number 99. And you know I grind and shine. And you know I do it all the time. One more time, I'm teaching class. This is your whole past.
Man's out here sounding like Gilbert Gottfried on the mic. Sounded like SpongeBob just took a hit from a helium balloon and then was told to freestyle. He's got like a painful flow. It sounds like he's just possessed and being forced to rap, but it's like actively hurting him. It sounds like he sat on his own balls and then just started like trying to bust out as many rhymes as he could to deal with the agony. Now let's focus on the lyrics for a second. Let's go over these bad boys with a magnifying glass and fine-tooth comb. I'm a pimp on a blimp, eating steak and shrimp. Genius. That is fire. Those are real bars right there. You know, there's so much metaphor and so much depth to it, right? Like, I'm a pimp on a blimp, right? Like, I mean, we could talk about that for hours. Eating steak and shrimp, showing you how casual he is with things. Is like, yeah, I'm busting out some, like, high-quality rhymes, but it's as easy as, like, eating steak and shrimp, obviously, is what he's getting at. So, you know, this is very well constructed. He's also fantastic at crowd work. He's able to get the crowd super hype. This man is the perfect hype conductor here. You know, it's like he's performing at Coachella. He's going wild, and the crowd can't help but feel that electrifying energy.
Zelensky is a VIP. Ukraine and I go insane. Put a bullet in Putin's brain. You know that is the plan. I'm a Zelensky stan. I love you, Vladimir Zelensky. You are so smart. What's the smell? Did somebody fart? No way. What can you say? Vaccinate me straight or gay.
This song is like Homer's Odyssey of music. It just goes so many places. It doesn't stop. He's like the Human Torch. He's just throwing fire and can't stop. I love you. You are so smart. What's that smell? Did somebody fart? God damn. Another fat bar. Man's a Xanax fiend because he can't stop dropping bars. Like, good lord. I think it's pretty obvious he's doing this as a joke, but the fact that the city council's just letting the whole song play out, let him go through the entire song, and it seems like it's as long as Freebird at this point. It's like a 9-minute song. It just keeps going and going. Is crazy. I mean, it's fucking amazing that they just let him keep going. They must have been really enjoying the free concert as well.
I love you, and I love to rhyme and grind all the time. And you got that sanitizer, and you know I got that Pfizer. You know I stick it in my vein. Put a bullet in Putin's brain. Do it for the Ukraine. Before I go insane, let me antibacterial my body at the party. Sipping Bacardi, you know the flow.
He's running out of breath, but the hype doesn't stop. There's a demon living inside of him, and it's gotta come out. And this is the only exorcism that'll work. A fucking diss track, baby, and he's letting it ride.
And I am a pimp, cause I am on the blimp. Eating lots of steak and shrimp. One more time, I 99. And you know I grind and shine. Gas price is way too high. Vladimir Putin needs to die. Gas price is way too high. Vladimir needs to die. I'm the truth in the booth.
This is what it feels like to chew 5 gum. This man is running out of oxygen in his body. His organs are shutting down. He is literally just being fueled by adrenaline and bars. And god damn it, he's still feeling the fucking flow. He's already shedding off his suit. I'm actually disappointed, and I feel insulted that the members of the city council there weren't also stripping, like all of them like taking their fucking clothes off and like hitting the body waves and shit. Like, I don't know how they weren't dancing to this high quality music here. But man is putting his heart and soul into his craft right now. He's entering the avatar state. And gas prices are absurdly high. Gas prices are way too fucking high.
Take my picture. I'm a winner. I'm gonna eat you for dinner. Okay.
You want to go to?
I just want to say, I love you. We need to take out Vladimir Putin, like Lindsey Graham said. Thank you, Mayor Mullins. I appreciate the time. Peace. God bless you all. Primetime Stein on Instagram. Thank you.
We got you down. We got you down.
The next speaker is Brian Wellington.
Good luck following up that performance, Brian. Wow, what a mic drop. At first I didn't think anyone was gonna clap, but luckily there was one bro out there that was like, yeah, fuck yeah, good work, you know, patting him on the ass as he goes up the stairs. The camera angle didn't do him any justice here because I'm sure just behind those seats in the front, people were moshing to the song. They were probably losing their minds. They were raging, I bet. So no doubt this was a successful concert for him. And what an incredibly goofy city council moment. City council meetings always have some of the most interesting people go to them. And this guy is definitely towards the top of that list now, I would say. Even shouts out his own Instagram. And I mean, what more could you want, honestly? What a crazy day. That's about it. See ya. I've been feeling a little dangerous today. I actually popped 3 vitamin gummies with my breakfast this morning instead of the usual 2 because the government can't tell me what my daily maximum intake is. I decide that because I'm a fucking man. And I even tossed the football around with my friends today for a little bit. Damn near grew another dick from all the testosterone from tossing the pigskin around. What I'm saying is, I've been feeling like powerful today. So I wanted to do something a little wild, to get a bit wacky, and make a video on a topic that I haven't seen anyone else cover yet. How much does a YouTube channel that produces short-form content make on the platform? People have always wondered how much YouTube channels make, and it's a topic that's been explored thoroughly for a long time now by a lot of great YouTubers, but they always focus on long-form content, full productions, and they show you all the analytics and shit so you get a very good idea of what those channels make. But I haven't really seen anyone peel apart the ass cheeks and dive into the shorter form content, so the 5-second to 2-minute videos. 2 minutes is on the very high end of the short form criteria, but I haven't seen anyone really talk about that and show how the sausage is made, you know, peel back the curtain, break the magician's code, and show what a channel like that can expect to make on the platform. And I think it's helpful information for a lot of people that are maybe looking to start creating content online, because for a lot of people that are just beginning, making a 10-minute video is a daunting task. Like, that's a fucking lot. Most people's first YouTube videos are just making shadow puppets on their walls for 10 seconds, or like a Roblox machinima that lasts 30 seconds. Not many people come onto the platform and immediately make their directorial debut with like a fucking 2-hour-long magnum opus on the speedrunning history of Mr. Krabs overdoses on ketamine and dies. So when you see all of this data that shows what long-form content channels make, it's not super helpful for a lot of the other creators. So I just thought this information would be useful, and since I recently made the Huge Charles YouTube channel, which just recently hit 500,000 subs, massive thanks for that. The channel is all about short-form content, so now I have all of that data that I'd just like to share with all of you. So let's kick this shit off with the obvious. I'm sure all of you know by now, but longer videos make more money, which is why you see YouTubers so desperately try and stall and pad their videos out to reach the 10-minute mark or 8-minute mark. Both of them work because it makes a lot more money than a shorter video. And I mean a lot. It's not like the difference of a few pennies, a few dollars, a few doubloons, a couple of schmeckeldorfs. We're talking about the difference of thousands and thousands of dollars just from reaching the 8 or 10-minute mark on that video. Which is why they're always just like fucking stalling, constantly like scratching at their neck, repeating themselves, just trying to inch their way and army crawl over that threshold of 8 or 10 minutes, because it makes them much more money. And it's not just on YouTube, it's like that on Facebook too, but they're a lot more shameless there. They'll sometimes just pause the video until it reaches 10 minutes and then resume, just to make maximum amount of revenue off it. And it's a big difference, and I think most of you know that by now. So when it comes to short form content on YouTube, you need to just immediately accept it's going to make a fraction of what longer form content makes on the same site. And even though it might take more work to make the shorter content, like animations in particular, animations typically aren't going over that 10-minute mark. They're usually living in that like 2 to 4 minute range at maximum. And that's going to make a lot less than a 10-minute video from anybody else on the platform. So let me go ahead and show you some of the analytics here from the Huge Charles channel. So this is a video I think serves as a great example of what I'm talking about. This video is from the Among Us era, God rest its soul, and it was edited by a friend of mine named Aaron. Aaron's really the main force behind the Huge Charles channel. He edits almost all of the content there. And this video received 5.8 million views on the channel and earned $24.41. Now this video is fully monetized. This is not limited ads or anything like that. This was full condom off, raw, no rubber, nuts to butts monetization, all enabled, and it received $24 for almost 6 million views. Now, as I mentioned earlier, there's already tons of other YouTubers that have covered their analytics for what views equal what amount when it comes to long-form content, so I'd encourage you to compare this to those figures. You'll see that 6 million views on a long-form video will usually be like $30,000 to $50,000 for just that video, whereas here, the same amount of views is $24, enough for like 3 hamburger meals and a large Coke. So it's a drastic difference. Here's another pretty wild one. This is full-blown goofy goober status. 2.2 million views, and it made 21 cents. Just barely over 10 cents per million view. And yes, it is like this for every short video posted to the Huge Charles channel, and not just specific to YouTube Shorts in particular, where it's the vertical videos, and mainly what you find on YouTube Shorts is the shit you find on TikTok, where it's people busting their asshole wide open to a pop song that's trending. It's not just there where everything is making actual pennies for millions of views. It is just any piece of content that is short. It doesn't have to necessarily be specific to YouTube Shorts. Now this is all AdSense. It would be irresponsible to not mention a program YouTube has, which is the YouTube Shorts Fund, which is a fund of $100 million, I think it was, where if you reach X amount of views on your YouTube shorts, they'll give you a bonus. And that can range from $100 all the way up to $10,000 at the highest level, which I think is a good idea. It's a good plan. I know TikTok has something similar, but on TikTok, they literally just give you peanuts for millions of views. It'll be like 20 million views on a video, and TikTok will give you like 45 cents. It's like, yeah, get yourself a stick of gum, nerd. And so I know it's not great on TikTok, but on YouTube, it seems on paper to be pretty solid. Just like a direct injection straight to the veins of like, here's a few $100 for doing a good job. So on paper, it sounds wonderful, but in practice, it's run like the goddamn mafia. This shit is cutthroat. You have to hit some really strict but still vague levels in order to reach these bonus milestones. Now, I'm not signed up to the YouTube Shorts program, nor do I plan on it, so I don't have a whole ton of knowledge, but I would like to play you this clip from a channel that does dive very deep into it in order to just give you an idea of how hard it is to actually make a ton of money from this Shorts fund.
Has anyone received $10,000? You know there's only one person I'm going to check in with to answer this question, right? Jake Feldman's 3D animation shorts netted him over 600 million views last month. But even this wasn't enough to earn him the full bonus.
600 million views in a month, that's Mr. Beast numbers. PewDiePie doesn't even hit that. That's like fucking T-Series shit. And it still wasn't enough for the upper limit of the YouTube Shorts fund. So it is very vague and very hard. Even the minimum payments are all over the place. So there's not really a ton of consistency to it. So it's not overly reliable, but it is an option when it comes to monetizing short form content. So with everything I've shown you here, what can you learn from it? As a content creator or someone that's looking to get started in the space with short form content, what's the takeaway? And I would say if you're someone that's looking to make a career out of making short form YouTube content, I would recommend also practicing your hand jobs because this shit will have you homeless in a hurry. This is a speed run to bankruptcy and you will be on the streets giving over the pants hand jobs for some quick cash. You can't really sustain a business by just doing short form content. The Huge Charles channel, I operate at a loss. Aaron needs to be paid for his great work. And with the videos earning $20 and sometimes 20 cents, it's not exactly enough to cover that cost. Unless, of course, Aaron just says, hey, I don't mind being paid in M&Ms. That's about all you can afford to buy with the earnings of short-form video content on YouTube, it seems. And I want to make it clear, it's not just YouTube. I know it's the same way on TikTok, which is why I see so many TikTok creators also always plugging like their podcast, their YouTube channel, and all kinds of other platforms where they make more money on it. TikTok is, of course, just used as like this springboard for those pieces of content elsewhere where they're much more lucrative. With TikTok, the main way they're making money on that platform is through brand deal integrations or pushing their audience elsewhere to make money on other platforms. So anything with short form content on its own isn't enough to keep the lights on in your house. You will just keep bleeding money. I don't mind it because everything I do online is just for fun. I don't care about the money side of things. I don't mind operating the Huge Charles channel at a loss because I think the content's great there. I think it's fun and it's absolutely worth it for sure. But for a lot of people that are trying to make a career or a business out of producing short content, it's not viable unless they can somehow really blow it up and translate that success into other avenues where it's more lucrative. So to sum everything up, I would highly recommend if you want to get into content creation and feel like focusing on YouTube shorts or shorter content is where you'd like to be, make sure that you go in there with the understanding that it's not going to be putting fucking fat stacks of cash into your piggy bank, but you can use it as a platform and a springboard to launch other things off of it. And that's what most people on TikTok and YouTube Shorts and all that are doing for this very reason. Or you can just wait until you feel confident enough where you can make that 10-minute video and then put that out there, because once you're making that long-form content, you do stand that chance of being able to actually make a living from that content. I just wanted to talk about this. I found it to be an interesting topic that I haven't seen really explored that much on the platform, so thought it would be interesting for some of you to see. That's about it. So yeah. Thugs never die. These resub smelly fettuccine. This game looks pretty good. These thugs are not dying. Live the 1950s modernized style in an open world game where you control Bob Davidson, a car wash worker who ended up becoming a criminal. In Freedom City, the only way to live a great life is by becoming a criminal. Complete missions where you will be killing businessmen and live the dream. This game seems like a cry for help.
Shit, it hurts. Fuck.
I like that the developer did the voice acting himself.
Oh shit, it hurts. Fuck.
But he couldn't get too loud because his parents were sleeping, I guess.
Oh shit, it hurts. Fuck.
Alright. This is good. We've already found two... Well, last one wasn't really fun bad. But this one looks like it could be fun bad. Let's give it a whirl. Steam new release is fucking killing it right now. Hope the audio doesn't clip like that in game. Hey, I've got some bad news for you. I don't know the story of Bob Davidson super well, but I can tell you one thing. This thug doesn't die. And by not dying, he gets real loud. So that audio is going to be clipping. So just get used to it. Okay. Thugs never die. Let's go. Come on, baby. Let's ride. I'm ready to get crazy. Okay. Thugs never die. More like these thugs won't start at all. Why is this the case? Oh, can you guys see? Oh man, no, you can't. On the taskbar, the icon for this game is an American flag with a gun. Okay, I literally just paid, how much? Was this I think it was $10. I paid $10 for a game that won't even start. Jesus Christ. Me too, bro. I just launched the game, changed my video settings because the game is very slow and now I can't launch it. I could start it after 20 times of trying, then can't change key bindings, only running left or backwards and in slow-mo. Oh my god. So it's exactly like this dude's trailer. Alright, so he said 20 times and he got it to start. Hey, I'm in no rush. We've only done 4. Maybe you're just not thug enough. Kind of the impression I'm getting. This one's taking a long time to fatal error. It might let us in. I'm actually getting... Let's go! The thugs are here, baby. Oh, man, and it's running like a dream. Smooth 10 FPS. Alright. Goddamn mafia sabotaged my vehicle! Jesus, let me in. Man, the car physics aren't bad. Better than Saints Row, at least. Got shit like dangling off. I wonder if I go fast enough if I just clip through this building. Nah, it was worth a try, though. It struck me as that kind of game. In some of the shitty games we play, if you just go fast enough and hit something, you go right through it. Not this one. Check out this guy's other 2 games. He's made more than just Thugs Never Die. Why? When you strike gold and actually achieve perfection, why try and do an encore? There's nowhere to go but down. Alright, let's get the Mafia. This is probably running off your CPU and not GPU. Man, what the fuck are you talking about? Why? No, the game just doesn't work well. In his own trailer it ran like this. It has nothing to do with me. You sons of bitches!
Oh shit, it hurts.
Oh! I've been clickbaited, this thug did die. Oh my god, it's definitely gonna crash. Yeah. I should have savored every goddamn second of this one. I didn't even think about that till it was too late. Yeah, that was... Of course that was gonna crash. Alright, I'm coming back. Someone's gotta stop the Mafia. I think we're boned now. It's not gonna start again, yeah. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, hey. We got 9 minutes out of it. That's about $1 per minute. Awesome. Fuck yeah. Refund? No, man. Thugs never refund. What are his other 2 games? Now I'm super curious. Also, apparently this was a Kickstarter game. I need to look that up. $12 of a $113,000 goal? Some would say it's ambitious, but I would say that's the bare minimum to fully realize the potential of the Thugs Never Die brand. How far down were we? I want to see his other two games now. Thugs Never Die, Thugsters Battle Royale, and Destiny Hunter. What about, let me see, Thugsters Battle Royale. Alright! I mean, he's not wrong. This is completely different from other Battle Royales. Go win a game? There's obviously not going to be anyone in this. And I don't want anyone from stream just dumping $2 for a single round of a game that probably won't even start, just like the last one. He couldn't get like 2 friends to play this with him? Is he just gonna show walking around an empty city? I mean, he's right, it is. Oh, here we go. Wow. That is completely different from other Battle Royales. There's no one in it. It's like the culling. So far, the 2 games we found right off the bat were pretty interesting. Not bad. December 29th and December 30th have been a good day for bad games. There's plenty of free games on itch.io that are pretty bad. That's different, man. The people that post games on itch.io are oftentimes very young, like actual young teenagers. And I'm not just going to play like a bad game from them and like, I don't know, make them feel bad. But when you're putting it on Steam, you are actually charging for it. That's a whole different beast. Everyone knows Dr. Phil. I'm sure you've seen his show at some point. He's the man of many memes, the man of my dreams, the man who makes me cream. He's had this show for decades, and it's focused on, you know, some out there people coming on and looking for Dr. Phil's sage wisdom. He brings on some wacky goofballs, he sits them down, looks them straight in the eye, and hits them with a fucking nothing burger. Everything I've ever seen from the Dr. Phil show, it ends with him giving really lazy and not very helpful advice to the family. It's like going on the Dr. Phil show was like going on Yahoo Answers 10 years ago. It's not like the greatest, but it is certainly entertaining, and what I want to focus on today is the fact that Dr. Phil turns out to be a hardcore gamer. He's just like us, actually. He demonstrated his expertise in the gaming field with a recently posted video on his YouTube channel. He's really like a fucking turbo gamer. Like, this guy goes in. So I want to go ahead and show you this clip here, and we can just go over it.
If you're looking for something to do that's fun, relaxing, and good for your brain, I have a perfect way for you to take a much-needed break, and it's right on your phone for free. It's an app game called Solitaire Grand Harvest.
I was really expecting it to be Raid Shadow Legends here, but Solitaire Grand Harvest is a close second. Typically, when you picture gaming, you're probably picturing Solitaire Grand Harvest. And now Dr. Phil has ascended. He is now the face of gaming.
I like to unwind with the game. The artwork is amazing. All of the challenges and levels are super fun. And I really like all of the super cute animals that play along with you.
Yeah, they do have great artwork. Lorinda, what do you enjoy about the game?
I've always loved the way Dr. Phil talks. He sounds like Chucky Finster with a really bad cold. The way he just like says a game is so adorable. It's like he's constantly fighting through a ton of phlegm and just mucus everywhere, but he really wants to talk about Solitaire Grand Harvest. Now, the 2 actresses that he brought on to promote the Grand Harvest adventure here just keep mentioning, like, the artwork, as well as Dr. Phil. He keeps saying, like, yeah, the artwork is nuts. I've never seen anything like it. So I decided to look it up because, you know, this is embarrassing to admit out loud. I don't play the game. You might have to revoke my gamer card after me saying that. But yeah, I've never played Grand Harvest, so I had to look it up on Google Images, and I gotta say, they're right. You don't usually see something of this high quality in a video game. This is the kind of shit you see in like a Marvel movie. Like this is blowing me away. The fact that we've reached this level of technological expertise to be able to capture something this impressive.
We're going to watch you guys play. Are you up for some friendly competition?
Let's play. Let's play.
So, all right, let's see who can complete their level first. So you have your phones, and we're going to see them. You guys see them on the screens here. All right, so get ready. Set. All right, play.
That is the face of a man experiencing immense pleasure. Dr. Phil is powered by Solitaire Grand Harvest. There's no blood left in his body. It's just Grand Harvest gems now. That's what fuels him. And now we're all in for a treat. We get the goddamn esports grand championship here. Dr. Phil has just conducted the biggest tournament in solitaire harvest history. We get these two athletes squaring off on the bloodiest battleground on mobile devices, and it's about to get nutty. You thought League of Legends was toxic. Wait until you see high-level solitaire grand harvest play.
All right, we can see what's going on here. Now, the game is not only enjoyable, but it's challenging, and it can sharpen your brain. You're also getting double the fun playing solitaire and can actually build a farm and harvest it. As you progress in the game, you win different rewards and credits, and this game has different surprises as you progress, so it's challenging and fun.
The audience paid for the whole seat, but they only need the edge for this one here, because goddamn, this is an intense clash of the titans here happening on the big screen. Luckily, Dr. Phil's shoutcasting, so that way we can keep up with the action. And my god, it does look fun. I can't believe I've gone this long without playing Solitaire Grand Harvest. And especially if it's got Dr. Phil's stamp of approval, this guy knows quality. This guy's much more reliable than IGN, Kotaku, Polygon. Like, this guy, he knows what he's talking about. So if Dr. Phil says it's challenging, it's fun, and it's going to turn me into a super genius, then god damn it, what am I waiting for?
So if you're looking for a mini escape with beautiful artwork and great scenery, you can take a break from your busy day and try growing some cool crops. So how are you doing?
I finished, I won.
Oh, you did? All right.
Dr. Phil caught with his pants down and dick in his hand a little bit there, didn't realize that the game had already ended and we crowned a champion. Katie was victorious here. She went fucking wild. She went full throttle there. That was high octane. Katie entered just the flow state and was just mastering the Grand Harvest adventure. Dr. Phil just couldn't keep up. He was too busy explaining the fun of the game. As Dr. Phil continues to mention, the artwork truly is beautiful. Like, you don't usually see grass and a dirt road that looks like that. You know, this is definitely a milestone. This is an achievement for the human race, being able to make art look that good, especially on a mobile device too. Like, it really is incredible what they've been able to do here.
Congratulations to both of you. You know, Robin and I started playing this, and we love the graphics because it's really animated and fun. And both of you are really good at the game, and that makes you both winners. So whether you're currently playing games on your cell phone or not, now's the time to get in on the fun. I was looking at a study the other day, and these games actually do improve your brain function.
I have no doubt about that. Solitaire Grand Harvest has been credited with creating some of the finest minds in human history. Albert Einstein, he was a top 10 player in Grand Harvest. You know, like, we've seen the effects of this. We already knew that this was good for your brain. Not only good for your brain, great for your brain. Your brain right now it's level 1. Take it to level 100 with Grand Harvest, obviously. I love that they keep mentioning the graphics, because I also agree. Like, this is a game that has truly innovated. It's a pioneer in the artwork and graphics department. It really makes you feel like a farmer playing solitaire on a dirt road, and you can't find that anywhere else. So I can totally understand why Dr. Phil loves the game so much, and I'm just happy to see that he's a gamer too, just like you and me. And yeah, I really appreciated the 3.5-minute segment here. I have to wonder how much that cost Grand Harvest. Like, that's longer than like a YouTuber ad. Usually it's like a minute 15 tops. I've never seen one go 3.5 minutes. That's like 15% of his whole show. Like, that time, that runtime is a massive chunk of that entire show, because there's also commercial breaks during it. So that was a lot that they paid for there, and I'd be very curious to know what it cost them. Anyway, just wanted to show this. That's about it. See ya. I think it's time I finally come clean about something that not many people would expect of me. I've only mentioned this like twice on stream ever, and both times the chat has erupted into just pure shock and awe, chaos and pandemonium and confusion, chatters thinking that they were experiencing psychosis because it was just that unusual. It was a more shocking revelation than when Darth Vader revealed to Luke Skywalker that he was his father. If you today found out that you were adopted, it would only be the second most surprising thing you'll learn today after this. So, it has to do with a little guilty pleasure of mine. It's nothing like degenerate or weird. It's not like I'm dipping my balls in candle wax and looking at fucking Shrek Rule 34 or whatever. But it is still equally as embarrassing. My guilty pleasure is watching news bloopers. It makes me sound like a fucking octogenarian. Like, actually just grandpa shit. I love watching news bloopers. I can't get enough of that shit. It always just gives me a hearty giggle. That shit has me in stitches. Like, it splits my fucking sides. And I don't understand why. There's something in just a goofy news fumble that tickles my DNA to the very core. And I can't help but let out some hearty belly laughs like Santa Claus. Let me just show you a couple of my favorites real quick, and maybe I'll convert you to the glory of news bloopers.
And how about this? More than 50 marathons in 1 year. The marathon goddess is going to be here in the studio with us to tell us more about the motivation behind her goal. Jimmy.
Hi, guys. I just met her. Yeah, fantastic. She has some nice titties. All right, titty shoes. All right, let's check in with weather. We'll have a forecast for you coming up that you will not believe.
Hey, Jim, is that forecast 100% chance of huge honkers? A fucking full-blown milk shower? I fucking love it, man. Dude just gets lost in the sauce. He's like, hey, I just met her. Hey, you wouldn't believe those fucking jugs, let me tell you what. Now, in his defense, he did come out and say he said tinnies, as in tennis shoes, and he does say it twice more in the broadcast, like fully enunciating the tennis shoes as opposed to tinnies, which I've never heard in my life. But it really does sound like he just says some nice titties. And honestly, I wish he doubled down and been like, yeah, you know what? I did meet her, and those fucking boobies are insano style.
Good evening, I'm Ken Bastida. Dana is off tonight. He was murdered and then set on fire while celebrating his birthday.
Jesus Christ, he just wanted to take the day off and they assassinated him for it. This has to be the most intense opening to anything ever. Just imagine flipping through the channels. Oh, Eyewitness 5 is coming on. Good evening. Hey, Dana fans. Dana enthusiasts. He's not here because he was murdered and set on fire while celebrating his birthday. Like, holy shit, it doesn't get more intense than that. That is just coming in hot. That is raw and no rubber. But don't worry, Dana fans, he turned out to be okay. Because what actually happened is this guy just doesn't understand grammar. He was doing a full-blown speed run of the news that night where he just had a giant sentence run on. So he was saying his colleague took the day off and then immediately jumped into the story that he was covering, which was unfortunately about a man who was murdered and set on fire while celebrating his birthday. But because of the way he presented it, it made it sound like he was saying his colleague took the day off, then got murdered, then set on fire while celebrating their birthday. So causing a panic to anyone that happened to have been a regular viewer of the show. It's like, oh, wow.
Now, this just in, police officers in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, were asking people to be on the lookout for a man who robbed a store. And I think we do have his description. Can we take that? Let's take his description. Okay. This is the guy they wanted people in Pennsylvania to be out on the lookout for.
Yeah, so all of Pennsylvania was on the lookout for a fucking Charlie Brown character there. Now, this is a real thing. At first when I watched this, I thought it was satire. I still laughed, but I thought it's just fake. It's a good goof. This was real. So what happened is there was an eyewitness that saw the man and decided to quickly sketch him out as fast as she could, and the police used that amateur sketch on the television program here, the news, to broadcast it and see if anyone recognized it based off of this like third grade crayon interpretation of a human being. And the lady who did it has a really good attitude about it, and it really did help because they caught the guy.
Stands about 5 feet 4 inches tall. There it is. Get a good look for yourself. Oh, and now I'm getting word that police actually caught this guy. Thanks to the sketch, no doubt. So, here's a picture of the real guy next to the sketch that led to his arrest.
Where's the pointy chin?
It's uncanny, Lisa. The guy on the left.
I had to do a double take. I wasn't sure which one was the actual criminal and which one was the sketch. They did a great job here capturing it, and I do agree the news anchor goes on to say that the sketch artist deserves a raise. I think so too. That's a whole brand new profession right there that she's just unlocked. Just another great news blooper. There's so many more I could show, but I just really fucking love news bloopers. It is my guilty pleasure. It's not something like I'm super proud to talk about because that is like the most old person hobby ever, just watching news bloopers, but I love that shit. And I figured I'd make a whole video just coming out and saying it, right? You know, I'm not ashamed of it anymore, right? I'll own it. I fucking love news bloopers. So yeah, I just wanted to get that off my chest, and that's about it. See ya. In the ever-growing world of professional slapping, more and more people are getting involved in the sport, which means more and more powerful monsters are being discovered in the world. It's like a Pokemon hunt, finding all of the legendaries. And recently, Slap Fight Championship has had a huge influx of new faces to be slapped. It's like in Demon Slayer when they introduced the Hashira. There's so many interesting characters coming into the fold now, it's incredible. So the first new slapping athlete that I'd like to show you all is the Bell, who actually comes from my home city, Tampa. So this guy was basically made for slapping, because living in Tampa is a giant fucking slap to the face too. So he's been training his whole life for this inadvertently, and it's a pretty exciting fight. He goes up against Frank the Tank, who is an absolute machine, and it's a great one. Let me show you.
First, from Tampa, Florida,
That's my hometown, baby.
The Bell!
Pretty evenly matched.
6'4",
If you close your eyes.
heavyweight boxer, and there can be no pivoting or stepping when
Short guy's
striking.
made of
And
lead.
finally, no
Frank the
flinching.
Tank's been on a
Small
crazy win
reactions
streak.
are allowed, but any movement that affects
So
the power of the
unironically, he'll
strike
probably
is
win.
allowed.
Even though he's like 9 inches shorter.
All right, friends, we are back at the barrel with
He's like a little cannonball.
Frank the Tank on your right and the Bell on your left.
JT was telling me Frank pretty much takes every
First thing you'll
fight
notice is that
ever.
there's a 5-inch height difference between
He would
the Bell
actually
and
just take a
Frank.
fight from
The Bell
genuinely
is a
anyone that
massive,
asked.
massive man.
Fucking Mike Tyson in
Another
his
thing you'll
prime.
notice is that Frank the Tank has
Sentient
decided to
garbage
use
truck,
his left
Optimus
hand
Prime.
today.
He'd throw
We've
down.
not seen that before out of Frank. Okay. I guess that answers that question.
That
Frank
felt like
definitely knows
Tampa,
how
I
to
bet.
generate power. Frank did not think that it would be fair to use his right hand.
What a fucking gentleman.
That's just the type of guy Frank the Tank is.
He's like
such
an
a
anime
friendly guy.
character.
Just a great guy to be the people's champion at Slap Fight Championship. The Bell is also a great guy.
1, 2, 3.
Oh!
But the Bell doesn't mind slapping the piss out of you.
Oh. Not bad.
Frank now realizes that he's in a fight.
This is not his first time slapping. Good man.
I tell you, last night at the weigh-ins, these two guys became friends
That was
quickly.
crispy.
They're both very funny. The Bell had us all in stitches. But today, when he showed up for the fight, it was a different personality. Oh, my goodness. Frank staggers him.
Oh, he's fine. He ate that.
Okay, the Bell had a tough time staying on his feet there.
I actually didn't think that was a super great shot. I'm surprised it did
Looks
so
like
much
he's going to
damage.
take a few seconds here, talk to his corner man.
If Frank
Today,
goes
the Bell
right
is
hand,
being
though, I think
cornered
it just
by
ends on the
undefeated
spot.
Puerto Rico. Oh, and another
Ooh.
fantastic shot from the Bell. Frank tells his corner man, hold my beer.
This guy's pretty good.
Oh, no.
Wait, what?
Okay, looks like we've got a stepping warning. Okay, I see it there. What happened is the right foot of the Bell pivoted. when
I'm
he
still
threw that
probably
strike.
pulling for Frank the Tank. The man's just
And
such a
Frank with
wholesome
another
deity.
left-handed bomb. Wow.
You know how much I love Tampa, Florida, though. So it's hard to root against such a wonderful city, but I do like Frank probably more. How many people watch this IRL?
I can't imagine that he would withdraw
Usually
from
every
the
event
fight,
they
but
like
that
sell out their
definitely was
seats.
a big shot from Frank.
Granted, it's not like the fucking Staples Center or anything in Madison Square Garden, but
All right, the Bell with the
get yourself some brewskis, watch some slapping.
Oh, Frank almost goes down. Okay, take a look at Frank here.
Fucking slapped him back to the past. What was the penalty? Too powerful?
Okay, it looks like we may have another pivot there with the right foot. Okay, that's going to be a penalty for stepping now. That's 2 penalties.
Hopefully
for
he
the
didn't
Bell,
poke the
so he's
sleeping
gonna lose
bear.
a
Hopefully
turn
Frank
here.
doesn't go right hand.
The Bell. Here's the windup. And another fantastic slap by
Bell
Frank.
has been off balance after every
Oh my
shot, but
goodness,
he's
these
doing
guys
super
are
well.
trading some big shots. Most experienced slapper on the planet, Frank the Tank.
Yeah, he's fought like 1,000 matches.
Oh man.
I thought he was gonna fall
And the
down like
Bell
that
eats
troll
it.
in Harry
Holy
Potter's
smokes.
Sorcerer's Stone, to be honest. The
Bell
way he started
just
going
took 2
backwards, I
shots
thought that
in
was
a
gonna be
row
a
from
tough
Frank
fall.
the Tank. Stepping violation. Now we're in the bottom of round 5.
Ooh!
And another knockdown from the Bell.
God damn!
Wow.
Frank's
Okay, I
considering
wonder
using
what's
his right
happening.
hand.
Okay, another great shot by Frank.
Not bad.
Frank shaking out his left hand again, and the Bell is struggling to eat these slaps.
I thought that was
The
his
Bell's
best
in a tough
defense yet.
position here. He has lost another turn. And so Frank's going to be able to take another slap in round 7 here.
This is Bell's first match, and he's been slapped 100 times already.
Ooh. And the Bell stays on his feet again.
No! Slap was so hard it desynced my OneDrive. Jesus Christ.
Now, out of the last, but today when he showed up, it was game time, and he is ready to fight. Look at his face. Here we go with
If he
round
comes from
7.
Tampa, I'm surprised he's not on bath salts for this. Oh, baby.
Goes down.
Jesus Christ.
Holy smokes, the Bell knocks Frank down all the way to the mat. And I am so sorry, but
God
that's going
damn.
to be our 3rd knockdown. We don't have a choice but to call this fight a TKO.
Now they need a rematch where Frank actually uses his right hand.
And Frank looks like he wants to continue fighting, but I'm so sorry, Frank. That's the end.
No,
of the
Frank, this
fight.
is for the best, actually, I think, really. What a shot. What a showing from Bell overall. 4 out of, like, 5 of his slaps led to, like, actual knockdowns. I mean, that's a big boy. Like, that's not surprising to see.
From Tampa, Florida, the Bell.
Tampa! Whee! No handshake? Sorry, I'm gonna go butt chug a brewski real quick. That was really good. Usually you don't see someone come out of nowhere and do that well. Because it takes a lot to eat a slap like that, man. It really does. That shit is unironically just CTA. Jesus, CTE. I know it's not exactly brave to say that gaming journalism isn't the most prestigious or well-respected career in the world right now, especially over the last few years, but that doesn't mean that I think all game journalists are bad people or evil, gamer-hating tyrants that want to throw every gamer in the gulag and burn the industry down, but I do agree that a lot of times gaming journalism feels like a bit of a joke. Some of the articles are some of the stinkiest, most nonsensical pieces I've read. And today I read a tweet from IGN that really put it in perspective on how we got to this point. It really explained a lot about modern game journalism. It was this silly little tweet here that I had to do a double take on because I thought it might have been an April Fool's joke or someone impersonating IGN, but this is legitimate. This is a blast to put out there, hoping to find freelancers that'll work for IGN. And they're saying that the base rate per story is $20. Now, I'm going to blank out the person's name that posted this because I don't want anyone to harass them, and I don't think it's their fault. It's not like they chose the $20 base rate number. But I bet right now you're getting that little tingling in your nutsack saying, that doesn't seem right. That's a little weird. $20 for freelance journalism seems a bit low. Fucking middle school student council newspaper pays their kids more for articles in their paper than IGN's paying freelancers here. $20 per story. Now, they did say that it's a sliding scale, so you get paid more based on, like, I guess the size and the research that goes into the story, but a base rate of 20 per story is alarmingly low. I can't believe they actually even posted that information in the initial tweet here. That feels like a detail that'd be on the fine print of a shitty contract that the devil would have you sign. By the way, you're only getting $20 for your work. You know, it honestly reads like something parents would tell their 6-year-old to get them to do chores like, hey, sport, come here. If you take the trash out, empty the dishwasher, clean the dishes, mow the lawn, clean the pool, I'll give you $1. And the kid gets excited like, oh my goodness, a whole $1. Yes, Pop, I'm on it right now. That's just wild to me that they're just proudly plastering that on the tweet. Again, I feel like that'd be something some scummy company would keep to themselves, like after you DM them with your overqualified portfolio, they just say, yeah, I'll give you $20 for this garbage, you suck. Now, they did shed a bit more light on this, saying that the $20 is for basic news aggregation, and they'll go up to $50 for a slightly more involved story, which is like finding us a fun community angle that's not sourced from another outlet or social media, and $300 and up for in-depth multi-source reporting. I feel like after they explained it further, it made it even worse, because now you know exactly what they kind of expect for $20, which is actual butthole. This is pure dog shit here. So it seems like for $20, you can just take a random tweet, post it on IGN, call it an article, and collect $20 for it. Oh, here's a tweet with 4 likes from Twitter user X-Atheist Shadow Lord, where he said Horizon Zero Dawn should have been Game of the Year. Publish. Like, it's crazy. And then when you look at the $50 price tier, it specifies don't source it from another outlet. But that's for $50, so it seems like they're totally fine if you copy and paste from another outlet, just not for $50, which explains very much so how IGN has ended up with so many awful articles that really just feel lifted from other outlets, which isn't anything groundbreaking. We're not reinventing the condom here. I'm not blowing the lid wide open on a crazy conspiracy. It's well known that these big outlets borrow stories from one another because they're covering the news, right? So they'll take articles from other places and just change things around a bit to tell the same story. But for IGN here with this freelance job post to just outright kind of hint that they're okay with something like that is pretty brave and pretty bold. They got a little wacky here today with this one, I'd say. And then you get to your actual almost reasonable pay for work, which is the $300 tier, which is actual reporting it seems like they're looking for. Now, I don't know normal rates for game journalism, but $300 feels like it should have been around the base rate per story. You're writing for one of the biggest gaming outlets in the world, IGN.com, and they can't afford to pay you a reasonable rate per story? $20 is the best they can do? That's fucking crazy. They're actually flicking peanuts at you. And people are supposed to sign up for this? Why? Now, if you could just farm this, milk it like an infinite money cheat code in a video game, like I'll just keep taking tweets from Twitter, posting them on IGN for a $20 paycheck, then yeah, maybe. Because it does sound like IGN just wants quantity over quality for their articles here. But other than that, what are you hoping to attract here? No good freelance journalist is going to be excited about $20 and maybe $50. $300, again, I don't know the usual rate, but that feels a little more reasonable, albeit still a bit low for multi-source reporting and breaking news and like breaking big stories. I will say though, just like my boy George, this has got me curious. I would love to know what all of the other gaming outlets are paying their freelancers, because IGN is by far the biggest, and their parent company that owns them is worth actual billions of dollars. They make the most revenue out of any gaming journalist outlet there is. And they can only squeak $20 out from their butt cheeks for their freelancers? What the fuck is Polygon and Kotaku paying them? In sticks of gum? Toenail clippings? Like what could they possibly be paying if the biggest one can only afford $20 for them? This whole situation really did put in perspective why game journalism is so silly these days, if this is the normal pricing for freelance journalism or even high-level journalism at $300. Again, I feel like that's kind of low, maybe I'm wrong, but it does explain to me why so many of these articles have so little effort and substance to them. Because at this base rate per story for these articles, you're going to need to be pumping this shit out faster than a man who accidentally ate a laxative in order to survive off of this rate. Like, you're going to just have to be collecting these crumbs of money from IGN to try and survive off of as a game journalist. Now, of course, I'm sure this position is aimed at people that have a full-time job and just do freelance journalism on the side, but even still, that's such a low and insulting number to try and get someone on board. It feels exploitative that you're using the IGN name to get away with paying so little, hoping that some people have a lot of respect for the IGN brand, that they'll work for way less than they should. And I really bet that's not exclusive to just IGN. They're just hoping to leverage their name to get people to come on board for significantly less than they should. You know, like, hey, this is going to be huge for your resume. You know, we'll pay you an exposure. You wrote for IGN, remember that. You wrote 400 articles for IGN all about the top 5 best video game character nipples, or, you know, your banger article about the 4 best soundtracks that feature an oboe. This is going to be such a resume builder for you. You're going to find work anywhere you want after this. So then they'll pay them like $20. Crazy to me. So reading this tweet I thought was just an eye-opener. And it does also help me understand why so many of these freelance journalists choose to make pieces that are aimed to make readers angry. Rage baiting is what it's called. That's no secret. A lot of the outlets use this technique to get more clicks and more traffic to their site, because when people read a headline that makes them mad, they'll read the article. So if they're only getting paid $20 or $50 in these circumstances, then making things that are aimed at making readers angry makes sense, because they can make so many more of them so easily, thus getting more site traffic and more articles out there so they can farm a bit more money from the underpaying gaming outlet. So all around, this whole thing was pretty wild. And I saw almost no one respond positively to it. I expected at least a couple people more knowledgeable than I am to come forward with information about why this is a reasonable rate, but nobody did. Even like industry professionals came forward saying this is kind of wild. I haven't seen something this abysmally low before. So pretty much no one agrees with this pricing, so I have to wonder why they put it out there in the first place. But yeah, anyway, just wanted to talk about this a little bit since I found it very interesting, and that's about it. So yeah. John Christian 2 came out? No, you're lying. You're fucking lying. There's no way there's a John Christian 2. That story wrapped itself up. No! What? John Christian 2! Alright, we're playing some John Christian. This is... what a night. What a blessed night. Straight from God himself. This must be from, like, Heaven Labs, Inc. What a beautiful fucking gift. Oh, a sequel. I didn't think it was possible. Space required is 21 gigabytes. John Christian's back, and he's beefier than ever. Also, they used the exact same game icon, so what I think happened is the guy just made John Christian again, like 3 more levels, and changed nothing else. And that's all I want, baby. Just more of the same John Christian experience that I'm used to. Can you give us a recap on the lore for John Christian? Little boy chosen by God to save the world from demons and sin. I think. I don't know. I don't remember. It's John fucking Christian, baby. Whoa. There's the resub sheety. I don't remember his armor looking like Aquaman. So maybe he's upgraded. It's like nanobots now. 0 life saved so far. Gotta really pump those numbers up though once we make landfall. Alright, here I am. How do I transform? Was it... oh. Alright, oh, I don't know what the fuck just happened there. Our first miracle. Man, we're really blasting with this Mateus knowledge. Can I start fighting some demons? God, it's like a visual novel for the Bible. Come on. Let me get out there. Let me make a difference. I'm being baptized. Holy shit. True. John Christian is reaching out to each and every one of us and dunking us in the holy water. What is he doing? Who's he? Why is he in like a fighting stance? What the fuck was that? Alright, we're doing it. Evil sin stands no chance against John Christian. I'm here, Lucifer. And I brought the Holy Army with me. Death Spirit, what is that? I feel like there's supposed to be an enemy here. Maybe not. Yes! Shazam! Oh! The sword is upgraded. Now I'm ready to take on the armies of hell. Yeah! Yeah! Get out of here, demons! Yeah! This one's from Jesus himself. Let he who is without sin get fucked. I don't know. I don't know enough Bible sermons. Come here, yeah! Get out of here, sinful men. Yeah! Unction attack. What the fuck is that? What is an unction? Alright, unction attack inbound. Hiya! Damn, that's nice. That's good. Oh, unction is a real word. So anointing someone with oil. Alright. I've never heard of that in my life. Oh, I'm getting fucked up. Okay, unction, unction! Jesus. Alright. You need to upgrade your faith, man. That might make it. Come on. Yes? Hold on, I'm kind of cheating it here. Yes! I'm a fucking genius. I'm just an actual genius. Okay. Now I think I can make that from up here. Oh, nope. Thought I could maybe buy myself a little extra height with a slash. How the fuck do you make that? That was a double jump in everything. What the fuck what was that? Alright. Had the entire Blues Clues crew come in for that one. I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to make it across this. And there's nowhere to go over here unless I just go backwards. The game's unbeatable. What the fuck? I'll try. Alright. It was worth an attempt. Oh, maybe this is it? Oh, what the fuck? So you just... Oh my god, alright. I see. So what ended up happening is you jump over that lava, go on that bridge, and then you just end up going around this way up to here. Jesus Christ. Now we're back into it. This is John fucking Christian, baby! Whoa! Speedrun shortcut. This looks like the final boss. Come here, demon. Get out of here. Go back to hell. Yeah. This one's for the Lord. Listen to the kids. Yes. Righteous fury! First try, get out of here! Yeah! Unction! Oh, to pray. Yes! Hear me, Lord, I beat this ass for you! Woo! That was awesome! Alright, we're good. This water is just an illusion from the devil! Hear the kids scream! Heed their warning! Fuck! Another one, Beelzebub! No, the demon of trickery! Nothing John Christian can't handle. What? Oh god, why? Let me back in! No! Why is my faith being tested? Why did that happen? It's gonna start me over from the beginning, I already know. Oh my god, even worse. Actually, hold on, I can stall in the air long enough for my wings to come back. Come on. Give me my wings back. Come on, you son of a bitch. Give me back my wings. Who am I killing now? No. There's too many of them. I'll never save these innocent Christians. Oh, damn you, devil! Gotcha! Get him with more unction. He's unkillable! The forces of hell are too strong! I almost got it. I did it. Yes. Another life saved. Stop. Leave me alone. Let me jump. Holy shit, let me jump. Okay, it's that way. Fuck, that's so far. It's not worth. We all know how this ends. We've all read the Bible. John Christian slays the devil, and we all get laid. It's such a powerful story, though. I'm so glad it got the sequel that it deserved. You know what's awesome? I have almost the exact playtime for John Christian 2 as I do for John Christian 1. That's the extent of my John Christian faith, I suppose. Right around 1 hour. John Christian 3 is gonna be nuts. Yeah, it's probably gonna be a VR game. Ugh. Spooky vid time? We can see what Mr. Nightmare's up to, sure. 5 most disturbing videos taken in an attic.
Of course, it'll usually be dismissed as house settling noises, because who would ever imagine that someone or something would actually be up in your attic, or God forbid on your roof, right?
Ooh, hold on, before this gets going, I think I already know one he's gonna show. He's gonna show that one we watched a while ago from Inside Edition, where the neighbor made a secret passage into their attic in order to watch them sleep. And the guy put in like a GoPro camera to watch him, and it's just like this weird bald guy who looks like Schmeagol from Lord of the Rings, just like crawling through and looking down at them. You guys remember him? Man looked like he was perpetually covered in a thick film of grease. And then he got arrested, and I think his the punishment was he's not allowed to do that again. Like, I don't think he went to jail or anything, he's not allowed to go back to their house. It was basically, hey, can you not go into their attic? He got caught because the father noticed one night that there was a light coming from his attic, and it was the guy with a flashlight looking down or something. It was crazy. Shit was wild. He's a tier 1 crustacean.
Well, these videos may make you want to install cameras. Jerome and Ashley Kennedy,
this is the one. Immediately into it.
With their 10-month
yes.
baby, were living comfortably.
This is the one I was talking about.
Above their heads in their own home. The row house next door that was being renovated was owned by 73-year-old Robert Havrilla, who's described
there
by the couple as
he literally looks like a guy that would be crawling in attics. Like, this is the attic boogeyman. It's like he was born in there and never left. So he keeps trying to find his way back. Yeah, fuck yeah. Immediately into this one.
Very reclusive and known to keep to himself. Jerome was in bed one night when he heard noises above him in the attic. The kinds of noises that weren't just house noises.
Yep,
he knew somebody was up there. Then he noticed a light shining through a pipe, as if it were searching for a place to look through. So Jerome installed a surveillance camera in his attic, and a day later, caught on tape was many people's worst nightmare. His neighbor Robert in his attic, carrying a power drill, looking into the bedroom. His neighbor had made a removable wall to gain access to their attic. It wasn't just the attic, though. Jerome also found perfectly round holes in the common wall between the two row houses. The shapes indicate that Robert the neighbor was drilling holes through the wall. Cops were called, and Robert was charged with stalking and trespassing, which he pled not guilty to. Robert's attorney made a statement that his client had no bad intentions. He claims he was in the attic for maintenance reasons connected to his renovations, not to peep on anyone or do anything malicious.
Yeah, he looks like he's renovating up there. No. You see, Your Honor, my client was actually up there looking for lost Pokemon cards. With the recent boom in prices, he realized his grandchildren must have had some good ones that he stored in the attic at one point. There was nothing weird about it. And the fact that he had a flashlight while looking through the pipe into the neighbor's house is truly just a coincidence and a misunderstanding.
Anybody with half a brain would know this is BS. The many holes drilled in the common wall and through the ceiling in the attic were without a doubt meant to spy on his neighbors. Strangely enough, it appears Robert was aware of the camera that Jerome had placed, as he looks right at
God, it's like an alien.
So why he continued to do
it's
what
like a baby
he did
alien.
is unknown. When the window doesn't provide a good view of what it could be, he decides to go outside for a better view, and this is what he sees.
Oh, it's gonna be Slender Man. I feel it.
The fuck is that?
Oh, well, this shit is fake. Damn. Wait, what is that? Something from a Studio Ghibli movie? What am I looking at?
Hey.
It's half ahead of what looks to be either some kind of creature or perhaps somebody wearing a mask.
Oh my god! It's La
No
Llorona!
other information is known of this video. Was it some kind of creature? Some people in the comments were saying it could be an owl. Others think it was a person in a mask with
Man, what the
malintents,
fuck?
possibly trying to break into the house.
Man, what the fuck? An owl? Bro, what kind of... What? It's just a staged YouTube video. I don't think any fucking owl looks like that.
And his dad sounded concerned and told him to go upstairs and check on the hot water heater, which is actually in their attic, a very uncommon place to find a water heater. Steven's dad was worried that something was wrong with the water heater and that the sounds he was hearing were coming from it. So Steven obliged and proceeded to go up into the attic, but not without recording.
Well, that's another fake one. Mr. Nightmare has always done, like, real shit from everything we've seen. And the first video here was real, but the last couple here have been fake. Or at least this one seems like it's about to be
Steven
fake.
checked the water heater and saw that it was completely fine. He then appeared to be leaving the attic, and that's when he heard a sound that caught his attention. As Steven heard something come from inside a large, long box, he took a closer look at it and saw someone's eye peeking out.
He's just
one of the
trying to use
holes.
his imagination like SpongeBob and
Understandably,
Patrick.
The 17-year-old was
Leave him
probably
alone.
in shock. And
I would have
in this
stomped
video, you're
that
about
box flat. No, you would not. You would not. I know for a fact you wouldn't. I don't know you personally, but I know you wouldn't. Assuming that's real, there's not a single goddamn person in this chat that would have, like, fought that guy. All of you would have run. No way. You're not like the hero of an anime. I know I do this too. Everyone comes up with these like crazy scenarios. I would stop a school shooting if I was there. I would charge him and then disarm him using Dale Brown's kung fu techniques from the Detroit Survival Fitness. I would be the man to do it. But you wouldn't. You just wouldn't.
So the man decides to go up there with a
Exhibits
lighting
bricks.
camera and check it out.
And gamer. That Ray William Johnson?
The man looks around for several minutes but doesn't see anything out of the ordinary. As the wife is clearly very distressed and scared, the man maintains a calm, reassuring demeanor about the situation.
What's going on with the audio? They going through a tunnel? Oh my, wait, that was actually Gollum. That is literally Gollum.
It appears to be the wrinkled, gray face of an old man, peering down at the couple for a very brief moment, with an eerie expression. It quickly disappears back into the darkness above, going undetected by the couple. Some people believe that it may have been a homeless elderly man who was taking refuge in the couple's attic.
No, I don't think it is. I don't. This is like a weird stock asset of, I guess, Dobby the house elf. That is not a wrinkly old man. This dude, like, looked down the ladder like a boss fight in Dark Souls. He just, like, swung his head over out of nowhere. It's not like a wrinkly old man. Plus, the guy that went in the attic would have seen him.
Gotta climb on
God, what? Oh, it's like an infrared. I feel like I'm in an AC-130 right now. Like that Modern Warfare mission. Good lord.
These are the shingles.
Hey, thanks for the 5 gift subs, gamer. Appreciate it, man. There's some Gorski. Wait a minute, that's the same goddamn guy that was in the other attic. What kind of cryptid is this? The attic bald man?
Oh my god.
He grabbed his rifle and returned to his roof, but the creature was no longer there. The creature seems to be bald with a large round head, but no facial features can be seen.
Damn. Well, one of those videos was real. The other 4 were also real. Goddamn, there's an epidemic right now of rakes living on people's roofs, I guess. Fuck, we're gonna have to do something about that. Thank you so much. An absolutely massive thank you to everyone. The channel just hit 10 million subscribers today, and I've been sitting here for almost an hour now, just full-blown swamp ass planted in this chair, trying to come up with the best way to convey how much this means to me. I've never been someone that gives a fuck about numbers. I'm just a guy who has fun making shit and got extremely lucky. But hitting this milestone is truly something special, and I know it's a cliche where YouTube will make like a 10 million subscribers special. I can't believe we fucking got here, gang, and then they'll hit you with like the special dance to celebrate, drop the Habbo Hotel dance on you, maybe even followed by the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse hot dog. And, you know, just a big celebration. But when I say I never thought I would ever be in a position like this, I truly mean it. Like, it wouldn't even be accurate for me to say that this is a dream come true, because this is something that is so far out of the realm of possibilities for things I ever imagined to be possible. This was never even like a wet imagination I ever once had, because I truly just never believed it was something that could ever be achieved. I started posting shit on YouTube in 2006. I made this channel, Penguinz0, in 2007. Back then, the most subscribed channels on the site had 5, maybe 10,000 subscribers. So when my channel did pick up a little steam and get some juice in its ass, it was around 2010 and I hit 1,000 subscribers, and that blew my little fucking mind. That was such an absurdly high number. I could barely even count to 1,000 back then. It was 2010, so I was 15 years old. I was basically still wearing diapers and being breastfed from mommy's titties. Like, that was something that was unbelievably crazy to me. 1,000 subscribers. I always pictured it as, wow, that's 1,000 living, breathing people that all watched my shit. Imagine performing to a room of 1,000 people. That's a lot. And I never could have pictured that number ever getting to where it is today. I've never been good at getting emotion across well, because just listen to me, my voice sounds like an unenthusiastic hand job, but I really do want all of you to know how much it means to me and how special this is. I really appreciate all of you. And I know that gets said again, it's another fucking cliche, but it is the truth. My life would honestly be drastically worse if I didn't get lucky online. I'm often asked by people, what would I be doing if I didn't stream or do YouTube? And I never really have a good answer to the question, because back in college, I started as a digital arts major. I thought I wanted to do cartoons and like get involved in animation, but I lost the passion for that and realized how untalented I was when it came to art. Everything that I tried to draw looked like it was drawn by a 4-year-old with crayons and their eyes closed. And Lord have mercy on the eyeballs of all of my peers that had to see the times I tried to animate shit for class. It was so janky and disturbing. It looked like cursed found VHS footage anytime I tried to animate something for class. It looked like when you were playing a game and like your computer blue screens and you get that brief second of everything just goes fucking wrong all at once. That was what happened every time I tried animation. I even tried 3D modeling because I thought maybe that would be more fit for me, but I was fucking trash at that too. I made a manatee once that looked like it was nothing but small daggers jolting out from every side of its body, like a goddamn kidney stone. It was low poly, everything was wrong with it, so everything in the art side that I thought I wanted to do going into college, I didn't, and I wasn't good at anyway. So I switched my major to human sciences, more specifically exercise physiology, because I thought nutrition, working out, personal training, all that, you know, I already have a pretty decent background on it. I understand it a lot. Maybe I'd find more passion there. I didn't. So I never really found a passion for anything in my life other than making content. That's always been the one constant, is how much fun I have making videos and doing goofy shit, making fun stuff, and just getting silly and wacky. And the fact that I got this lucky where I get to be able to do that, like, to live, is unbelievable. And something I never ever pictured. And it was something that just didn't even exist when I started, like, on the internet. So it was something that I never could have even planned for or aspired to do. I just fell into all of it, and man, I couldn't be more grateful. So I really mean it when I say thank you so fucking much. I absolutely love doing all of this, and it means more to me than you'll ever know to see that so many of you enjoy it as well. So I just want to again give an absolutely massive thank you for this and everything. That's about it. See ya.
It smells like
Gasoline.
like chocolate almost.
If this isn't hot enough for you guys, just let us know and we can refine the formula a bit.
For sure. I can smell it from here.
Holy fuck!
Feel okay?
Yeah, it feels fine.
Alright, I'm gonna take that down.
Matt's transforming into Dr. Benor.
Oh, yeah, I think he tear gassed himself.
We're doing the Psycho Serum today, not Matt and I. We have two new faces here trying the Psycho Serum, both self-proclaimed pretty decent with spice. It's Aaron and Chase. They said they would do it, so we're gonna let them give it a try. This is what had Caleb puking for a couple hours at my house.
And us begging for death.
And yeah, us pretty much needing to go to the emergency room. So it's gonna be the same process. Matt's gonna cook it into a Teflon pan. I don't know if Teflon is actually dangerous or...
It is for birds.
It's dangerous for birds?
Yeah, if you have birds, don't have Teflon in your house.
Okay.
Are you guys birds?
No, I think we're good.
Last time I checked, no.
Yeah, I think we're good.
I'm pretty sure something with like microplastics or something, right? Like small penises from water bottles and shit.
Yep.
Teflon was in that same conversation. Alright.
Let's run it.
Where is it? Oh, here it is. You guys can come inspect it if you want before Matt cooks it into it.
What the fuck?
So the interesting thing about the Psycho Serum is we've done stuff hotter than it, but nothing has even come close to the pain from it. Yeah.
It's just like this concentrated paste. I also love the presentation. It's like a champagne bottle.
Yeah.
You really have to forage for it. They want to make sure that you...
Now you're really
Yeah.
I should give it a sniff.
Okay.
Be careful. No.
Yeah, don't like dump it on your fingers or anything, because it'll probably burn.
Sniff.
That's so foul.
So it smells really bad, but it
smells
doesn't
like...
smell hot.
No.
Yeah.
It smells like...
Gasoline?
Like chocolate almost.
Yeah.
I get a weird smell from
How much
it.
do that?
Alright, so we've learned something about Chase already. He can't smell.
Yeah.
If you amp that down a little bit, it's a beautiful
You know,
cologne.
when I go in thinking it smells like chocolate, I can actually see what you're talking about.
What if it smells like your
loose-
greatest fear?
I can actually see that.
Oh my god, I smell airplanes.
Spiders?
This is
wild,
what
dude. This is what spiders smell like.
Watch like one of every like 64 batches of Psycho Serum is actually just chocolate.
It's just
syrup.
red velvet.
Yeah.
Like, that's the Teflon burning off.
Yeah.
Oh. Hide your birds.
Yeah,
they were.
These are not blood red.
This is.
You guys mixed it in the pan though. This is just it kind of sitting in it.
In fact, I remember.
Do you want a fresh bowl to pour it in?
You're basting it.
No, Chelsea, they're fine. Aaron's he's having fun.
What if this one's not good and they don't get the same pain we had?
Yeah, if
If
they're
it
not
doesn't hurt enough, we'll make it again.
Yes.
This is cool.
Yeah, so if
Because
you
this
guys,
wasn't heated on the stove.
that's right. So if this isn't hot enough for you guys, just let us know and we can refine the formula a bit.
For sure.
I can smell it from here.
Yeah, actually, I couldn't over there, but right
Here, do you want to separate it back into their bowls, and then we'll go to the ping pong table?
Yeah, the lady. Tramp it.
I'm trying so hard not to shake my...
I am too. I feel like a servant.
Alright, you want a toast?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, please.
Wait, you guys are supposed to eat it.
Wait, we want to do it here at the ping pong table.
I literally just
Oh, we can go to the ping
Yeah,
pong.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
For what it's worth, when we did this the first time, it was like the worst cooking ever, and I think by doing that, we summoned like an actual fucking spice demon. Because like we couldn't even smell the bowl. It was brutal.
Yeah, let us know how it is.
Okay.
Yeah. Just,
You want
Yeah.
to toast?
Here we go.
Alright.
How long do we have to keep it in our mouth?
how long did we do?
20 seconds.
Yeah, we did like
Holy
20
shit.
seconds.
15's fine.
Okay.
Here we go.
The spaghetti's gonna suck because it touches your lips.
Yeah.
Oh no. Don't touch your eyes.
The fear made me swallow.
Can I spit it out?
Yeah. Go for it.
Do you feel it?
Yeah.
Oh, I feel it. It's like a tracking device in my body.
I literally saw him.
Yeah. When he sat up, I was like, wait.
Yeah, it's like, where'd the noodles go?
Stop it.
It's like spitting it out activated it. Oh, that fucking sucks. That is like it's like a white hot feeling. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's worse in your throat.
And the thing is, it doesn't get better. It certainly didn't for us.
Yeah, that's how we'll know if it's actually hitting the same as if you're okay, an hour
Your
from
eyes
now.
are so red.
Eat some ice.
Stop! Don't touch yourself.
I'm not. The throat is bad.
Someone get him like a paper towel to wipe his hands off on, so he doesn't put it in his eyes.
Here, no, I'll join you guys. I'll have some noodles too.
Thank you so much.
Put some psycho serum on those.
There is.
Okay.
Holy
making
fuck! Holy shit! Holy shit!
Okay.
I feel like you were robbed of your psycho serum experiment.
No, it hurts. There's pain, but
He did say he was really good with spice.
That's
yesterday.
fair.
That's why this might came up.
Sure, why don't you take a bite to see if it feels like it did last time? Yeah, go over there. Go ahead.
I feel bad now because Aaron swallowed it.
Holy fuck!
He's having the experience.
He's having the...
He's having the true Caleb experience.
Meanwhile, you're just eating ice cream, having a great old time.
I can't believe
I feel it like right here.
You didn't. He swallowed so much because he.
You just ate it.
Do you want to go check on him?
Yeah.
Wait, eat your bite first and then go.
I'll take a well, let me just here. Let me.
What? No, put it in
Don't
your
put
mouth.
it back in.
Put that in your mouth.
It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. That's pretty bad.
No, I
Right, he's back.
You're out of You're out of paper towels in the bathroom.
Here, have some ice cream.
Oh, I got plenty right here.
Ow! 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 Ow!
Do you guys have like milk, not ice cream?
Yeah, we do. We do.
Respect. Oh, holy shit!
Chase is a monster.
Oh. If he swallowed it, he'd be as bad as me.
It really did not want me to spit it out. It was trying
I
so
know,
hard.
It's like once it was in, it wasn't coming back out.
Holy shit!
Oh.
Aaron's gonna start. Aaron's gonna start stripping.
I think Charlie's forgetting how bad he was last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that might be it. It's been like almost a year.
Yeah, the
So-
fact that you did not speak for 45 minutes.
Yeah, you both were not like even able to form thoughts.
I'm actually pretty good now. I know I don't look it, but
Right. You guys want me to make it the right way now?
Delivery.
yeah.
You feel like a bigger man.
I'm like trying to keep the milk in limbo directly where it is in my throat. I'm like trying to balance it.
You know how like in cartoons how they like move their Adam's
Yeah,
apple
the
up?
Charlie, if I make something else, do you promise to eat whatever it is?
Oh, I don't know if Aaron would survive.
Yeah.
The reason I'd say like maybe in flatline is because Chase is a fucking monster.
Is it
and
like
wants
a
to
stacking debuff? Like if I eat it twice, will it be worse?
So that wasn't horrible for you, right? Like you're okay?
It hurts. It's just.
I think
like, are you okay
I'm
now?
fine now. I think if I didn't swallow and it wasn't in my throat, I'd be good.
If I tried something else, would you try it to see?
If I didn't have this ice cream, I'd be on the floor.
That's fair. That's how we are.
It's enough of a relief.
Just get the in flatline anyway, and we'll play it by ear.
You should have put this on the noodles, or are you gonna eat it raw?
I was gonna say it's up to you guys.
We still have these fresh noodles that only have a little bit of my saliva on them.
I don't know why I'm so upset that didn't cause more pain.
Oh!
Holy shit.
All right, so that'll.
Thank you, brother.
That'll probably be ample.
You're just putting it in the
It
psycho
smells-
serum one.
It smells very similar.
It'll be an actual fucking death bomb.
That's got like real peppers in it.
Yeah. It's just old marinara.
For him, I'm gonna offer
Fresh
it
noodles,
just
yeah.
on the fresh noodles.
I'm gonna get like one noodle. I'm not gonna get too wild here.
Yeah, I mean you have nothing to prove.
I always
Nah.
thought you were a two noodle guy, though. Gotta be real.
A what?
A two noodle guy.
He's got
You
a
know
raw
what?
noodle. He's got a good noodle on it.
You're right. I am a two noodle guy. Actually, now that I think about it. Your words have inspired me. Let me just prep this.
Yeah. Let me hold it
To
up
just
for you.
projectile. Okay. All
This is
right.
the strongest man we've ever had come through the house of hydration.
I'm starting to feel it.
Maybe let it aerate like you're tasting wine. Yeah.
This is sommelier.
Yeah.
I think Benorium's is just kicking its ass right now because I can't taste it at all.
Are they just fighting in your mouth?
Yeah. They're having like a Dragon Ball Z beam struggle on my fucking taste buds. That shit's foul.
Do you feel okay?
Yeah, it feels fine.
Alright, I'm gonna take him down. I'm doing it.
Why is Matt so angry today? Are you gonna have a noodle?
You're a
Just look at it again, I think.
Am I a 2 noodle guy?
You're
you
a
think?
3 noodle guy, if I were to say.
I might be.
Charlie White. I don't think just one noodle.
That's true. Yeah, Charlie White's never been just one
Oh,
noodle.
is Charlie trying the flatline?
Yeah, Chase has still not reacted to it. But Matt, look, this is what I remember Bernorium's feeling like. Get close to it. Like that just like hits you.
That's definitely stronger.
Yeah, and look at Chase. You look like he's ready for fucking school.
Well, so this is one of those times like I feel like we went through a war and he's way too strong for us, and
Yeah.
so I'm dedicating my life to taking him down.
It's like a power creep in an anime where like they introduce a new villain.
Yeah. It's like when Raditz shows up
Yeah.
in Dragon Ball Z.
Make sure it touches your lips.
Right there.
That's the bad part about Benorium, is that shit was all on my lips for like a minute.
Yes.
Oh, it's creeping. It's creeping a little quicker.
Oh.
How you feeling?
That's not a slow burn.
Would you like some ice cream?
So Matt and I discussed it, and we wanted to formally apologize to you two. You guys have not gotten the true psychoserum experience. So,
I think I got pretty close.
So what we're doing is we're heating it up to its full temperature. We're gonna actually put the serum into the heated pasta. Matt and I have agreed that heating it up actually makes it more potent.
Okay.
And we don't want to cheat you of the experience. Thank you for your time.
What is he doing?
Matt's transforming into Dr. Benor.
Oh, yeah, I think he tear gassed himself.
No, go close the door.
Yes, close the door. Turn on the hood. Probably Matt.
It's already coming down.
I've done it.
Now you've ruined the kitchen for the rest of
I
us.
fucking did it. Charlie, smell it.
I can smell it from here.
Oh my god!
That's
I can smell it from here.
I didn't want to be biased. Is it kryptonite?
Oh, Joker in the kitchen.
How much did you put?
Not that much. It's just actually hot.
He's just leaving again.
Don't swallow this, please.
Yeah, don't swallow it.
I'm not eating this.
I was sitting there stirring it. I was like, that's so weird that it's not getting the smell. And then it hit me all at once. I was like,
I've never seen Matt so vindictive
I know.
before.
Which is funny because I really like them. Did you do one?
No, I'm gonna get one last.
I'm going to go put it back on the stove.
I'm gonna be able to taste ice cream one last time. So this is Benorium's, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the original formula.
Just as he intended.
Original recipe.
Yeah, this is how God made me.
When he made that pact with Satan 3,000 years ago. All right.
Did it hit different?
I think water's probably not the play. Maybe milk.
It's definitely like round 2. But
I think you might just have to accept he's better at this than you are.
That's fine. That's fine. I can now accept it. I want him fired now.
He wasn't lying. He said he was good at spice.
No, you're killing it.
I've never had anything over like 1 million Scoville though. Probably not even anything close to it.
I think the only way to compare is to eat a whole.
Bro, I just ate Bernorium's Red and Flat Turbo. I already forgot the name. I'm blacking out. I'm not doing it again. I wasn't going to do it today at all, and somehow I always end up doing it every time without fail.
That's peer pressure, baby.
It is. It is.
Except you just pressure yourself into doing it.
Nobody says anything. He just goes, "Give me that."
It's like, okay, you guys think I'm a pussy, don't you?
You're all laughing at me.
Hey, good work, boys. Any final thoughts? Aaron survived somehow.
I lived.
Good job.
Good come down after like 10 minutes. It was like a real high. I thought time was moving faster than it was. Really, that was nuts. It was business casual for you.
I'd like to give a shout out to Bluebell Ice Cream.
Yeah.
Homemade vanilla.
Oh.
And Brenham, Texas.
Yeah, Bluebell's brought me back from the bad places before.
How you feeling?
Not good. I am not feeling good. I am not feeling good at all.
You want to take us out, Charlie?
Hey, thanks to Brenorium again for putting this together. You're the fucking man, and
Sick bastard.
yeah, keep up the good work, Clay Aiken. Let's ride.
I knew you were gonna say Clay.
I haven't been going on Twitter that much recently. I've been a good Christian boy abiding the 10 Commandments. However, today I had a bit of a relapse. It was a sinful afternoon for me. I fell off the wagon, and I got caught with my cock in hand and perusing the drama that was going on today on Twitter. And I stuck my hand in the cookie jar, and instead of cookies, I got shit. Now, the first topic I've seen everyone discussing is the Matthew Stafford situation. Matthew Stafford being the Super Bowl winning quarterback for the Rams. At a celebration yesterday, a photographer lost her footing and fell off a stage right in front of him, and she fractured her spine. And the video of the incident hit Twitter, and people were really upset with how Stafford handled it. Or, he didn't really handle it, and that's what people took issue with. He didn't do anything. They were upset with his reaction to all of it, or lack thereof. I'll show you the clip, and there's nothing graphic there, so don't worry about that. This isn't going to be like a scene out of the new Halloween movie where even just stumbling off your bed led to people just like fucking exploding in gore, like fingers and, you know, spines being ripped out of their body, Mortal Kombat style. It's nothing like that. Yeah, two drastically different responses here from his wife and him. His response is to turn around and drink some water. Hers was the more normal human reaction of shock and seeing if the person is all right. And people went wild after this video hit the online cyberspace. It got wild. It got a bit goofy, and dare I say it, it even got slightly wacky. People were doing their best to defend Stafford here by saying, what's he supposed to do? He's not a medical professional. You know, you can't expect him to jump off the stage and help the woman or anything like that. Then they keep bringing up, you can't touch an injured person or else they can sue you. You're liable for their injuries at that point, so it's best just to avoid the situation and walk away altogether. And just a lot of arguments in bad faith. Another one I kept seeing pop up is, you can't touch a woman or else you're going to go to jail for sexual assault. Stafford did the safest thing here. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? No one was saying they expected Stafford to dive off stage and miraculously heal this woman, you know, like a fucking glistening beam from the heaven as the Lord blesses Matthew Stafford with not only incredible quarterback abilities, but also the fucking healing jutsu to fix her spine. They didn't expect him to start giving her mouth-to-mouth, put her spine back the way it's supposed to be, and then, you know, send her on her way. No one expected that. But the normal human reaction is to at least check if the person is okay. Immediately upon her falling, he just walked away. And this stage is massive. I don't know why the fuck the stage is this high. This is like fucking 20 feet in the air. It's like the scene in 300 where the guy gets kicked into the pit. This is Sparta style. This shit is higher than the cliff in The Lion King when Simba gets held up in front of the entire community. It is fucking wild how high in the air this shit is. So, obviously with someone falling off there, you'd be a little scared for their health, right? Which is exactly what his wife did. His wife was like, whoa, and then just went over and checked on him. You didn't see his wife climb off stage and start administering medical aid to her or anything, but she at least had the courtesy to go at least see if she was okay. Which is just what most people would have expected Stafford or anyone in this situation to do. And I've seen a ton of copium from people making up their own fanfics like, oh, actually what happened is Stafford immediately charged the experts in order to alert them to the situation, which is why he turned around because he was going to get professional help, get the experts out there to get her the optimal care as quickly as possible. Or actually he told his wife to go handle it, which you can see in the clip he doesn't. It's not like he says anything to his wife beyond like, whoa, or holy shit, oh my god. He doesn't like tell his wife anything. His wife just also happened to see it unfold, and then he just starts chugging water as if nothing's happening. It's not like you can see him really go get help or do anything besides just leave. His wife immediately goes over there without ever communicating with Stafford. It's not like he gave her some kind of SEAL Team 6 sign language that lets her know that it's time to go over there and help. He just leaves. If no one else saw this happen besides Stafford, do you think he still would have turned around and ignored it and just let the woman lie there with a fractured spine in agony? I wonder. I have no idea. I think maybe he just thought everyone saw it, so he's like, there's nothing I need to do. I'll just go ahead and do something else. Or maybe all of the years spent on the Lions truly did turn him into a jaded man. He was condemned to that godforsaken Lions squad, forced to never be actually Super Bowl viable, and maybe it just got to him. Now he just has nothing but resentment for the rest of the human race and doesn't care when someone gets injured in front of him. I mean, I really do think probably he just assumed everyone else saw it, so he didn't need to act, would be my guess. But even still, just having the courtesy of at least checking on someone that might be injured is what most people expect, which is why everyone was upset about it. It's not that deep. No one was expecting anything beyond that. They weren't expecting to be some kind of superhero miracle worker or this benevolent deity that can somehow do spinal surgery on the fly or anything. They just expected him to care a little bit, or at least look like it. And at the very least, the Rams and Stafford, by extension, will be paying for all of that woman's medical bills and covering that, as well as, I believe, reimbursing her for the broken cameras that she experienced from the fall. So that is very nice of them to reach out and do that, so I think most people can appreciate it. But the whole controversy is just Matthew Stafford didn't seem to care at all. No one expected anything beyond what his wife did, which was just going over and seeing if everything was okay. I don't know why so many people have been cosplaying as Stafford's PR manager. They're literally just working for him for free, just sucking his dick online by trying to argue against points that no one's making against him. Again, no one was saying Matthew Stafford needed to somehow reach out and stop her from falling, or when she did fall, give his life for hers and save her spine somehow. All people expected was just like a little more caring of a reaction besides turning away and walking away drinking water. That's it. That's all people are saying is like, hey, it's a pretty weird reaction to a potential, like that could have been a fatal fall. That was an extremely long fall, straight down, and it just didn't seem like he gave a fuck at all, which is why people were upset about it. And that it doesn't go deeper than that, so I don't know why people keep making up these arguments to things that were never discussed in the first place. Now this next drama topic is one that really hits close to home for me. This one's a real whopper. A professional gamer and esports athlete named Tanu Kana made statements saying that men under 170 centimeters don't have human rights, and she was released from her organization, Cyclops Athlete Gaming, and they had a lot of huge sponsors. She had a lot of huge sponsors, all of which she now no longer has access to. And a lot of it's credited to this statement where she's saying short men don't deserve human rights. Now, as a short man standing at 5'6", when I first read this, I was outraged. I grabbed my step stool and climbed up to reach the pitchfork on top of my toolbox, and I was ready to hit the streets and riot. I was very upset. But then I read a bit more on it, and then she said short men should just get leg lengthening surgery to be taller so that way they stop being short, and I was like, fuck, genius! It's a galaxy brain solution! Finally! I didn't even consider that. Now, a lot of people have pointed out that she was probably trying to make a joke, and I agree it sounds like she was going for a joke, and it just didn't land. And keep in mind, she is a Japanese esports athlete, so there is some things that just don't properly translate. However, after this article got posted, a lot of people, Japanese fans, actually made posts talking about her controversial statements in the past that extend far beyond just this short man don't deserve rights thing. And it's pretty fucked up if it's true. Of course, I don't speak the language, so I can't confirm any of these things, but it's been going all around Twitter that it's not just this statement about short men, but a history of really hateful opinions that she has about a lot of different things and people. After being dropped from her organization, she's lost all of her sponsors, obviously, and she has issued a statement saying that she wasn't trying to be hateful. However, if all of these allegations are true, there's clearly a track record of harboring like pretty fucked up opinions that don't really seem like they're supposed to be jokes. And admittedly, short men don't deserve rights. They should just get leg lengthening surgery. Doesn't sound like a great joke in the first place. It's just kind of fucking weird. Like, imagine if a professional League of Legends player, or even just like a professional athlete in general, goes on stream or during a conference, like an after game report, and just says some shit like, yeah, women with small titties just aren't even real humans to me. I think they should all get boob jobs in order to get fatter fucking milkers that I can honk and squeeze on. Otherwise, if those boobies are too small, they just don't even deserve to be able to have rights. Most people would be like, huh, kind of fucking weird. That's kind of a weird little joke you're trying to make. And that's the impression I get here, but I do think there is a chance that since there is a language barrier, things may have just not been translated properly. But anyway, this was another massive drama topic today that I was really reading a lot about, so I just wanted to talk about these two things since I did relapse and go on a Twitter binge. That's about it. See ya. It's looking pretty good,
He's
actually.
already laughing at me.
No, he's not.
No, I wasn't. I was just laughing. I just remembered something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, good positioning from Daniel Palmer. That's a good shot.
No!
Yeah, let's go. They're a little...
Do you need a second to swap?
No. This is when I do my best work when I'm confused. Okay.
If I just keep touching it, he won't know.
Yeah, no, if you're always touching it,
I'm
he's not
so
touching it.
nervous right now. What the fuck?
Yeah, baby! Danny's gonna do super well. I already know that. Danny's just feigning.
I'm so nervous.
Locked in it.
Fear.
I'm so nervous.
Did you get a warm-up this morning?
I played a game, yeah.
Danny's defense is legendary. Let's go. Let's fucking go. That is that Daniel Palmer action.
Oh! Am I supposed to root for Danny or Rizzo?
I don't know.
I like them both.
I pull for the underdog.
No. Oh, God.
Okay. That's a free goal. Danny's just.
That is a free goal.
Where is he?
Danny's just having fun.
He's right behind you.
It was confident.
Yeah, I was pretty confident.
Danny said he was going to spot him a 1-goal lead.
Yeah. Well, I gotta take it easy, man.
He's really confident.
And this is where Danny turns on the demon time.
No.
Oh, okay. This is good.
I'm nervous, guys. Relax.
No,
okay?
he's hustling right now. Like in Drake and Josh when they go to the pool lobby.
It's the exact episode I was thinking.
It's looking pretty good,
He's
actually.
already laughing at me.
No, he's not.
No, I wasn't. I was just laughing. I just remembered something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It was a Drake and Josh episode.
Yeah, I'm thinking about Drake and Josh. The Peruvian puff pepper.
He doesn't hit those.
Oh, what a save, though.
God, that was nasty. That's our Danny.
Good move!
No! Oh, I overcommitted. I apologize.
It's alright, I'll forgive it. Oh, good positioning from Daniel Palmer. That's a good shot.
Is that a musty flip?
No!
Let's go! Yeah, let's go!
God, you must be so embarrassed right now. Wait, I don't know.
That was a little sad.
That was pretty sad.
We can
yeah.
edit and post.
Yeah, can you make me look like I did some really cool flips and stuff there? Charlie, you're not asking enough questions.
Oh yeah. Hey, what's the deal with the?
No!
Oh, Danny, this is your time, baby.
Oh no, Danny, don't miss. Danny!
No! I am so nervous right now. I can't hit open goal. This is crazy.
Oh, Danny with the loop-de-loop and pull.
Oh no. Shoes are looking cool.
His shoes are looking cool.
No! Rizzo's shoes were cooler.
Oh, Danny.
The nerves are kicking in.
Yeah, that was pretty
I
close.
forgot there was a timer, I'm going to be honest.
I actually
just
didn't
kinda
look at
zoned
the...
in.
Same.
Alright, Charlie, you go.
I'm coming. Santa Claus came early this year, and as you can see, it was a holly jolly holiday for my balls thanks to Manscaped. The Performance Package 4.0 is here, and with it comes some of their best tools yet, such as the Lawnmower 4.0, the Weed Whacker. It just has everything you need to have an efficient and safe experience when trimming your balls. Of course, I've talked about this before. I've hurt myself shaving down there. I'll freely admit it. It was a disaster. I hit the shaft of my penis going just a little too close, and it bled, and it made me very afraid to shave down there. And now, thanks to the Lawnmower 4.0 in particular, with its safe technology, I have not hurt myself since, not even come close. Manscaped just has everything you need to make sure that your grooming is as efficient as possible. In addition to the Weed Whacker and the Lawnmower 4.0, it also has ball deodorant, ball toner, boxer briefs, and a travel package, so that way you can take everything with you on a vacation to make sure that things don't get out of control while you're away. So if you're ready to take your grooming to the next level, make sure to check out Manscaped products. You can go to manscaped.com and use code MOIST for 20% off plus free shipping. That's code MOIST at manscaped.com for 20% off and free shipping.
Alright, come on, Charlie. Can you put up more than 2?
Goddamn right I can. Oh my god,
what a
kind
save.
of just gross, actually.
Shit.
Okay, controls are a little different than what I'm
I
used
was
to.
going to say,
Hold
you
on.
just checked the scoreboard?
Yep,
That
okay.
was confusing?
They're a little...
Do you need a second to swap?
No, actually. This is when I do my best work, when I'm confused. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, baby! Okay, hold on. Time to get serious.
Okay. Thought we were
That was
good.
just the warm-up call.
Oh. I thought you were changing controls.
Nope.
That's how he gets you.
Gotta hold his pants down.
The controls have been correct the whole time.
This is what I play on normally. Out of boost, no problem. This is why they call me No Boost Charlie. Yep.
Yeah, did you practice last night too? Like Charlie
Oh, God.
did?
I did not.
Go!
No. You.
Probably the same way you do it for like Legends.
How did I miss? Wait, I'm coming back. There's still time.
You ever use it for the?
That was nice. I still missed as well, so oh god.
Oh god.
It's all like if I just get an air roll, this would be a totally different ball game, and I think we all can recognize that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
good.
arrow
If
bound.
your buttons were correct.
Yeah, I think the scores would be reversed.
Yeah, if only we had a way to change it though.
Yeah,
They need to add that.
The
feature.
technology is just
I
not
can't believe you have to
there
just
yet.
like keep buying controllers until you find the right one.
Yeah.
And then here I come. This is when I do it best. Where
Yeah,
God.
do a
Musty
dribble on
flip?
him. Dribble on
Musty
him.
flip?
Musty
Oh yeah,
flip.
show me the musty.
That was actually better than I expected.
I know how to musty.
Flex.
Get that shit out of here.
Oh, that's
Oh,
a win a
man.
bowling.
Nice.
Alright, one more go.
I've been
It's game
downloading
time.
all the info. I know exactly how
Yeah,
to beat
Matt's
them.
on.
Okay.
Alright, it's Matt's turn.
Alright, Matt. Now that you've downloaded it,
Alright.
I've exposed his weaknesses.
Yeah, he's
So
been
you
watching
should
it.
be
He's been watching
Wait,
it.
That's why
waiting.
we're such a good
So,
team.
so Matt, have you played?
Yeah, he's
Ever?
like gold. He's like gold.
I'm plat. Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
he's plat.
Jesus Christ.
He is. Oh man.
I'm warm.
Alright, nice.
Matt, I think Matt's gonna do it.
Matt might
Did you
just
hear
get
that?
one.
My favorite part about Matt's game is whenever he's near the ball, you can, even over Discord, you can hear him just start slamming his like keyboard and mouse. It's so funny.
Like that. I always hit it really hard.
It makes it more powerful.
Yeah.
Everyone knows that.
Nice.
Oh,
He's dribbling.
All right, I'm a little rusty.
Good. Oh, what a save, attaboy.
Bitch. It's coming back though.
No, yeah, I can see the neurons starting to reconnect.
No, no, he thinks that you're like far away, but you're actually right behind
Yeah,
him.
I'm right
Yeah.
there. The footsteps.
It was you almost beat him on that.
He's kind of good at this
I
game.
was looking pretty good for a second.
If I just keep touching it, he won't know.
Yeah,
what
no,
I'm doing.
if you're always touching it,
I'm
he's not
so
touching
nervous right now. What the fuck?
Well, that's because this is the big stage, Matt. You might be recruited.
Good touch. Mine's better.
Wow! Did you see Matt go in the air and touch the ball?
it. Yeah, that's kind of nuts.
That's what I was
This is
scared
all
of.
you.
Don't
This is
do
all
this.
you.
I thought he was gonna like hit it down or do something cool.
Instead, he just.
Well, you didn't think
He
that was
just
cool?
made you look
Yeah,
like
it's
a
kinda fucked
fool.
up.
Well, watch this. I could have
No,
given.
I don't want to watch it.
I
Wasn't
could have
cool.
gave you a tip if you left that up. But.
Next time you do a replay review stream, you should do a Charlie game.
Oh, that's a big mistake you made. This is an easy goal.
Matt, that was so fucking good.
Matt, stop scaring him.
All right, sorry. I'm more of a team player. He'll never expect this.
I don't think that could have been worse, actually.
Yeah.
The more I look at that,
Yeah.
there should be plenty of time for 6 goals, actually.
I've seen crazier things happen.
Oh, no. Come on, Matt.
I could have. I'm so nervous.
That's no excuse. I had an excuse.
Yeah.
Matt, that movement was.
Matt, you heard of next goal wins. Come on.
Please, Matt.
Don't get Matt.
I feel like I'm shaking.
You look like you're shaking. That was disgusting.
Is Charlie going back in?
I thought we were doing 2s.
Or this time?
Alright, here I come.
Oh god. I like the sploot boost you're rocking right now.
Yeah, I always do that because when I get to come on him.
Oh, he's nervous. Look at him shaking.
Centered-ish. Heart was in the right place.
Tell about the spirit.
I just missed. Oh my god.
Okay, I got it.
Luckily it was Matt, so we both hit each other because we're bad.
Oh, taking a quick one. Let's go.
No assist. Glitch maybe. Coming in.
I got it. No. Clean it up.
No! How did I miss?
No. I got it. I think you faked him.
Oh, I tried to
Oh, I
get
got
the
you.
rim. I'm on a breakaway. That's just so free. I'll let you get
Yeah,
that.
but put it home. And
Bang.
whoa! That's what we wait for!
Good setup, Rocket League, Charlie?
Oh, that's good. Oh, yeah, no shot, Charlie? Is that good? I think that was bad, though.
No, that was good. No.
Yeah, okay.
Down in the center.
Alright,
I can beat him.
try to get there.
Nope.
Good
Missed
bait.
it.
You want a little pass?
Yeah, give me a little pass. I'm gonna
give you a little one right there.
This one's for my city.
Okay.
Oh!
For my city.
I
Oh,
couldn't get
close.
there in time. I was a little too deep. I accidentally hit him and he's accusing me of bullying and I don't appreciate it. I'm just gonna let you know right now.
I heard that. Oh, this is all for you.
How did I?
It's all for me.
That's you, baby.
He's letting me take it home.
Yep.
Go.
I said this is gonna look cool.
Yeah, good lead. I love that. Such a team player too.
Yeah,
Letting you go
absolutely.
coast to coast like that.
I didn't get the assist for it, but we know like it wouldn't have happened without that maneuver.
Oh god.
Oh, shit!
No! You got lucky there though.
That was pretty unlucky. I had just got out of goal. I tried to recover, but I couldn't get it in time.
That's on me. That's on me. He lucked out though. Had a better dice roll than us. Good RNG. Game time.
Let's go! And then here I come.
Oh, you know what we need? We get another goal. When we get another goal, and we need to high five each other.
Oh yeah, we haven't even done that yet.
Oh wait, I just realized we're right next to each other. Are you thinking about like a real life one, or are you? I was talking about in game actually.
Oh, yeah, no, that's right.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking
Oh, that's illegal.
And that's a goal, baby!
Oh, put it home.
Let's go.
Let's go.
High five in real life.
Oh,
I'm coming on your left
true.
side.
Oh, I got the cord. It's okay.
No! That just has a bad attitude, honestly.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'll get him out of the way. Oh, I missed. Not bad.
That was good. Easy game.
Yeah, it was alright.
Easy game. I'm gonna have to betray you here, Rizzo. Matt and I are like the classic duo for Bronze League. This is this Plat 5 action. Matt and I are going for the same one. Got it? Matt, what are you doing? Matt!
I sauced him up.
That's free! Matt! That's us! Okay.
Oh god.
Bad read. It was a bad read. I'll be the first to admit. That's you, Matt. Matt!
Let's go!
I'm not gonna lie, I'm so nervous, my palms are itchy.
I tried to pinch it. It's my fault too, Matt. Got it?
Oh my god!
Got it again?
Dude!
Kind of cracked?
Defensive mastermind. Oh, and he got my boost.
Oh!
No, no!
I thought I was gonna go high. Unlucky. I shouldn't. Oh shit! Got it.
Oh my god, he saved everything.
No!
Except for this one. Oh shit! Let's go!
That's fucked up. That's just kind of fucked up. How many saves did I get, Matt? Where were you? Yeah, we can do 3-on-1. Ready? Rizzo said he's ready too, trust me.
Ready. Oh no, what is this?
Oh yeah, good dribbling. Good maneuvers.
No!
Let's go! Matt was distracting up front.
He came right at me, I didn't know what to do.
Yeah, he just stood there menacingly. That's you, Matt. Nice, Matt. Oh, fuck.
No!
A bunch of fakes for Danny.
Oh, game time. Locking in.
Not on my watch.
No!
That's you, Matt. Good work, Matt. This is us. I've missed every single attempt so far, I think.
Oh, I got bumps. Illegal move, illegal move.
Go, Charlie. Go, go, go.
Oh, let's go! We got one.
Yep. We can't fall apart like this, Matt. Let's go, Matt.
No! No!
That
Oh,
game.
man.
Excellent work, boys. And then we come on.
I would say pretty lucky.
Yeah, what plat division are you in? God damn.
Yeah,
Wow,
3,
good
plat
work.
3.
Woo!
Hey, I knew we'd get it, baby.
Oh, we were in each other's heads. This guy sucks.
Whoa.
That was fun. I'm a naughty little boy who did you dirty. For about a month now, I've left you all on a cliffhanger that would rival Breaking Bad before the season finale. And I know it's caused some sleepless nights for some of you, just scratching at your neck, begging for closure. I'm talking about the Euphoria video I posted a month ago. I said that I'd never seen a single episode, so never understood the hype, but I was determined to binge all of the episodes up until the season 2 finale that was about to air 14 hours later. I didn't know how many episodes were in total for Euphoria. I didn't know I'd have to use like the hyperbolic time chamber to buy myself some extra minutes to finish a few episodes, but I was determined to watch the entire show and then the season finale the second that it aired, so that way I could feel included at the cool kids lunch table with everyone talking about it online. And I never followed up with this video on whether or not I succeeded. I've talked about it on stream, but I figured I owe it to you all to at least come forward, drop my pants, and show you the truth. I didn't watch every Euphoria episode. I didn't. I wasn't able to. The time from me posting that video to the time season 2 finales aired was cutthroat. I didn't have near enough hours in the day to pull that shit off, and I didn't have the Doctor Strange time stone in order to like alter reality to make it work for me. So I did the next best thing. I watched enough Euphoria to know that I fucking don't like it. I can't stand it. It was not for me. Euphoria, more like Euboria, am I right? Goddamn. I gave it a valiant effort. I was a real fucking champion for soldiering through as many episodes as I did, and I did actually watch the season 2 finale the second that it aired, so I completed half of my challenge. And goddamn, I did not like that at all. I thought it was fucking silly, like beyond silly. There was a scene where a guy did like a 5-minute song to Zendaya. Just sat there doing like an actual full song. That shit went longer than Freebird, it felt like. The entire song, it had like 6 choruses to it. It was uncomfortable. I'm not going to get into spoilers, but I didn't like anything about the season 2 finale, and overall, I just didn't like the show. And that's fine. I'm not going to like every show that people like, and people aren't going to like every show that I like. It's natural. It's normal. But I gave it an attempt. I said I was going to do it, and I didn't. But I did try. And you know what? Sometimes you just got to do your best. And Euphoria just wasn't for me. So I just wanted to follow up and let you all know that I did try, and it's just not a show that I enjoyed very much. And this brings me to the next thing I want to talk about. On stream the other night, there was a time where I stood up to go to the bathroom, and I didn't mute my mic. And the bathroom's kind of close to this room here, so I was taking a pee-pee, and I was pressure washing. I was urinating hard as shit. It was like a fire hose went off. And when I came back, that's when I learned the mic was still on and they could hear me pissing. And oh my god, my cheeks were red. I was blushing. I was like an anime character when a girl shows interest. My nose started bleeding. Like, it was so embarrassing. And then one guy in the chat said, "Damn, son, are you frying chicken in there?" And my god, it was the best thing I'd ever read in Twitch chat. I've never heard that expression before when you hear someone peeing to compare it to frying chicken. It's genius. It's absolutely genius. I like to imagine he thought of that in that moment and it's not something anyone else has ever heard either, because that shit had me giggling. That shit had me absolutely cackling. Because, of course, I'll explain it. In case you've never fried chicken, it makes bubbly noises and it does sound like piss. It really does. Kind of like the Scooby-Doo sound effect when they're running, how it sounds like urination. Frying chicken sounds like that too. And I was like, wow, that was so good. And then that reminded me of James Corden. And it reminded me of something I've never talked about publicly in regards to James Corden. All of you know I'm not a fan of him. I wouldn't say that I like him at all. There's nothing he's ever done that's made me even remotely entertained. It just makes me upset and sad. James Corden is like if Pandora's box was open and all of the plagues and all of the evil that was released at once combined into one being, one sentient being, and became a late night host. I just don't like him. Everything he's ever done is not entertaining to me, and I don't like his attitude. So I'm not a James Corden fan, all of you know this. But what very few of you know is that James Corden is not a fan of me. So I actually made a video about James Corden highlighting his worst moments and putting them on a tier list, and he took that video down. Now when I say he took it down, obviously I know it's his team, but it was a video that lived for about 15 minutes before being manually taken down by the James Corden squad. His crew of sycophants that continue to just tell him that, yes, James, you're doing great. Good work, James. They took down the video because obviously it didn't make James Corden look that great. And it was a video I spent a lot of time on. I subjected myself to actual torture watching so many James Corden clips. And it wasn't just me, I did it with Matt. I actually subjected one of my closest friends to one of the worst things this world has to offer, which is James Corden's comedy. And after all of that effort, not only making it, but editing it, Jackson had to watch it too. To have it taken down like that is just unjust, and it's just sickening, honestly. So yes, that made me dislike James Corden even more, because he took down that video. And he should have taken it in good spirits, like maybe even view it as constructive, like, damn, I suck. But yeah, I just wanted to get that out there, because I don't think I ever publicly talked about it when it happened, even though it made me very upset for obvious reason. But anyway, this is just a quick little video that I wanted to make as a follow-up to a couple of things, the Euphoria thing, as well as James Corden, to finally get that out there. And that's really about it. So yeah. Alright, we're in the right spot. There we go. So this sword is apparently just fucking nutty. So we're gonna respec so I can use it. It's a faith-based intelligence sword. And faith is... oh, Jesus. I forgot about these hands. Faith is my lowest stat, so I'm gonna have to respec for that. Oh, that was so risky, but so clean. Watch the crabs do that now. Oh, what the fuck? Figure I might as well get that before going down. Can you parry a magic attack like that? He's so upset. Oh, I'm upset now. Holy shit. Oh! Alright, he kind of went wild. He sidestepped me. Nope, not today. Sorry, baby boy. Outplayed. Moongrum. How are they still hitting me from there? What the fuck? Great, great. Outplayed by Elden Ring servers. God, I look cool. I look like a early founding father with a giant powdered wig. That's so nice. You sucking my toes? Alright. Looking like Jimmy Neutron up there. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Let's just make this pretty simple. Oh, I need to kill. Oh, maybe not. God, they just throw everything at me. Which one looks different from the others? Oh, wow. They got me with the chandelier. You ready to come down? Oh, there's a chandelier there. I'm not falling for that old trick. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I got a little too bold. Just throw them. Oh! They thought of everything. Take that, Sorceress Jimmy Neutron. Alright. Any chance you just, like, surrender? I burned, like, 5 flasks just messing around, so... if you don't mind. Okay. On my way. Open your mouth. Not dogs. Literally the hardest enemy in the fucking game. Gotcha. Fun fight. Easy. Fucking nuts. Phase 3. Let's ride. Coward. Fuck you. Oh, shit. Outplayed. Sorry, idiot. Is he gonna try and climb back? Yeah, he is. You just won't learn your lesson, huh? This is the Sword of Night and Flame. It's pretty fucking nuts from what I understand. So Elden Ring does have an easy mode, and I'm using it right now. It's the Sword of Night and Flame. This shit apparently one-shots most things. And it also has really good AoE on most of its shit, so... You can just... 942. You can kind of just fucking slap through everything from what I've seen. Okay, so now I get to fuck up Radahn. This is exciting. Okay, so he's in the southeast island of the Caelid Wilds. There's no way you can do that fight without summons. I'm pretty sure I can. I've done every fight ever without summons. And the streak will continue. But we'll see. Maybe it really is that hard. I haven't really watched it. I know what he looks like because I saw Lud struggling on him. And Lud summoned like 15,000 helpers. And he still got fucked. So I do know at least a little bit of how Radahn looks and acts. Okay, good start. Thought I'd land on the tree and survive. Thanks to Prime Volpace and the resub bin. Oh man, this is intense. So that is actually Gale from Dark Souls 3, isn't it? Is this like an actual in-universe game?
Is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are
Please
long
resub
gone.
Obi-Log.
Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog.
God, he's fucking cool. All the bosses in this game are so fucking good. Here I come. Thanks a Prime Clamp. Oh, I'm feeling good. Dodge the first attack, I'm nuts. Brace your ass, Radahn. I'm gonna fuck it. Almost there. What the fuck is that? Jesus. Oh, whoa! They follow me. Okay. Well, I was gonna do this without a horse. Let me see if I can use a horse. Because that's a long fucking run. Oh, I bet he can just easily snipe me here. Yeah. So I'll probably save the horse for that attack. The, Rain of Arrows one. We're learning. Yikes. Okay. 52 with the dinky little stab. Not feeling great about that. He seems pretty fast, so it's going to be tough to get like a full weapon art off, but we'll try. Worst comes to worst. Oh, I forgot to upgrade my sword. That'll be alright. Worst comes to worst, I switch to Bloodhound. Going for it. Not bad. That's decent damage. Oh! He held onto that for a while. Damn, I cannot get the timing on that. Seems variable. I can't tell. But it's hard to react to it because it comes out so quick after such a long stall. Thanks to resub Speed and Rin. Need to wait for an attack that I can easily punish. I'm gonna play it really safe. Shit, I got drifted. Yep, unlucky. When he started turning, he started pushing me. Unlucky. He still didn't stop? Oh my god. What a big boy. I had good reads on most of that there, though. I'm getting the timing down. You could absolutely cheese the fuck out of this guy with that. Oh my god. He takes so much damage from magic. Nice face, too. He's gonna do a giant gravity pull. Oh, nope. That's new. Oh! Was that like a change-up pitch? Rock Sling will literally melt him, I'm telling you. I don't see how Rock Sling would fucking melt him. I mean, I'm down to get wacky. I'll put Rock Sling on, but that attack sucks. It is a terrible spell. I could just keep spamming Pebble. He's pretty weak to magic. Rock Sling. Whoa, that really does a ton of damage to him. Wait, you weren't kidding. What the fuck? You could easily kill him with this. That is outrageous. Oh, what the fuck? He did another? What is going on? Oh, fuck, another! Okay. Alright. But yeah, that would probably be the easy way of doing it. Or probably Pebble, maybe. But yeah, that's absolutely, like, easy mode. Yeah. I'm not gonna cheese him with magic, though I could. That definitely seems to be pretty easy. Bait out an attack, travel backwards, Rock Sling, or spam Pebble, even. Like, I bet Pebble would be even stronger, because you can get more of it off. Don't do it. I shouldn't have gone for that. Whoops. I didn't think he was going to turn around there. My bad, boys. I let us all down. Now that was a good punish. I'm stuck. Oh! Thank heavens. Huge. That was big for us. We needed that. Oh, God. The combos never stop. Yep. He still didn't stop on that. I thought I was going to be able to get the full thing off. Unfortunately not. He's weak to cold. He's weak to anything magic. Literally, I could just go Rock Sling on horseback and switch out my flasks for more ceruleans and be fine. Even Pebble. Like here, hold on. Let me show you. Oh shit! Alright, maybe got a little too close to the attraction. But yeah, you could just stay back, switch out to cerulean, and just use that, or Pebble, really. But it's not super fun. It's not like a really fulfilling way of killing him. What the fuck is that? Just go home? Holy shit! Is that everyone? Is that the whole kit and caboodle? Is there someone still down there? Who is still fighting him? Damn, what a hero. Damn, he's still coming after me. He's a fucking menace. Whoa! Holy shit! Alexander's leading the charge. Oh, that was close. He changed trajectory. That's so upsetting. What a combo. The grav pull into those so I couldn't dodge. Tactical genius. Alright, let's get the flask out and finish it. We're cruising. Is he out of range? Looking pretty good. Oh! What the fuck? Oh. So he actually can throw those. Oh, I thought... Jesus. That came out of nowhere. Oh. Nope! Oh, it's gonna be close. Man, my reflexes are nuts. Jesus Christ! Oh! Oh! Fuck, that was scary. I completely lost sight of him. Lock on, please. Please lock on. So I can finish this. There. Nice. Doesn't really feel great doing it that way, but yeah, that boss is nuts. That's a great boss. Finally, a boss that like actually requires a lot of training in order to do it without cheesing. Radahn's a great boss. I think he's a fucking fantastic. I think he's the hardest boss in all of Souls. I've recently played through all of the games. Before Radahn, it was Orphan. And he was much harder than Orphan. The start is tedious. I do not like the start. I agree. The start is just tedious. There's really no challenge to it. It's just tedious for the sake of being long. Though it helps give a sense of scale. Damn, that guy got fucked up. Hit him with that full Kamehameha beam. Have you fought the God King Apostle yet? It's another tree spirit. Oh! Oh, Jesus. I just killed myself for that. That was a ton of damage. Though, to be fair, if I was just using bleed again, it'd probably be more. That had me sit down for a minute. I actually might summon Oleg. I still haven't gotten to see a +3 Oleg. Going for it, don't kill me. I died. Never mind. Got lucky. Go with the slow attack. What? Oh, wait, I forgot. Woo! That's so much damage. God, this thing is gross. Oh shit, I'm dead. It was a different color, so I didn't know it was going to be the explosion. Whoops. Sorry, Oleg. What? How is this happening? Help! Why is this one so much faster than the other tree spirits? Or why does it feel like it's so much faster than the other ones? I had no trouble against the other two. This guy's so nutty. Come on. Where's that next bleed proc? No, fuck! Oh, I wasn't paying attention to it glowing. Oh. Could have had that. You enjoy using strength weapons? Yeah. Another dragon. Oh, this one looks different. Oh, no, it's still the same attacks. Oh, no, it is not. Well, finally, a new kind of dragon. It's about fucking time. Probably won't get it without bleed, to be fair. Might have to switch to bleed. Wow! I'm going home, this guy's too real. Fuck! He means business! Get me the fuck out! I know this isn't my usual setup, but don't panic. This is not a cause for alarm. I'm actually here by choice. What you're looking at is hours of hard work. For about 1.5 years now, I've been teasing on stream that I'm finally going to get the motivation to set up my streaming room and make it look really fucking cool, like a beautiful gamer's wet dream. And take a look. Did I lie, huh? I went from one empty room to another. It's like Squidward when he goes to that place to be all alone. So yeah, I just haven't felt like finishing this room today, but I will pretty soon. Maybe in another 1.5 years, we'll see. But we're here now and I want to talk about something pretty important, and it actually has to deal with something that I was personally involved with. It has to do with Artesian Builds. That's the company that built all of the PCs that I've used and have at the warehouse for my friends to use for all of the editing and all of the content production we do. I'm sure by now you've all seen the clips as well as read the headlines. Artesian Builds really fucked themselves in the ass. They put their own dick in their butt, and now, as of today, they're pretty much no longer a company. They're officially dead and buried. But how did we get here? What happened? Artesian Builds would always be streaming their latest builds, where they'd interact with their community as well as do giveaways and shit like that. And a little over a week ago, their CEO went on stream during a giveaway, and when the giveaway winner was announced, he checked their profile and deemed them too small to actually earn the PC. I'm not going to play the clips, they're very hard to sit through, but their CEO was just going on and on about them being super small and not really benefiting the company, and then insinuating that their community isn't supportive or all kinds of just horrible shit. It was like a full-blown supervillain monologue. And not only is it extremely embarrassing and just downright fucking disgusting, but it's also borderline illegal. You can't just not honor a giveaway for no reason. You know, I can't run a giveaway and be like, hey, I'm giving away a water bottle of my spit or a jar of my farts, and then I announce the winner. I'm like, actually, this guy's kind of weird. He's a little stinky. I'm not going to give it to him. You can't do that. It's just fucking bad. And that's exactly what he did. He did it in a super condescending and aggressive tone. It really felt like he was personally insulted that the winner of the giveaway wasn't as large as he would have liked. So he was like really mean and nasty about it. He came across like spiteful, and he was delivering all of this as if he was in like the theater club doing some kind of show. It's like in the thespian troupe, he was given an assignment to act as a comically evil CEO, and he aced it. Because after doing this, he sank the whole company. They speed ran bankruptcy here. The company is, like I said, pretty much officially gone now. Around 50 or so employees have lost their jobs. And it all stemmed from this. This wasn't just like a combination of things. This was solely the CEO making a fucking fool out of himself and his company on this live stream during this giveaway. And then, of course, after this came out, a few other things were revealed, like apparently the way they were doing taxes may not have been up to code. I don't know a whole lot about that. That's alleged, but it is alleged that their business license or whatever was revoked and assets were frozen and shit like that. I'm not too sure there, but you can trace all of it back to this live stream, this fucking blunder here. They got scholars mated by their own CEO. They speed ran dead company all because of this one live stream fail. It honestly would have been less detrimental to the company if Noah, the CEO, had just gone on stream and goatsied himself, just full-blown spread his asshole at the camera like, hey, PC fans, you wanted a new PC build? Well, how about a look at my colon instead? And then just spread his cheeks apart. The company might even still be around in that case. Artesian Builds was a company that grew off of partnering with creators as well as just creating a community around their personalities. Like, they streamed every build, they streamed pretty much every day, and they signed with pretty much every streamer on the fucking planet. They worked with the big boys like OTK, Mr. Beast, Nick Merckx, and everyone like that, and they had built a level of trust and a community around them. So when Noah does something like this, it completely breaches that. No creators want to associate with them anymore. So when the creators left, the consumers left, and Artesian Builds was left with their dick in their hand. They had nothing they could do anymore. It genuinely destroyed the whole company. Like I mentioned, I was partnered with Artesian Builds. I signed with them like over 2 years ago or somewhere in that ballpark. When I was like first with them, they had like 10K followers on Twitter and like 40 viewers per stream on Twitch. And they reached out to me and they just struck me as such professional and nice people. They were super sweet and they obviously knew what they were doing because their builds slapped. I never had an issue with any of their builds or anything. And everyone I talked to, I didn't get any bad vibes from. And I even talked to Noah a couple times and I never once got the impression that he was like this, like what you saw on stream. So when this happened, I was equally as shocked and upset as everyone else. But I think it's important that people realize that there was like 50 or so employees at Artesian Builds. It wasn't just like the Noah show. So when he sank the company, 50 or so people lost their fucking jobs. And some of them, it was their passion. Like they loved it. There's one guy at Artesian Builds in particular that I'm not going to mention any names, but he was actually the one who came up with the giveaways in the first place. And the whole idea behind it is he just wanted to give high-end PCs to people that might not have been able to afford them and just give it to anyone of any size. That was the whole idea behind the giveaways in the first place. The CEO, Noah, didn't actually create the giveaways. It was this guy who came up with the whole idea just to like give shit away and like have a fun community that can just win PCs. And what happened is Noah took that and went fucking wild and wacky, full-blown insano style madman. He went off book going rogue and had this meltdown about it, which ruined everything. But again, it's important people realize there was a lot more people at Artesian Builds than just Noah. Noah ruined it for a lot of people who now don't have a job. And it only took a week. So it's not like a lot of those people have a backup plan either. So I really find the whole situation to be extremely sad. There's no excuse for what the CEO did, and especially with what he did after this happened. When this initially broke, he went to Twitter on the Artesian Builds Twitter account, and there were statements made that were just so tasteless. Basically, instead of apologizing when this got pointed out to them, they had like a 4-tweet long thing that I'm not going to show here, but basically what it boiled down to them was saying, what it boiled down to was them saying, oh, we were doing one of our normal dope-ass epic PC giveaways on stream, and things got a little weird, and I'm sorry you guys made yourselves mad about it, but just remember, we're doing some fucking incredible PC giveaways on our Twitch stream all the time, so we're fucking awesome. You guys made yourselves mad, and we're sorry for that. But yeah, back to epic giveaways. It was a non-apology, and they were just patting themselves on the ass for nothing. Like, it was so terribly handled. So, not only was the initial clip horrible, but the immediate response was as bad as it could have possibly been. Then they released another statement, like on an official document, or what was supposed to be an official document, but again, this seems like it came just directly from the CEO trying to not look as bad as he was looking currently. And again, missed the point entirely. It was more non-apology, and they still never even honored the giveaway. They still never even like tried to like publicly say, we will just give the winner the PC. They just kept trying to like push that to the side, like, there's so many rules, so much red tape, oh my god, so much was going wrong. The quantum physics of the Artesian Build formula for giveaways, there's so many numbers weren't adding up, the calculations were wrong. So that didn't go over well. And then Noah made an apology video, which was even worse than the other two. It just kept getting worse and worse and worse. I bet if they did another one, it would have devolved into just full-blown Scatman. Like, it wouldn't even be on the same topic anymore. The apology video he released, again, I'm not going to show any clips from, but it was as generic as it gets. Terrible audio mixing. It sounded like actual garbage. It sounded like he was talking to you through a walkie-talkie. And he just seemed so mad. Like, just so genuinely mad that all of this became an issue. Like, failing to recognize the actual meat of the problem. And what made it even sillier is he let out a giant sigh, like a big sigh, and went, going forward, anyone of any size can win a giveaway. Like, he was just so fucking mad that now anyone of any size can win a giveaway. Even though in the past, anyone of any size could win the giveaway. That was the whole point of the fucking giveaway, is that anyone can win it. But now that this became an issue, he's like, fine, anyone can win one, I guess. And then like kicks like dirt or something. Like, he just seemed so fucking upset. And the worst thing was, like, now he has to say that anyone can win a PC. It's like, again, I'm getting a little lost. It couldn't have been handled worse. The initial situation here was horrible on stream, no excuse for it whatsoever, and then the way it was handled afterwards could genuinely not have been worse. It was an absolute carnival of disaster. just an overall really sad situation for so many people that were employed by Artesian or worked with them. I just wanted to talk about it because I was personally invested in this, obviously, and it just sucked to see it unfold like this, and it's something that I feel needs to be talked about. It's also like the only instance I can think of a multi-million-dollar company actually closing its doors because of a single horrible decision made on a live stream. Just an overall wild week for Artesian builds, and yeah, just wanted to talk about everything there. That's about it. So yeah. No, this is fresh. This has nothing to do with Roblox. This drama was unfolding while I was lifting, and I was reading about it in between sets. And then the second I finished working out, I just hopped on stream. I didn't even bother showering, which is why I look so goddamn greasy right now. I felt like J. Jonah Jameson, who just got some pictures of Spider-Man committing a crime. High school drama? Don't pretend like it's not entertaining. And to be fair, if they do try and sue for defamation of character, that's a big deal. I think that would be the first case of a streamer suing another streamer for defamation based off nothing. Pokimane was just showing clips in DMs that Ninja and his wife actually said, and now they're threatening legal action via defamation of character. So LSF has just become full-blown TMZ today. It's nothing but the Pokimane and Ninja drama, which is fine because I'm super invested in this soap opera for now. I think I pulled up all the relevant clips. So this is Patient Zero. This is where it starts, 4 days ago. To give context, Gideon is the streamer that recently just got banned because he had his community go to Pokimane while she was streaming and spam L plus ratio or whatever happened there. It was a harassment campaign according to the Twitch terms of service, so he got banned for it. 4 days ago, he was on Ninja's stream, so this was before he got banned, and this happened.
Nothing negative. No L's. Don't spam your chat to rate someone and spam L's. Don't rate. If you're gonna ratio bitches, and that's not. You stick to Twitter. All right, maybe TikTok L spam. You'll get away with it.
Hey, say less, Ninja.
Twitch, dude.
Say less, Ninja.
You didn't call her that. He didn't call her
No,
that.
no. I said me. Me. That was my. I meant bitches in general, as in like you.
The desperate backpedal. So, Gideon, this was right after his hate raid on Pokimane, which got him banned. This was right before that happened. So he dropped gift subs to Ninja and had his community in Ninja's chat. And Ninja said, you know, you can't send people to harass him. If you're gonna ratio bitches, do it on Twitter or whatever. And Gideon took that as Ninja calling her a bitch. And to be fair, that's what it does sound like. You know, I don't think Ninja would say you can't send a harassment campaign to bitches if he did it to like Mizkif or something, right? So Gideon took it as Ninja's calling her a bitch. And today, Pokimane was just going over this entire drama. She just explains the situation of this clip I just showed you. She doesn't take any liberties or spin it in other ways. She literally just explains it.
You can't run around raiding bitches on Twitch. Which Dijon obviously immediately takes as Ninja calling me a bitch. And Ninja then says he meant bitches generally. I wonder if Ninja would have said bitches if it was a large male streamer that was hate rated, but I digress.
I didn't even know Ninja said bad words.
About it. He then says, like verbatim, the most I can do is text my Twitch representative about this. And then he proceeds to do just that.
So that's where it all started today, from an event from 4 days ago. And Ninja and his wife/manager were not too happy about it. So that isn't a baseless claim. On stream, he said that he can text his... Where was it? It's somewhere here. Here. He said that he can text his Twitch rep to help Gideon out, and then he proceeds to do it, or at least pretend to do it on stream.
Bro. All right. I sent the text. I don't promise a goddamn thing. Because at the end of the day, what happened happened.
So, like, actual anime villain shit. I swear on my grandfather's life, who just passed away, that I didn't text my Twitch rep and you are making a big mistake. I can literally see him writing that as he's like doing this with his hands, twirling his mustache. Like, and he pretended to do it on stream, so if he really didn't text him, he could have just said, yeah, I pretended to do that on stream in order to look cool in front of Gideon. But he's not saying that, he's just outright denying it ever happened.
Jaw on the fucking ground, bro.
Yeah, so the strategy was they denied it happened. After Pokey proved it happened, Ninja's manager/wife's response was this. And this is what makes it so entertaining as a spectator sport. This was dangerous, there could have been a council of cock here, but I took the risk. Yep. Fucking threatening a lawsuit for defamation of character for literally just describing what Ninja publicly did and showing clips of him doing it. Why does it have to be something like, who cares, this isn't going to change my life? Well, I mean, neither is watching The Mandalorian, but it's still fun. He wants views, it's the meta right now? I don't think he did that. I don't think that was his plan. Gideon was watching, Ninja didn't want to look like a bitch, so he was, you know, puffed up his chest a little bit. He's like, hey, check this out, Fortnite kids. Don't ratio bitches. oh, and then he like backpedals really hard. He's like, uh-oh. And then his wife made everything significantly worse. And them trying to like intimidate or abuse the legal system for some reason is even sillier. Have Twitch streamers/managers ever tried to sue you for dumb shit? Onision pretended to be his own manager once to try and sue me. But it didn't really work because he made a lot of spelling mistakes in his lawsuit, and it was pretty clear he himself wrote it. Real quick, Charlie from the future, still super greasy. I just wanted to further explain. The defamation of character lawsuit is in direct response to Pokey literally just explaining what she saw in Ninja's clips. Pokey didn't do anything further. She never said that Ninja called her a bitch or anything like that I see a lot of people spin it on Twitter. She literally just said, Ninja said, can't ratio bitches, and Gideon thought Ninja called her a bitch. All of it does sound like high school drama, but not because Pokey did it. Like, it's not her fault. She was literally just talking about the clips, and for some reason, people lost their fucking mind, and Jessica eventually threatened a lawsuit about it. And then Pokimane claiming that Ninja sent a message to his Twitch rep is again backed up by a clip of Ninja doing just that, or at least pretending to on stream. So the big deal of this defamation suit is how goofy it is, considering there's no argument to even be made here, because Pokey never defamed his character or made shit up or lied about Ninja. Pokey literally just explained those clips as she was going over this whole drama to her audience. All she did was say exactly what happened in those clips. People like to pretend that anytime sexism is brought up, it's not real, but you literally only have to look at any situation involving a girl, and you can see a very, very, very different response. Every time something happens with Pokey, it's always the same shit. Whore, must be a tier 3 simp to this bitch. She's too busy sucking dick to give a good take. Who cares? Dumb bitch. She's wearing makeup. Every time. That doesn't happen when it's a dude. Like, no one's saying that shit about Ninja. Like, you don't see... Ninja right now is the one that's getting blasted, but no one is making statements like that. But they do about Pokey or any other girl when it involves them. You can pretend that it doesn't happen. I understand the copium, but it does. Like, it literally does. It is just a fact. It's not the majority of people, but it is a very loud group of them. Even though in this situation, I don't know how anyone could take Ninja's side. All Pokey did was go over Tyler's fucking clips and explain the clips. There was no misinformation. The one absolute defense against a defamation lawsuit is truth. And all she did was watch him say that he is sending a message to the Twitch rep. So this would be the quickest payday for Pokey if they actually tried. Poor millionaire streamers. I wish people would stop saying that. It's entertaining. It's just entertainment. I don't think anyone's actually upset. Like, oh my god, now Ninja's gonna lose money! It's just, look at Ninja's stupid tweet, or DM where he said, you made a big mistake, Buster. Did you see the girl who's selling her shit now? Oh, you're talking about the poop jar. Yeah, so that girl that was selling her farts, now that she's retired due to medical conditions, there's a girl who's now selling just her shit. Like her actual poop. That one's not as interesting though. She's clearly just riding off the other one's coattails. I will say, I think the person that's most upset about Jessica sending this DM is Ninja. I bet Ninja was so upset to hear that his wife threatened a defamation of character lawsuit. He's not a dumb guy. He knows that this is a stupid idea. I bet she did this completely without him knowing, and then he hopped on Twitter. He's like, fuck, this is becoming a big deal. Hopefully nothing escalates it further. Refreshes and sees this and just cries. Just sat there, tears in his fucking eyes. Because he can't just publicly be like, yeah, my wife did something silly. Now he has to sit there and be like, yep, guess I'm going to court. Like I said, having your wife as your manager makes it very, very emotional. It's way too attached to the actual drama. This was one of those things where she was just seeing red and sent this thinking that it'd be enough to make Poki like delete her clips or something and brush it all under the rug. And this is exactly the shit I'm talking about. Someone shoot Poki in the eyes, someone free Gideon. That's the exact shit I'm talking about. It happens from Zamius. Happens every time. Whenever it involves a fucking woman, people get so upset. That dude's entire post history was Poki's a bitch, a whore, makeup wearing whore, and then the last one right there, free Gideon, someone shoot Poki in the eyes, please. Happens every time, and people pretend that it's the same with like Ninja. You don't see anyone saying that kind of awful shit about Ninja. That's the point I'm making, and people get upset when I say it. It is a real thing. Now granted, Zymius doesn't speak for the whole community or anything of like Gideon fans, but it is a loud portion that says that shit. And I don't know why people try and like pretend that it doesn't happen. Again, it's not the majority, but it does happen. Yeah, so as of making this video, it's like 2-day-old drama, so it's fucking ancient now, but I just wanted to at least get it out there because I am curious to see where it goes. If they actually do pursue a defamation of character lawsuit, that would be an actual big deal. So anyway, that's about it. See ya. I know they say the Lord forgives all sins, even murder. But thanks to one man, my third eye has truly been opened to a very hard to swallow truth that there's one sin so unforgivable that it sends the person straight to hell. It's React content. There is no forgiveness for React streamers. Those vile vermin that watch YouTube videos on Twitch, they're all bad people, downright evil with no exception. I remember in Star Wars they said only a Sith deals in absolutes. Well, not this time. Yesterday, a YouTuber and streamer named Dark Viper AU posted a 14-page document, which is the script for a video he's working on, all about how evil React content is, and it really heats up. This gets wild and wacky for the touchdown real quick. There's a whole section in here where he basically compares reactors to sexual abuse criminals and insinuates that they'd be likely to spike your drink at a party, take silence for consent, basically is comparing React content creators to rapists. Completely unironically, it's not some edgy joke or anything, it's posting cringe on main that he truly believes and defends in the comments when someone called him out for it. He really doubles down, puts his nuts on the table and says, yeah, reactors are likely to commit sexual abuse. He says it's hyperbole, but only slightly so. The difference between actively ignoring consent for financial gain is not so far removed from ignoring consent for sexual gratification. In his own document, he admits that he himself was a reactor. He is engaged in a lot of React content himself. So at one point, were you a rapist, Dark Viper? Were you likely to commit sexual abuse? In fact, I'd argue you were on the upper echelon of React content because you were doing media share nights where your community donated money for you to watch videos, as opposed to just watching videos that you wanted to share with people and reacting to those. You had people pay you to do it, and then you made money on top of that from the videos you'd post from it. So you were a super reactor. Of course, you don't do that anymore and you deleted all the videos, but at one point you did engage in the exact same content that you're coming out so heavily against right now, and then tried to make your own justifications for why you weren't the bad guy. It's an outrageous claim, obviously. However, he does make legitimate points in the document. It's overshadowed by this unhinged rant that he goes on. I am familiar with Dark Viper's content. In fact, I was a fan of Dark Viper. I'd seen his runs. I didn't really see too many of like his rant videos, but I did see his content from time to time, and he always struck me as someone pretty level-headed. In fact, recently, he made a video correcting something I talked about, which was how much money YouTubers make from short content. I got some of it wrong, and not on purpose, but I just didn't know what he knew. He was very knowledgeable in short content and made a whole video going over some very insightful stuff that was a learning experience for me and his audience. I thought it was a great video, very well done, and it was super disappointing to read something like this from him. Now, I'm called out by name multiple times throughout this document because obviously I do react content from time to time, 100%. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not trying to bury it in the past and hide it, pretend like I didn't, or try and justify it, because I'm not embarrassed of it. Look, I understand the stigma around React content, and I've always understood it. When I react to something, I'm constantly trying to either pause it and add something to it or interject comedy into it. I treat React content like Mystery Science Theater, where it is a transformative piece around the content. Now, of course, not every time is going to be a hit, which is why you'll find plenty of videos where I'm reacting to something like The Downfall of Quibi, which comes from a great channel that I really like to watch, and I just got too engrossed in their storytelling and the way they presented it that I didn't add anything to it. So I ended up just kind of watching it with my community. Sure. And you know what? I didn't turn that into a video. I didn't do anything else with that. Ended up just really enjoying the video as it was presented without really being able to add too much to it. And yeah, I always feel guilty when something like that happens, but that's never the goal. Dark Viper's entire document here is about this belief that every reactor is doing it for financial gain and to fuck small channels. And the logic he uses to make these points is deeply flawed and isn't substantiated by any real evidence. It just feels like he pulls it out of his ass and it's source, trust me, bro. He has an understanding of capitalism and the free market, and that's what he's using to base all of these claims on, even though it's not directly applicable to YouTube itself. So I just wanted to go over everything here right now. So even right away, his initial tweet going for the most extreme approach possible. All reactors are bad people, exploit others to benefit no one but themselves, collectively stolen millions of dollars from actual creators and have stopped countless thousands from having a career. I wonder how many small channels are out there shaking their fist right now like, damn you, Pokimane, my channel died because you watched my video on your stream and said nice things about me. I had such a promising career as a YouTuber till you said nice things about my video on stream to your audience of 30,000 concurrent viewers. Now I'm fucking trashed. I'm ruined. And to be fair, that's not the exact point he's making. His point of how they're killing small channels is because they're taking eyes away from small channels to their own channel. So I guess a more apt comparison would be a small channel fucking flipping over their table like, fuck, I would have had 10 million views on this video if Pokimane didn't react to Jubilee, 6 atheists versus 1 Christian 5 days ago. Now my channel's fucked because she reacted and all the people went and watched that instead of watching my video essay on Dying Light's butthole physics. Now to show his point in the actual document, he goes on to describe how effortless it is to make React content, which he is absolutely in the right on. This is an inarguable truth. It takes significantly less time and effort to react to content than it does to create the content that's being reacted to. That's just blasting your ass with facts and logic 100%. Even when you're transforming the content, like, you know, for example, if I'm adding an extra 10 minutes worth of dialogue or even 20 minutes worth of like extra commentary on top of it, that's still significantly less work than actually went into that video that creates it, and he's totally right there. He then goes on to say how easy it is to pump out that content since it obviously takes less time and effort. They can make more of it, which means more React videos are being pumped into the YouTube atmosphere. And he's right there again. Look at someone like Sniper Wolf. She's able to do one a day, and she's making, I think, 700 million views a month or something. She is the biggest React channel online, like anywhere on the internet. And what's shocking about Dark Viper's document is she's not listed here by name. He only goes with Twitch streamers, even though Sniper Wolf does the same thing. So I found that to be weird because that would have been another great point here. But regardless, her absence isn't that big of a deal. It just serves to highlight that he is right. You can pump this out a lot quicker than fully original products. But the next part is where him and I differ greatly in our opinion here, and it is an opinion no matter how much Dark Viper wants to present it as a fact. He argues that this flood of React content takes from the finite pool of impressions, so it takes those eyeballs and puts it towards the React content as opposed to going towards the original content that they would have found elsewhere if the React content didn't exist. I'm skipping ahead just a bit because this part is also still part of the same umbrella claim. He says, if your content is good, then it will get exposure naturally, and so you don't need reactors. He's absolutely right, of course you don't need reactors, but he says if your content is good, it will naturally get exposure. Okay, based on what? Where's your evidence to support that claim? There are millions upon millions of channels, literally millions, that have made high-quality productions over the last decade that went nowhere, fell flat on their face, have less than hundreds of views. I know that because we've watched them on my stream before. I usually like to find more obscure content, and I've seen some great videos, huge production, less than 100 views, like 5 years old, the channel's dead now. And it had nothing to do with XQC watching my mom picks my next boyfriend for me or anything. It just has to do with the sheer volume of content on YouTube in general, where not all great productions are gonna find eyeballs. It's just a fucking lie, him saying that it's gonna naturally get exposure. You have no way of proving that, and if you do, I'd love to see it. How can you guarantee that by making high-quality productions, you're naturally going to blow up on YouTube? How can you say that? Can you prove it? The pillar of his whole point is there's so much React content that now all of those eyeballs are on the reactors and not on the original content. They have taken away from this finite pool of impressions. But you have no way of proving if that React content wasn't there, those eyeballs would go to that original content. Because it's the internet, it's YouTube, there's other places they could go to get entertainment. Let's say all of a sudden all of React content is gone. The people that watch the React content might just go watch fucking Netflix, might just go on Twitch and watch some gaming streams or something. There's no guarantee that now that the React content's gone, those eyeballs turn towards the small YouTubers. You can't prove that. So the claim is completely baseless. I know you drew this diagram, but there's no source here. You're just pulling this out of your ass. I would love to know where you got this data from, if you have that available, because in this graph, if the React content that controls the 30% here pulls out, that 30% doesn't automatically get distributed to the rest of the graph. Those eyeballs could just be gone. They could go to a different platform. Take, for example, when Mixer acquired Ninja and Shroud, they came with absolutely massive audiences, and when they'd stream on Mixer, they'd have that full audience there. They were tuned in. But when they left, those eyeballs left. They didn't get redistributed to the rest of Mixer. They just went to a different platform because what they were there for was gone. So were they. It could be the same on YouTube. I'm not saying it is. There's no way for you to prove that if the React content wasn't there, all of those eyeballs that they are occupying of that finite pool of impressions would be redistributed to the smaller creators. You have no way of proving it. Nobody really does. However, off the top of my head, I can think of multiple examples in times where React content has genuinely helped smaller creators like blow up their channel. My channel, I'm the perfect example of it. My channel literally got kickstarted because of Ray William Johnson reacting to my QWOP video in 2010. Without that happening, I probably wouldn't have this channel right now. I wouldn't be anywhere near the position I'm in right now if not for that reactor back then. So I'm the perfect example of that. Now, all cards on the table, I don't believe in exposure dollars. I don't believe by watching content there's a guaranteed viewer boost and all of a sudden that person's going to be a superstar and, pay people in exposure. It's all legitimate. Like, hey, I watched your video, so you can't be mad. No, I can truly understand when somebody doesn't like when someone reacts to their content. I get it. It's not like I'm fucking delusional. I understand it. And I totally sympathize when it's someone that doesn't add anything to it. And I'm guilty of it too. Like I mentioned, sometimes I just get lost in a great video and I end up just fucking sharing that video to the stream. Not on purpose. I planned on adding more to it, adding commentary, adding jokes to it, but sometimes I just get engrossed in it and I failed to deliver on my part of transforming it. I completely understand that perspective and agree with it. I get it. But I can, however, prove that multiple times channels I've reacted to have been very positive about it and their channel has grown exponentially as a result of it. I never like talking about these things because I never really like it to seem like I'm being, so full of myself. Like I'm a benevolent fucking reactor and I save channels and blow them up. Because I don't believe in that. I really, truly don't. But I would like to give you a couple of examples of times where channels we've reacted to, very small channels, have been able to turn it into a full-time career and it has really helped them grow. So a couple popped into my head immediately. The first one obviously being the sausage god, Ordinary Sausage. This man could turn anything into a sausage. He could take King Tut's mummified remains and make a banger sausage out of it. In 2020, during a YouTube night, one person in stream who was a fan of sausage recommended his content, and at the time, as you can see in this video, he had 3,000 subscribers. And the content was so good, so high quality, it was super fun, and I felt I added quite a bit to it with comedy throughout it to transform it, so I turned it into a video, and through that video, his channel really started to grow because people really liked his content, they really liked him, so they went to his channel got a lot of steam, and fast forward to 2022, he is now at 655,000 subscribers, it's become like his full-time passion, and we've become good friends. We've collaborated quite a few times over the years, and it's just always been a great time working together, and it all stemmed from just a reaction to his content, and people that may not have otherwise found him, and then he was able to make a career out of it. There's a chance that maybe the algorithm would have picked up sausage making for some reason. Sure, you could make that argument. Maybe the channel would have been successful without the reaction, but it's inarguable that it did help, because after posting this video, his channel was soaring, absolutely exploding. He got like 100,000 subs in a month or something from 3,000 on the ground. So there was a real benefit there. And of course, this isn't the norm, but there is real positive impacts that do happen as a result of React content. And this is just a quick example. Another one that always pops into my head is slapping. Slap Fight Championship in particular, they were a small organization doing fun slapping content and really trying to take it to the next level. And I found them randomly during a YouTube night, and I loved it. Thought it was great. The creator of Slap Fight Championship, JT, reached out to me, was appreciative about it, and we became great friends and partners, working together to grow Slap Fight Championship into something fantastic. And fast forward to today, it's become the premier slapping league. It's recognized as like a legitimate sport. I don't know how much I can talk about, but I'm going to maybe, spoil the surprise a little bit maybe. A full-blown documentary coming out about Slap Fight Championship and all the incredible things going on over there, all stemming from just reacting to the content, which runs counter to what Dark Viper is saying in his document, where the reactors don't watch tiny content creators who can't catch a break. They find videos that are already doing well in the algorithm and are already successful, thus do not need their exposure. Reactors are not seeking out content to give it any sort of boost, seeking out content to bring themselves the maximum amount of profit for the least effort. So I just think this immediately runs against that, since the majority of content I watch and react to is small content like Ordinary Sausage, like Slap Fight Championship. Of course, sprinkled throughout there are some bigger content creators as well as organizations that I just appreciate the work of and think that they're fun. But the majority of it has always been the smaller creators. And of course, not always is that like reacting going to help them. In fact, I would argue that it's pretty rare for it to. But it is still against his point. I'm not reacting to things that are just going to bring the maximum amount of profit. That's not what I care about. I've never been a money-driven person. And to be put in this document where I'm compared to a fucking sexual abuse criminal, as well as just a money-hungry exploiter, he calls me an exploiter class, is outright disgusting. I'm watching these things and reacting to it because I think it's fun content that I can add to and have fun with and transform, so that way both the people who make the content would find it enjoyable, laugh with it, and have a good time, as well as the community that watched it with me. That is the drive for when I'm reacting to shit. He says that people only react to content that's doing well in the algorithm and that they were going to be successful on their own. Can you prove that to me, Dark Viper? Can you tell me that Ordinary Sausage before my reaction was going to be a 655,000 subscriber channel, closing in on 1 million? Dude's going to absolutely fucking crush it. Can you tell me that was 100% going to happen without me reacting to it? No. You can't. He wasn't in the algorithm at the time. There was just a fan who found him through, I think it was the Deep Into YouTube subreddit, if I remember correctly, and just thought it was fun content and shared it with me. It wasn't popping off in the algorithm. Neither was slapping. In fact, Slap Fight Championship has a huge problem with demonetization, and it never even makes it to the algorithm in the first place. I found it because I was already deep into the slapping rabbit hole and found it through that, not because it was going well in the algorithm. It's just, Dark Viper has a point that he can't possibly prove. There is no way he could accurately, with real evidence, show me that these channels were going to do extremely well without React content, or any channel for that matter is guaranteed exposure if they're making good content like he insinuates in his document. There's no way of proving that. However, I can show you examples, and this is only 2 of them, where React content wasn't dog shit and didn't hurt the channel that was being reacted to. Now, as I mentioned, I do fail sometimes where I just get too lost in the content where I didn't add anything to it, and I'm always embarrassed when that happens. I have a great example. There was a channel that I really enjoyed, and I watched their video on a dilapidated building that was for sale. It was a house, and it was one of the most confusing house tours of all time. It was this fucking labyrinth, a house of nightmares, and they had a great video going through all of it, and I watched it on stream. I'd already seen it before I watched it on stream as well, because I just wanted to show people and talk about it and like get really goofy with it and figure out what was going on with this house. But I ended up just getting too lost in the video because they presented it so well, and it was just such a great video. And the creator saw my reaction to it and was really disappointed. They didn't appreciate it, and I totally understood where they're coming from because I didn't really add anything to it. I didn't really react to it. So to them, it felt like I was just re-uploading their content on my stream. And I get that perspective, I really do, but that's never the goal. It's never supposed to be piggybacking off of someone else's hard work in order to do nothing for it and make money off it. I've never had that mentality, and I never will. And I really fucking hate that this whole document paints me in that light. It's just so disingenuous. And Dark Viper, I know you watched my content for a long time. Like I said, I know your channel. I used to see you talk about my shit. I remember you were critiquing my audio at one point because I used to have that low hum. on my audio settings, and I remember you pointed it out in a video a long time ago. You used to watch my shit, and I have always reacted to content even since 2016. So you knew I was doing all of that, and you still enjoyed the content. Now all of a sudden you're coming in here and putting me on the same level as a fucking rapist, man. It's absolutely outrageous. There's still so many things I could point out in this document that are just blatantly wrong, such as this claim at the bottom. They will of course then upload this stolen content to their YouTube channels, as well as further maximize profits that would otherwise again go to actual content creators. Hey, can I get a source on that? Can I get a prove that, buddy, please? Each of these creators earns on average $20 million a year on the back of unpaid writers and content creators. Hey, can I get a source on that one as well? Where the fuck is my 20 mil a year? What an outrageous number to pull right from your fucking dick hole there. 20 million a year. Is that really what you think I make on YouTube, Dark Viper? Holy shit. Your CPM must be crazy to think that I would make 20 mil in a year. Bro, half of my content has a giant fucking dildo in it that's 3 feet long. You really think I'm somehow making 20 million a year? I can't speak for Hassan, Pokimane, or XQC or anyone there, but I can tell you that this, just making this claim on average 20 mil a year is just so blatantly fucking wrong, it's laughable. And again, can I please get a source on the maximized profits that would otherwise again go to actual content creators? Can you prove that? Fuck, man, that'd be glorious. That average of 20 mil a year somehow going to the smaller content creators that would be unassociated with the React content. All of a sudden, somehow that 20 mil is making it to them. Fuck, I'd love to see the osmosis process there somehow. So you're telling me if that React content is gone, all that 20 mil is now in a limbo just waiting for these small content creators all of a sudden, even if there's no crossover with the React content? That's incredible. Would love to just see the data here that you undoubtedly have to back up these claims. And especially on the 20 mil a year, because if that's true, man, I'm getting fucking ripped off. I'm not even close. I'm going to need to talk to somebody at YouTube because you've probably got the numbers right and YouTube's wrong, man. Another thing I'd like to point out is every time this whole React content debate comes up, the people that take the most offense to it and make the biggest stink about it are the people that aren't having a problem with people reacting to their content. I don't think there's this huge epidemic of people, you know, dressing in a black tank top and trying to steal Dark Viper AU's content by reacting to it minimally on stream or something. He's not really battling a bunch of reactors, at least not that I know of, maybe I'm wrong. But the people that do have their content reacted to, like the smaller channels and even some of the bigger channels, usually have a really positive response to it. They'll reach out and say thank you, or like, hey, glad you enjoyed the video, would love to talk about it maybe a little bit more. A lot of the friends I've made online have actually just come from me appreciating their content and reacting to it and talking about their content afterwards as a result of it. Like, it's always a weird dichotomy where the people that are the maddest are the ones that aren't even directly involved in the problem that they're talking about. Of course, that doesn't go for every channel, and that's totally fine, but in my experience and the experience of a lot of friends that I know that have also reacted to content, the majority of it's always been a really positive relationship between the creator that was reacted to and the person that was reacting to it. Because for me, what happens is it shows I like this person's content, I like what they're doing, and then now they know, hey, we have something in common, maybe we could be friends, maybe we could talk more, and it usually just leads to collaborations and getting to know each other, all through just being appreciative of their content and being so happy about it to share it with others. Not everyone is in YouTube or online content creation for the maximum amount of money. Maybe it's different with Dark Viper, and that's why he's always so fixated on the money aspect of things, but for some content creators, even the small ones, they just like to see people enjoying their content from time to time. And to be exposed to a bigger audience like a fucking XQC watching your fan animation, they get excited. Even if it's like, hey, that's 70,000 people watching your content on XQC stream instead of yours, well, those 70,000 people may never have found that small channel in the first place, and now maybe some of them do go over there, and he mentions that as like trickle-down reactonomics or some shit like that. But for a lot of people, that is a net positive thing, where there could have been no one that ever found it in the first place. I don't think it's a really strong argument or anything, but it is still something worth noting. It's a real thing that does happen, as opposed to Dark Viper's claims of average of 20 million a year with these money-hungry sexual abusers. Like, at least with some of these things that, yeah, maybe I don't agree with all of them, and they're pretty weak points, like the, you know, exposure dollar thing helping every channel. I don't always agree with that, but you can prove on a case-by-case basis it does. Whereas in Viper's case, he doesn't present any real evidence for these claims. At least not that I saw in this document. Maybe he has some in the back burner. But nothing he proves shows that the reaction, like the reactors and their content, are taking eyeballs away from other content creators online that have nothing to do with that space. Like, there's nothing that shows me that he is correct, that if these reactors were gone, small channels would be flourishing right now. Him saying with a straight face that if you make good content, you will naturally get exposure is just silly. That's so naive. It's just not the reality of it. You can make the best content in the world and it could go nowhere if the algorithm doesn't pick it up, or if you just don't get lucky, you're in at the bad time. Like, there's so many factors. You are not guaranteed exposure just for making good content, and that's what Dark Viper seems to want you to believe in his document. Again, there was nothing in there that showed me that those eyeballs that are occupying React content would then switch to non-React content if it was gone. Yes, there is a finite amount of impressions that can go around. Nothing is infinite. And yes, some of those are on the React content, but if it wasn't there, that's not saying that they are all of a sudden going to the other content elsewhere. There is nothing that he has presented in this document that shows that. But on the other side of this coin, you can show that there are the cases where React content helped channels blow up, maintain an audience. You know, even with his trickle-down Reactonomics that he seems to hate so much, you can at least prove that that exists. Because some of the channels that XQC has reacted to, those channels have maintained, like, an audience from XQC. It's not, of course, the full 70,000, maybe only a fraction of that, but it's still more than they had pre that reaction. So it's given them some kind of extra steam, even if it's not great, that they might not have had otherwise. Maybe they would have. Again, you can't prove that, Dark Viper, and no one can, but it is inarguable that they did get a little extra audience that has now stuck around. They now have a juicer fan base that is stuck around because they enjoyed what they saw when they watched it with XQC, and some of those channels do have more of an audience now. You can prove it. So yeah, this document was really upsetting to read, especially as someone that does know Dark Viper's content. And again, he bases every single one of his claims off no real evidence, just his understanding of the market and capitalism, but it doesn't apply to YouTube. If his graph is right, let's just assume he got everything right. React content has 30% of the eyes while everything else is getting scraps. If that 30% is gone, there is no guarantee that that 30% that is now gone from the React channels goes to the other creators, because they could just go somewhere else or turn off the computer and go do something else. It's not exactly like the market when it comes to just watching fucking videos. They might be there for Pokimane reacts, and when Pokimane stops reacting, they don't go watch anything else. They just go do something else off of YouTube. It just doesn't apply. But maybe Dark Viper has this incredible data that just throws everything for a loop that just wasn't in this document, and I would love to see it. But regardless of whatever data he has, this is a truly disgusting thing to do at the end of it, where he claims that reactors are on the same level as a sexual abuse criminal who would spike someone's drink and whatever other disgusting shit he said, and all reactors are bad people. Fucking silly. That's about it. See ya. Reddit's darkest corners. Let's ride.
Very quick.
Thanks,
The
Reese.
first
Carney
announcement is
in blood.
600,000 subscribers. The last video,
This channel's
I was freaking
popping
out about
off.
500,000. Thank you to all the newcomers that are coming from Critical's channel. First of all, Charlie, thank you so much. I know I told you thank you in DMs, and by the way, guys, the fact that I talked, that I spoke to
He's
Critical,
such a
like,
sweetheart.
literally a dream come true. I
Unironically,
sound like
he's such a
broken record,
sweetheart.
but I feel like let's just go even deeper than the surface. This video will be a little
You
bit
don't
different
want to
because I
go
asked you
deeper
guys
than the
over on
surface on
community tab
Reddit.
to help me out. r/Jizzy cards.
Jizzy cards.
937 members. Oh boy, we're starting off strong with this one. Okay, r/Jizzy cards. If you had to take a guess of what that even meant, go ahead, take a guess.
Alright, I bet I can nail this. I would imagine it's people doing cum tributes on old video game cartridges. I would say it's people that like, I love Ocarina of Time so much, here's the N64 cartridge. Just fucking blast it. That would be my guess.
certain you wouldn't have guessed men ejaculating onto video game cartridges and
But I did. I fucking did.
discs for fun. Yeah.
Yep,
pretty
but I
much.
did.
There's only
I know these communities so fucking well. I've never heard of Jizzy Carts. I know this shit so well. Because there's other communities like this. Like I mentioned cum tributes. This is huge for like figurines. So like U2's has their own cum tribute community where people will get U2's of their favorite YouTuber or whatever and they'll literally just cum on it. They'll put it in jars and shit. Yeah, it's huge. It's fucking huge. So I knew right away Jizzy Carts had to be video game related. I bet most people go to like shopping carts or something of cum, but I fucking knew exactly where this was gonna go.
the main user posting these images goes
Oh,
by.
I want to read the request. What did he want? If it wasn't Donkey Kong 64, they fucked up. That's a cool cartridge. Oh, better yet, Majora's Mask. That had the holographic. Good to see a rareware game being humiliated like this. I would shoot a load on Conker's Bad Fur Day, but I'm low on money at the moment. It costs nothing to ejaculate. Unless you have to put like a quarter in like a jar at your house like for every time you sin. I don't know what you mean. I guess like he has to buy the game.
User snapped fingers. This story begins with the user claiming that they can see things that aren't actually there, like paranormal things, and that they were told by experts on Discord that they have to make a sacrifice.
Experts on Discord, huh?
In order for the interdimensional beings to leave them alone. Discord experts? Like...
Yeah, that's what I said.
The things they describe.
That's definitely a red flag.
Dark figures, that of Worthless 319, which we already covered on the channel. So make sure to watch that after this video. Eventually,
Worthless 319 was the video we watched. It's about the Redditor who claimed he blew his cock off to save the world with a gun. I'm pretty sure it was all a hoax. I looked into it further after the stream. I'm almost 100% sure that was all just a big like ooh, so edgy kind of thing. The pictures weren't even of like a dick that had been shot by a gun. It was just more of like a really deformed, weird wiener. Like, I don't know how to describe it. But yeah, that was definitely not like a real thing. But the penectomy shit is real. There are people that do actually cut their cocks and all of that, but it wasn't that Redditor doing it.
Snapped Fingers questions the reality of there being a hell portal in the Paris catacombs and explains that they're booking a flight to put an end to this. Thus, the former limestone mine
Someone got
from
lost
Paris
in the
became a
Paris
space
catacombs and
referred to
died.
as the catacombs. So yeah, it's a
I think
very
there's like a
creepy
YouTube
place
video
which you
about
can
it.
actually go visit some of it. I used to run track back when I was in junior high school. I can likely outrun any possessed people. I am excited to finally close this chapter of my life and shut that blasted portal off for good. Now, personally, I do think this person was suffering from schizophrenia. Or, I could be completely wrong. This could be someone just looking for attention. The thing with these Redditor stories...
Most likely attention when on Reddit.
Don't. r/coming on figurines.
35. That's what I was just fucking talking about. This is where they'll do like U2s... Marvel figurines, all kinds of shit. I was just talking about that. Yeah, this one's kind of popular. They go kind of wild. All right.
Cum tagging, 2,000 members. But yeah, this one's just the guys splurging on objects. Men splurging on objects. I mean, that's it. There's nothing more to explain to that. We have public trash cans, airport toilet paper holders, campus bathrooms.
I actually...
Yeah.
So, I don't know about cum tagging, but I do know... There was a... I don't want to give too much away about the guy. I've talked about it before. We've talked about it before on the podcast. We used to have this thing where we talk to people from the Patreon podcast. And one of the people that was a regular is a U.S. soldier. And he was on a submarine. He was one of the nuclear subs. So in between his tours, he'd come on to the hangout with us. And he'd always tell us the stories about like the people on the subs to pass time will literally just like come on things in the sub. I don't know how real that is or if it was just like his degenerate crew or whatever, but it's apparently like super common, at least on that vessel, because he would talk about it like pretty much every time he came back. Do we have any other like submarine boys in here that can confirm or deny? What episode? No, it was like just hangouts where we just talked to people. It was a while ago. We haven't done that in a couple of years now. I heard living on those is fucking horrible. Oh, it sounds absolutely miserable. Yeah, it sounds true. I can't imagine a worse career than being on a submarine. You can't leave it. You're confined to such tight space, and apparently all your friends are just ejaculating on everything. Sounds terrible.
I found a lot of subreddits that are now archived. They don't exist anymore, right? But we have r/beating women. We have r/r-wording women.
Jesus Christ.
Hate women. We have r/just r-word. I'm not gonna go through what... I mean, you guys can imagine.
Yeah, I can pretty much take a guess.
Look at the suggestions.
Oh my god, what the fuck is this? There's a thing on Reddit where like almost every sub has the same moderators. I wonder if they were mods on here. I imagine at least one or two of them were. There's only like 100 mods on all of Reddit, and they happen to mod every other subreddit on that fucking site. Like, there's some mods that are literally a power mod of 100 other different subreddits. Was that first one Tub Girl? I didn't read it.
Gone wild. 1.2 thousand members. We fuck shit up. This community is for the dedicated sink pissers who want to take their game to the next level.
Fuck yeah, finally.
2019. This is a subreddit dedicated to people peeing in sinks.
Finally, my kind of people.
Is pointless at this point.
My brethren.
Reddit. And I'm sure some of them are going to watch this. My videos get very popular now. And if I'm offending any of you, I'm sorry. I don't want any of you to fucking pull up to my house and start peeing in my sink.
True, you don't want to
That's at
fuck with
least
the
what I want.
sink
It's not like I have a
pissers.
piss kink or anything. I don't. I mean, imagine going to a friend's house and then thinking, oh boy, I can't wait to take a piss in their sink and record it for
I'm sure everyone's pissed in a sink at least once in their life. Like, let's not mince
Make
words.
sure to leave a like, and if you're not subscribed, make sure to subscribe.
We've all been 2 or 3
User
Bud Lights deep,
Condor_sales.
19 years old,
An
and
extremely sad story.
it's
of
a little
Redditor's
wacky.
Last word. r/jailbait. The Urban Dictionary
Oh, that was a
definition
big one
for
back in
jailbait
the
is
day.
a female who is under the age of consent.
That shit
but
was
who dresses,
fucked.
acts, and at the time, Eric Martin,
They
Reddit's
used it at the
general
front
manager,
page
defended
almost
several
every
notorious
week.
subreddits, including jailbait, by claiming that it was one of the side effects of promoting free expression on the web. Reddit administrators took down the subreddit after a user shared a picture of an underage teenager, saying that he had nude photos of her as well. And many users were requesting, send me. Yeah, it's just pretty disgusting stuff.
Yeah, he's underselling how popular that was. Back when I first found Reddit, I would have been, what, a junior in high school? Jailbait was usually on the front page. That was a massive fucking subreddit. That would, what year would that have been? 2011-ish? It was fucking crazy. Yeah, and that was like, for some reason on Reddit, that like was totally normal. And I remember someone made a big hoopla. I don't remember, it might have been our atheism, to be honest, because that was also huge then. Someone made like a huge hoopla, like, why the fuck are we just allowing like open pedophiles on the site? Like, super transparent. And they're like, no, jailbait's fine. Jailbait's good for Reddit, actually. And it was like a huge controversy when people were like, we need to get jailbait the fuck out of here. But they fought tooth and nail. That was on there for a long time. Like a really long time. Much longer than you'd expect.
Alright guys, that's gonna be it for this video. Don't click off yet. Don't click off yet.
I knew
wanna
almost
say
all of
something. In
those.
the community, people were saying that I
He didn't
just,
even
like,
cover
steal
True
video
Cells, which
idea
is
topics,
surprising.
And I just cover them in a mediocre way. Which
Do you guys remember True Cells? That was the little bit before the big incel explosion. Wow. Most people don't seem to remember it. True Cells was basically, they were the progenitor to modern incels. They had a lot of very sad dudes that would post shit like women should be kept on farms and men should be allowed to buy women to fuck them. Like really horrible stuff. Like incel shit before it became mainstream. That one was pretty wild. They had like full websites full of like hundreds of pages where people would like write some real gross shit and their weird view on the world. Oh, that was another one he didn't cover. The sounding subreddit. That actually might still be popping off. I remember the sounding subreddit was pretty wild in its infancy. There was a guy that stuck like a pretty sizable dildo in his cock hole. Of course, it wasn't like full-sized or anything, but it was still like a fucking impressive feat. Yeah, sounding is when you put things in your urethra. And there was a subreddit for it. I'm assuming it's still there. Did it hurt? I don't know, man. I'm not that guy. I would imagine it would. Yeah. I would guess. If someone told me I could get 100,000 views on my YouTube video and it would only cost me 7 years of my life spent in prison eating gruel off of the floor, I'd say sign me the fuck up, baby. What a deal. Prison is temporary. Clout is forever. And so is a criminal record, I suppose, but it doesn't matter, because internet updates are all that really matter these days. This dream came true for a YouTube couple named Saucy and Honey. They were recently arrested and charged with third-degree criminal trespassing and conspiracy and could face up to 7 years in the slammer, all for those sweet, juicy YouTube views. They pulled off the most epic prank this world's ever seen, and the history books will remember them for it. They'll be talked about like Jesus Christ was in the Bible, the saviors of high-quality YouTube content. They did a 24 hours in Target challenge, or prank. You know that trend that every 16-year-old was doing on YouTube back in 2017? Yeah, they did that like 4 days ago. I don't know why they chose this prank. It died like 5 years ago. They're very tardy to the party, but they seem to desperately try and suckle any amount of dust they can out of the dry titties of this garbage-ass trend from a time long since forgotten. And they're paying the price for it. They got fucked in the ass. But you can't help but feel bad for them because they clearly have a disease. It's called terminal clout hunger. And unfortunately, it's a plague. And it's been spreading for quite some time on the internet now.
Get okay, what's up, Fascination Empire? And your girl Honey, the banger!
Okay, you guys, sorry we're rushing through this intro, but it's 9:37 at... Oh. Okay, guys, sorry we're rushing through this intro. It's 9:37. It's 9:37 at night.
Honestly, they should have slapped on an additional criminal charge for how dog shit their videos are. I swear to God, it's gotta be a human rights violation to have an intro this annoying. All of their videos start like this. It is painful. Sticking my head in a fucking dump truck while it's compacting garbage would be less miserable.
A YouTube couple is in hot water over this video, in which they claim to have spent the night in a Pennsylvania Target.
You guys, do not attempt what we attempt at home. We are entertainers.
Listen here, goofballs, don't try what we're about to do at home, you dumb assholes. We're professional entertainers willing to risk life and limb for your entertainment. Immediately gets arrested, faces 7 years in jail for this shit. I don't know what she was thinking. This isn't exactly like a defense, right? It's still a crime no matter what. Just because you consider yourself an entertainer doesn't mean that you're all of a sudden immune to repercussions of a crime. This is like if a birthday party clown robbed a bank and when they caught him red-handed, he just honked his nose. Honk. Oh God, he's an entertainer. Never mind, guys. It's all good now. We made a mistake here. I don't understand why more people don't know this, but I'll go ahead and peel back the curtain. Most of those YouTube pranksters are fake. In fact, I'd say 95%. So all of the ones that did the overnight challenges, they cleared it with their local store in order to ensure that they were allowed to do it. And they didn't actually even spend 24 hours in the facilities they said they did. They just stay for long enough to get footage and then leave. But all of it was cleared beforehand with the franchise owner.
Surveillance video from inside the store shows them wandering around various sections while recording video of themselves. While LaRose and Fisher told viewers that they spent the night in Target, police say they left through an emergency exit around 3 a.m. and tripped the alarm. But the couple returned to the store when it opened to the public to resume recording their video.
Yeah, what? They lied? They didn't actually spend 24 hours in the Target? What the fuck? That's gotta be the worst offense of all. You know, I could excuse the criminal trespassing and all that. I could even excuse the abominable intro to their videos, but the fact that you're gonna come in here and tell me you spent 24 hours in Target when you only spent, like, what, 2.5? Oh my God. I spit on that absolute garbage. They could have at least had the courtesy to spend the whole night there. Because at that point, now not only do you go down looking like a stupid asshole, but now you go down as a stupid lying asshole as well. And their audience of, like, I don't know, lobotomized 12-year-olds or whatever's watching it, they now know that they can't trust anything they do going forward. So even if they somehow do escape the prison time, which I imagine they will, I don't think they're actually going to spend 7 years in jail, they've lost the trust of their audience now.
The couple was released on a $25,000 unsecured bond, and they're due back in court March 24th. Fisher told a reporter outside of court that she has no regrets, that they were living their life and having fun. But the couple said they would not be doing another stunt like this again. For Inside Edition Digital, I'm Mara Montalbano.
I can't imagine that statement's going to help them very much in the court proceedings. Yeah, I have no regrets about committing the crime. Surely that won't come back to haunt them. But yeah, anyway, just thought the story was kind of wild and another prime example of the attention-seeking disease a lot of people are afflicted with. That's about it. So yeah. I'm often ridiculed for my cooking ability. Every time I get in the kitchen and enter my gourmet chef avatar state, I'm usually met with a series of insults, even though I just wanted to prepare a delicious meal for my friends and family. They seem to just think that it's trash. And I've had just about enough of it. Quite frankly, I'm peeved. And I decided to consult the best chef I've ever known, which is my mom. I asked her to teach me her forbidden chicken recipe. It's called Good Chicken. I named it when I was in like 7th or 8th grade, and my mom's made it ever since. And we've always just called it Good Chicken, so I had her bestow upon me the ancient wisdom of that fine meal, and I'll go ahead and show you her preparing it, and then I'll show you what happened when I prepared it for my friends. Whenever you're ready.
Are you gonna do this?
Not tonight.
Oh, I'm doing it?
Yeah.
And I've let them get room temperature, and I'm gonna smash them now, flatten them out with a rolling pin, so they cook even.
Okay.
Okay? So I put some flour in this dish. And then we use the panko Italian style breadcrumbs. I'm going to put those in there. And we're going to take them and we're going to dip them in the flour. Okay. And then we're coat them with the egg. Get the breadcrumbs. And you want to smash this onto them so it sticks real good.
So simple, someone as stupid as me couldn't fuck this one up, or at least you would hope. And then you just put it in a pan with grapeseed oil and just fry it till it's cooked. And yeah, I gave it a whirl for my friends, and I wanted to treat them to a very special lunch. Compliments of my mom's recipe. Alright. I consulted with the best chef in Tampa, my mommy, and she gave me a recipe I've had since I was a boy. I only ever called it good chicken. So I got the forbidden text from her, I got the tutorial on how it's made, so I'm gonna cook it for all of you.
You eat this so much that if you said, I'm having good chicken for dinner,
Yeah.
I know what you mean.
I know.
I've eaten the good chicken.
Have you?
I have. It's been a few times when I've been over, your mom's made it.
Probably.
I also know that for your father's birthday, I asked him what he had for dinner, and he said, I had blank, and Charlie had good chicken.
Yeah.
So, that's how I know you love it.
Alright, I need some bowls though.
Alright. What about these? Would these work?
Yeah, those are dog bowls.
No, these are mixing bowls.
They're absolutely
They're not. This is a mixing bowl set.
For dog food.
So do you think the KitchenAid is in a giant dog bowl because it's made out of metal?
That's how I look at everything made out of metal.
You guys want some Raid? Of course you do. How could you not want the greatest mobile game of all time? The game that costs you nothing but gives you everything. So in these Raid sponsorships, I like to talk about what's going on in the moment in the world of Teleria. That's the Raid world, by the way. And boy has it been a crazy time at the moment. So let me introduce to you the new clan boss, the Hydra. With 6 heads, each one is a completely different boss battle all on its own. There's the Head of Suffering, or the Head of Torment. But how about the Head of Mischief? It's no joke. This head will steal all of the buffs from one of your champions and give it to all of its other Hydra heads. So you might want to consider taking it out first. But that's no easy feat either, since it can also redirect your attacks onto the other Hydra heads. So yes, it's going to be quite the challenging battle, but you can overcome it with your array of epic champions. That's right, you can get incredible mobile graphics, amazing clan battles and social interactions, and you can start building your team of champions for PvP battles right now for free. And something is always happening in Raid, like they just released a bunch of awesome new champions, along with a brand new Faction Wars script for the Shadow Kin, one of my favorite factions. It's a new year as well, so there's events and tournaments and a special fusion event where you can get one of Raid's newest legendary champions. Talk about starting off 2022 in the best way possible. So yeah, there's seriously never been a better time to get started, and if you use the link in the description or scan the QR code, you'll get a free starter pack worth almost $30 to kickstart your game. We're talking a free champion, Aina, 200k silver, 1 energy refill, and 1 XP boost, and 1 ancient shard so you can summon champions as soon as you get in-game. All of this treasure will be waiting for you right here. I'll see you in-game.
I'm gonna pull out all the bowls so you can decide the size.
Wow.
Yeah, you think I have 9 dogs of various sizes?
I just also want to talk about the packaging here. Like, what the fuck is going on with the Ziploc?
She labeled them.
I love this.
So that way I wouldn't get confused.
And this is so he doesn't get salmonella.
Yeah. Nice. Chelsea, you're gonna break your vegetarian streak today? To
No.
my good chicken?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna do well today.
I think you're gonna kill it today.
The only thing I might not
You might kill me.
is cook it long enough. So
wait, that's the only problem I'm concerned about.
That's like the least important step, honestly, making sure that it's cooked, I'd say. So this is the secret ingredient, panko.
Oh,
that's right.
Like, do you beat the meat? Do you make it flat?
Yeah.
So we're making chicken schnitzel.
No, Matt, we're making good chicken.
Good chicken, my bad. I think that might be it. Nice.
This is a very important step. We want it nice and thin.
Whoa.
A little too. I thought maybe that'd speed it up.
This is why when we were picking out the countertop, they were like, you want this that you have to be dainty with, and I was like, no, I want it to survive explosions.
Yeah. All right, and then we get the chicken flour.
Nice.
Oh yeah, and then into the egg.
Nice.
Oh yeah,
you're killing it.
And then this is where it gets tricky. This is where a lot of people make mistakes. Many good men have died here.
Do you want a plate to put them on?
I actually do need a plate for that. Yeah.
I'm such a good sous chef.
Thank you. All right, fully cover the chicken breast.
That looks fully covered.
Nice.
There we go. This kind of looks like a starship.
Yeah, that's the one that you got a little wild on.
Yeah.
Straight out of Star Fox 64. We should have started it by having you go to the store to get the ingredients.
Yeah, I would have immediately ruined it, I think.
Charlie, you forgot chicken.
It's just in here. Give it a little panko bath.
Mm-hmm.
She's looking crispy already.
She's gonna be a good
You
one.
okay stacking them, or you want one more plate?
That's fine. We can stack them.
Perfect. I think you've made one other thing for me, and it was purposefully burnt chicken parmesan.
I don't know why you're saying purposely.
You poured the red sauce into the frying pan.
Yeah, but that
On
it
top
should
of
have it should have worked.
It should have. Technology just isn't where we need it to be for your level of skill. A little chicken massage.
Let me get a little finger panko on there too.
Yeah, this is how I remember Charlie cooking.
Yeah.
There's always something about a finger. Last time it was a fingerling potato.
That was a good one though.
That
right?
was.
All right, is that pan heated up?
Yeah, you want oil in it?
Yep.
A certain amount, or just glug it all in?
I'll tell you when to stop. My hands are a little dirty.
Wait, do you fry it in grapeseed oil?
Yeah, it's a high heat oil.
Yeah, it's a high heat oil. All right, here comes the gourmet.
Oh, look at that transfer.
Splash.
Oh, away from you too? That was beautiful.
We'll do 2 at a time.
Perfect. Here, I'll give you a turn so it's a little easier.
Splash.
Okay. And then we come in there, kablammy.
Nice work.
Kerblamo.
That's my catchphrase in the kitchen.
It's a lot like Emerald's.
I know I can picture
Emerald
it face in my mind.
Lagasse or Lagasse.
These nuts.
Damn.
Damn. Fuck.
Yeah. See, I'm not dumb.
You want to see a pan flip that I learned?
Oh, jeez.
God.
I'm not gonna do
The oil.
But
So give me your earliest memory of
good chicken. When I was fat, which Matt will remember, we were
I
both
still to this day don't remember you ever being something that qualified as fat.
in middle school.
I was fat. You had some baby fat on
That's
you.
not true. I was a little under.
Tell me your highest weight you've ever.
150 at 410.
150 on 410.
Yeah.
I don't even remember you being 410.
When I was in like 7th grade, I wasn't even 5 feet yet.
No. I was massive.
Yeah, no. Well, you were on like a new planet. I was like, I was not in good shape. So I used to ask my mom for healthy recipes, and she saw panko was like pretty healthy for lightly breaded chicken. So I was like, okay, make that. And I was like, that was good. And he's like, I'll just call it good chicken, I guess.
That's probably exactly how the conversation went too. That was good.
I love that chicken schnitzel is the healthy food. That's fucking amazing.
Well, like, because
Yeah,
all
I was
other
gonna
ways,
say the same thing.
all other ways of preparing chicken back then, I fucking hated. They'd all just be so dry. All right, I think we're good to at least cut one. I think they're probably safe.
You want me to cut one?
Yeah.
Really well, I'm sure.
Oh, she's pretty solid looking.
Still pink.
Definitely still pink.
Pretty good looking.
I mean, you can have it if you want.
Looks good though.
Yeah, we're running out of oil here.
We do have more, but
Probably shouldn't use it yet.
probably not.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna add it, just add it on the side and let it go down.
Oh no.
You can pull them off the heat for a
Yeah,
bit.
I think I'm gonna have to.
Really know what these
We'll have to recut.
Oh,
It's looking good. Flip this bad boy.
That's just crispy. She's not worth it.
It honestly looks good.
this one's still good. This one,
You're
I
fine.
blew it.
Don't you worry about
I'm
it.
sorry, Matt.
It looks good.
I'm sorry.
I want to eat it.
What do you think, Chelsea?
That looks
I'm
good.
pretty sure it's pretty close.
That
Chelsea
looks
doesn't even
like,
eat meat.
but I've cooked it before. I would cook it a little bit longer. I don't know. I mean, it's white. It's definitely not pink.
Yeah,
but
and it's producing white juice.
I say if you give it a bit on both sides, you'll be fine.
Yeah, we can just do that then. You're probably right.
it smells great. I will say that.
Is that seasoned panko?
I'd say she's about good.
I think she's ready.
Do you think we have any trauma and that's why we refer to everything as a she? We've never had a male anything.
No, that's just how it goes.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Yeah, oh my god, that's golden brown on the
That's close up
outside.
here.
Woo! Marshmallow
that's
white on the
nice.
inside.
Look at that. Marshmallow
That
white
does
is
look
how I
beautiful.
like my chicken.
Now the question is, how good is it, Matt? Are you gonna try it? Too hot?
It's definitely
Definitely way too hot.
Yeah.
No.
I'll cut it into pieces so that it cools off faster because I'm excited. Hot.
That's very hot. I can already tell Caleb's feeling it.
I'm good.
Thank you. I knew it would be.
Wow. Look at that, right?
Oh, that's flavored smoke.
Because it's cold outside.
Charlie, I'm genuinely impressed.
That's wonderful.
Thank you. I bet Danny won't even believe I cooked this.
Look at that. That's beautiful.
It's
Alright,
still
gonna focus
moist.
there,
It's
gonna
not
focus?
dried out.
How many more do you have?
I think there's 3 more in there.
This is my lunch.
Yeah. So I can still make a fat stack of 3. But now that we've got more accustomed to
the stove
facility.
Yeah, and it's going to cool down a little now. The next one's going to be ridiculous.
The next one's going to be gross.
They're really good.
I'm glad you like it. Mom will be happy.
Like, I'm genuinely surprised. I thought you were gonna fuck it up.
I did too. Without Matt, I probably would have.
Just for the record, if we go back to the chicken parm conversation, if you did exactly what you just did, and then you put some sauce and cheese on the top, throw it in the oven, you got chicken parm.
I had the right idea with chicken parm in the wrong order.
You did not. You took unbreaded chicken in the pan.
That's right.
A literal ladle of red sauce and put it on top. And you made a disc of red sauce.
That's right. And that's how you're supposed to do it.
Right.
On lower heat.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of smoked us out of the kitchen
Yeah.
at that point. Danny just walked in.
They actually really liked it.
Did you make this, or did he make
it? It was me. Matt helped me.
Was it him?
It was Charlie.
We literally said you'd have to play back the takeaway.
I'm impressed.
You want me to start heating it up?
Yeah, I can get a burner going. That'd be huge.
Do you guys see like the Martha Stewart like flow state that he's entered right now?
I know, right? I'm fucking in it.
Like how gently he's handling the chicken, like transferring it from to bowl to bowl. It's just.
And he's just talking with us. He doesn't even have to focus anymore.
It's amazing.
I don't even need that plate anymore, Matt.
You don't.
Get some grapeseed oil in that bitch for me.
Oh god, you're good. Well, it's not hot yet.
Approximately 50 milliliters, please.
All right.
Circular motion. How do you like your chicken, Danny? Like a medium rare?
No, actually, I prefer it to be cooked all the way through.
He didn't give us options. We just got rare.
Charlie went home and cooked something like with his mom.
Yes.
And did it right, and was like, I have to come and show everybody.
We're gonna find out Charlie wants to transition into being a chef instead of what he does now. He found his passion.
I still hate cooking. Shit sucks. It's too slow.
Breaded chicken.
Yeah, it's too slow.
Good chicken's a good name for a restaurant.
Good chicken, yeah.
Don't you dare try to compete with PDQ. It's futile.
If I opened
a
if I opened a restaurant that was nothing but good chicken, I'd put PDQ out of business.
Yeah. It's saucy.
Alright, here she comes, a splash. Nice.
Listen to that sizzle.
And then
Listen
ready?
to that baby purr.
And then we hit him with the catchphrase, kaboom.
Was that what it was the first
No, it's
time?
kablam.
Yeah, it was complaining.
I forgot that we turned it down a little
So,
bit.
Danny, yours has to be dipped in the end flatline.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's how Mom makes it.
Yeah. That's why Charlie's so good with
I
spice.
can tell when I walked in, you all were sobbing
Yeah.
on the floor. Yeah.
No, we just told a sad story. That's why that happened. You look like a natural.
Yeah, I hate cooking.
Well, every chef hates cooking, let's be honest.
Wasn't cooking your first 99 though?
In RuneScape it was actually, making wine.
Have you ever met a happy chef? I haven't. Never been a chef. But,
I mean, Gordon Ramsay seems pretty happy.
well, he's
Super
got a lot of
rich,
money.
yeah.
He also makes TV shows.
He doesn't. He never looks happy on TV.
But notice how much happier he seemed the further away from cooking he got. He was pretty pissed in the beginning for his first season of Hell's Kitchen, and then he was like, I'm rich and yelling at people on TV, I'm good.
What if we threw Charlie on Hell's Kitchen?
I'd love
That
to.
would be so fun.
Yes, chef.
Just out like in the middle of his sentence.
My dish I bring up to him to represent me would obviously be good chicken.
No matter what it is, it's just good chicken.
We need Charlie on the shrimp station. You got it. Where's the panko?
He smooshes the shrimp into a paste and coats the panko. What's this? Good shrimp.
I mean, that's basically like a coconut shrimp almost.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
What if throw in lamb? It's good lamb.
Yeah, good lamb.
What if we had a cooking series where it's like Will It Good Chicken, where we take the same exact thing?
Squish a banana in a bag, deep fried in panko.
I think we could come up with something.
Isn't that just what the state fair is?
Yes, pretty much. Smelling good.
Yeah, this is going to be a really good batch.
You're killing it.
Are you excited?
Is that your shirt?
It is, yeah.
Damn.
I pretty much only wear moist shirts now.
It's a nice shirt. Where can I get it?
CharliesWhiteShirt.com, Matt. You know this.
All right. Put it in the description so I don't forget.
I left this one down a little too long.
I think that one looks
That
great.
looks good.
Do you want me to check that one?
Yeah, so we check it.
Yes, chef. I'm practicing.
Mm-hmm.
The moment of truth.
Yeah, I think
Drum roll.
it's going to be cooked.
I think it's looking good.
I had it on the burner. It looks
That's honestly
Piece
as
of chicken.
perfect as it could get.
like. Check this one. I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. I was a little nervous, but I stepped up to the plate and delivered beautiful, good chicken.
Matt's going back for 30. He enjoys it.
I really do.
Is it more the chicken, or is it more the fact that Charlie made something for you?
That's right.
That is edible.
I think that he made something for me.
Spot on to your mom's recipe.
I knew it would be. I channeled her energy today. I felt it.
I wish I had your dad try and cook it too.
My dad knows one recipe, and it's oil tacos, where he just takes like a soft shell tortilla, dumps oil on it until it's just fried and like still kind of liquidy, and puts taco shit in it. Really, I used to love it. I think nowadays I'd probably puke.
Good.
So that's the next recipe we're making?
Yeah, we're gonna make oil tacos.
I had
All
oil
right.
this, but instead of chicken, you can put a tortilla in it.
Well, the way he described it, the oil goes on first.
No, it is literally like, imagine if this pan was grapeseed oil as a pool, and he puts a taco
Fry
shell
it,
in it,
yeah,
and
fry
yeah,
it.
fries it in there.
That's a chimichanga.
Yeah.
No, a chalupa.
It's more like a chalupa, but I've never heard of somebody actually doing that in their own home.
Nice little chalupa.
I was never a superstitious man. I always found it silly when sports fans would have some kind of crazy ritual that they thought would bring their team good luck, like rubbing a 4-leaf clover or sucking on a rabbit's foot. I'd always kind of look down on it, like an enlightened Redditor that found our atheism. I'd scoff at them. Ha! You imbecile! You absolute fool! You simpleton! You really think that that shirt that you deem lucky is somehow going to make your team play better? Science doesn't corroborate that. There's no way that has an effect on the outcome of your sports match. You goddamn goofy goober. It wasn't until I started Moist Esports that I really started to understand how superstition takes hold. During all the major tournaments that we watch, and I always stream it at twitch.tv/moistcritikal, come stop by if you want to get fucking hyped for the Moist Esports matches. All of them that we watch to support our team, I get so weird and wacky. I go full caveman brain. So like at the most recent major, which was Glitch Infinite for Smash Brothers, I started just hitting the couch like a pure fucking Neanderthal. And I just can't help it. I just, for some reason, when you get into the thick of it, like your nuts to butts action, it's the bottom of the ninth, or in Smash Brothers, it's last stock, game 5, you can't help but just start trying everything. It becomes a team sport. Even though it's a one-on-one, it becomes like, now I'm participating. Like, if I'm not fucking sweating and shitting my pants, then I'm not doing my part to help my team win. And it's the same for my friends when we watch it together. Like, one of our traditions is Matt has to stop breathing on the last stock because we've had good luck when he completely cuts off oxygen to his brain. So, like, we'll be like, Matt, you have to stop breathing, and then all of a sudden we might win, and then that just drives home that idea that Matt breathing has a negative effect on our players. Like, you know, realistically, when you settle down, the dopamine dump starts to drop off a little bit. You start to recognize with the post-nut clarity, maybe Matt breathing didn't make Cola play better, you know? It's just one of those things that you can't help though when you're like actually watching it and truly invested. Let me just show you a couple clips from the most recent major so you can see what I'm talking about. Please. Oh. Come on, Light. No.
Big dog. You big dog.
Come on, Light.
Remember to watch out for a sword.
Give me a baseball bat. I gotta start hitting the couch.
Bat.
Get the bat. Quick! You're not moving at all! Give me the bat! Anything to hit the couch. Let's go! Thank you. You see? God damn, Matt. Jesus. Get the bat.
It's just science.
I know. I don't know why you weren't moving. I was trying to win. Nice. Good spacing.
Now hit him with your sword.
Ah!
Oh, Jesus.
That was nerve-wracking.
He was faking weakness. What does Sun Tzu say? Pretend you are weak when you are strong?
Yep. And then stick it in their butt.
In there, I do. That was in the New Testament.
The New Testament of Art of War.
Yep. Sun Tzu, the remix edition.
Sun Tzu Part 2. Electric Boogaloo.
Oh! Come on, Goblin. Goblin! It's like the rowing on a ship. Like an old pirate ship. Come on, Goblin!
Come on, Goblin.
Goblin! Yes! No, Goblin! Stop singing, he doesn't like it.
Yeah, I like that.
I forgot to actually watch the game.
Come on, Goblin.
Goblin! Yes? Yes? Up!
Put it in his butt.
In his ass! In his ass! Goblin!
No, no, no!
Please! Fuck
No,
him!
perfectly timed.
No! No!
No!
Ah! Goblin!
Come on, baby!
Let's go!
Come on! No!
Yes! Goblin!
Come on, Goblin!
Fuck! Please!
Watch the motorcycle.
Goblin!
Come on, baby!
Up! Goblin!
Hit him!
Please!
Hit him, please!
Please! Give him the gabagool! Yes! Goblin! Goblin! The gabagool!
Come on!
Gabagool! No! No! Need like a single back air. I'll use the baseball bat.
Yeah, the baseball bat.
I'll switch to the pencil. We need more power.
Come on. Yeah. I'm increasing tempo. 140 beats per minute. Keep up with me, boys.
Come on, Goblin.
Nice.
Come on. 153%.
I'm increasing tempo. Yes!
Yeah!
Summoned the win.
Good job, guys.
Oh my.
Oh.
Extend. Go gadget extendometer.
Oh, that would have been so clean. Let's go, Cola. Free.
Oh, baby. Oh.
Oh, wait.
The homie stock.
Oh.
It was a homie stock.
Oh.
We do that for people.
That was just us having some fun.
What was that?
Okay, thank God.
What the fuck? Coleman just popped the fuck off. Like, what?
No. Goblin! Now, Moist Esports finished in top 8, as would be expected of an elite organization. We have a nice streak going where pretty much every tournament except for a couple, Moist Esports has had at least one player finish in the top 8. We've won quite a few majors, but top 8 we've had a nice streak going. We didn't win this one, but it was a tough tournament, and I'm very proud of the team as always. But I just wanted to talk about this because if any of you tune into the streams during tournament day, you can see me actually devolving. Like, I'm going backwards in time, like, is human evolution. I wouldn't be surprised if in a year from now for the next major, I'm no longer even able to communicate real words during a tournament. I'm just like fucking flopping around like the first fish that jumped out of water and eventually became a human, or whatever the story is, and just keep going backwards and backwards down the evolutionary chain until I'm just fucking a primordial ooze watching these tournaments. Like, I just get so stupid during them, and I can't help it because I just feel like the crazier, the better the players do. And I just wanted to show this because A, I think it's fun and enjoyable, and B, I now understand where all the sports superstition comes from. When you are really invested in it as a spectator, you do just about everything to try and participate with your team and try and help them as best you can. And since I'm not able to like grab the controller from one of the players, the best I can do is grab a baseball bat and start hitting the couch. So you gotta settle for that. I just wanted to share this. That's about it. See ya. See, like, I already like the conversation happening in chat right now from the people that have seen it on whether or not it's actual shit or a kebab. That's what's so beautiful about it. While we compared it to that blue dress that went viral on Twitter a while ago, everyone sees something different, whether it's poop or a kebab. I'm literally shitting right now. How does that help in the investigation, man? Here's my theory. It's like Schrodinger's cat. It is both shit and a kebab until you take a bite of it and taste it. Only then will you know its true form. Alright, I'm just gonna let it ride. Fuck it. I need to know.
Trust me, I'm
in too
come back
deep.
unless I had something important to talk about. And
I have
boy,
to see
do
it.
I. This photo, this single disgusting photo of a kebab has haunted my friend group, my thoughts, my emotions for nearly 2 years.
See, like, you don't know if
And
it's
in this
poop
video,
or a
I'm gonna be
kebab.
taking you on a journey of people were offended. It reminded me of the blue dress photo that went
Yeah, I
around
think
the
that's a
internet
great
for while.
comparison.
The longer I stared at it, the more it would become something else. At first glance, it kind of looks like shit, but when you really start staring at it, I've seen kebab that looks like that. This photo became a bit of a joke amongst my friends, where we would
It is
share
quite the
occasionally, a
interesting
small argument would
conundrum.
break out.
So
But
this
look
is
at
where
his
I
photo.
stand on
He
it.
was retweeting somebody
I
else
think it's probably bad kebab because there's no way someone took a shit that presentable into a box. There's no way. That would be like the actual cleanest shit imaginable. And there's no way they were able to fish it out of a toilet because then everything underneath it would be all soggy and wet and it wouldn't be all together anymore. I don't, like, that is a picturesque shit. That looks like gag poop that you'd find at like Spencer's in 2005. So I really think it's probably a kebab that's just trash, like a really bad kebab.
For us, Cray's DMs were open, so I DM'd him right away. So at this point, we have Justin Wang's tweet on December 16th.
God, this is so
and Cray's tweet from
thoroughly
earlier that day.
investigated.
Both of these were in December, but we knew we had to find something older. And that's when we found the 9gag post. The post was found the first ever sighting of the turd kebab on the internet. Turkish Kebab House, a small, unassuming kebab shop located in Blackpool, United Kingdom. The first internet post of
How
the
did
turd
they do
kebab,
that?
as far as we can tell, appears to be on a Google review under the photo section of said Turkish Kebab House. We don't know the exact
Wow.
date it was posted, but we do know it
It's
was
like
in
actual
March
CSI
2020,
shit.
according to
I don't
nice
think it's a
haircut,
pile
then
of
go to the
shit.
family-friendly skate park after. Maybe you could justify him doing it if he uploaded it from a different account, but this was posted from the same account he reviewed a child's haircut from. It's just not adding up. The way I look at it, there's
It's
two
just not a
options.
pile of
Either
shit, it
we
just
are
looks like it.
uploaded a
100%.
picture of the shit for some crazy reason, or so for starters, it has
Oh, that's
a
pretty good.
3.6. That's not good.
No,
I
that's
really
higher
need
than
somewhere
Burger
with a
King.
3.6.
And the shit
Tiger
kebab
T
looks
said,
better than
the
Burger King.
surface here is
She's gonna show him the shit kebab to his face?
That one is chicken and donut.
Chicken and donut. And then that one as well.
Yeah, that one is chicken and donut as well. Yeah.
And then what about that one? What's that one?
Oh, it's not ours. Some people who doesn't like us.
Is
they
it that
put in
picture?
it's normally a shit.
That is actually a
Yeah.
shit, actually.
Who hates
Have
us?
this shit on
Put it on the
it.
Google, yeah.
Oh my
Wait,
God.
what? So it's actually poop?
No, I've tried it, but
No.
Not only did they know about the photo, but they believe it to be a fake review. They appetizing. They definitely didn't look like the photo of the turd kebab. What are you? What was so frustrating about this is now the only option is that Lee R took a shit on a pita and uploaded it as a review.
I just don't think
guess
so.
There is a and get an expert's opinion. So I reached out to a gastroenterologist to get their opinion on it.
That is so smart.
I'm one of the
Holy
gastroenterologists
shit.
at Digestive Disease Associate. If it's a recent poop, probably.
I'm going to show you said image here.
He's got like an easel for it.
Here it is, and the grooves going through it. Do those look like something that?
The thing that throws me off is that there's little chunks in it.
Definitely could. It's potential. It's possibly poop. Yes.
If you had to pick a side, what do you think it is?
I think it's probably a kebab that looks like shit.
How, with all the correct
Yeah, I really think it's a kebab
doctor,
too.
a gastroenterologist.
I really
look at
do.
This photo. I reached out to a kebab expert here in San Diego to try to get another opinion on it.
Hi, my name is Mark Vasevis.
I'm
the chef at
the king of
Emerald
kebab.
Restaurant. It's a family business. Said that this was
Who's he gonna interview next? Fucking Batman or something?
Have you been around the shop your whole life?
This is thorough.
Yeah, so actually, my story, background of what food is.
He's gonna
what
interview a
happens to
pile
it
of
when you
shit
dip,
next.
cool it and things like that.
Do you know this guy?
That we're trying to identify.
I would. That is not kebab. Well.
Oh my
okay.
god, it's even
So
messing up
first
the
instinct
expert.
is this is definitely ground. See where it comes from, because like I know the food from all the cultures. If this is some sort of kafta or like ground beef skewer, not cubed meat.
I'm starting to believe it might be poop.
They did a really bad job about it.
This guy looks like he's fucking traumatized right now. This man's seen millions of kebabs, and yet this one right here is making him reconsider his faith in God. Maybe it actually is shit. I was fully on the side of it's just a kebab that happens to look like shit. But after seeing this guy's, like, fear, I really think it might be shit. Yeah, this guy's going through, like the whole 5 stages of denial right now, and, like, grief, all of it, it's coming out.
I'm having a tough time kind of like figuring out these grooves, because when you cook meat, especially if it's ground, those grooves. Yeah.
It's not typical.
No.
Well, the thing is, though, like, it can be, right? Like, you can get those grooves on, like a shitty sausage on a grill. Like, if you don't know how to grill something and you're, like, fucking grilling up a sausage or a hot dog, you can get those grooves. The grooves aren't what convinces me. What really convinces me is there's, like, little corn chunks or something that appear throughout that load. Like, the grooves aren't the smoking gun in my eyes.
More leads. We
have to find
what
Lee.
else to do. And with that, responds to my original DM. And not only does Cray
Oh my
respond
God.
to my original DM,
What a twist.
but he's claiming that he is the one that took the photo. Here's where it came from. Yeah, of course, mate. What's my cut? I don't know if it was me being naive, but at the time, him asking me for money didn't really bother me. I was so caught up in finally getting
What a
an
fucking
answer to the
asshole.
story, I guess I didn't realize that him.
Bro, what kind of weirdo's like, yeah, I'll tell you where the poop comes from. How much you paying me? What like, what the fuck? What an actual scumbag.
Leading with asking for money is a little odd, so I obliged that they had provided it. No idea why. I took the pic of it, but it was funny as fuck. Cray is claiming his friend
Nah, I don't
took a
believe
shit on
that.
a pita
I don't believe that.
at the Stevenage Football Arena.
No
They
chance.
took a photo of it, and they uploaded it as a joke. So in order to get some more proof, I asked
That's a
him if he could
goddamn
send
lie.
me a photo, a screenshot of the photo in his camera roll when the photo was taken. June 2nd, 2020. This was the first problem. We have that photo dated on Google
Yeah,
Review,
that was a lie.
posted by Lee R. in March of 2020. So after the date discrepancy, I
Very
decided
thorough,
to hit up
very
the
smart.
so-called PETA shitter himself, Cray's friend, Lewis. Or provide a post, anything that predates March 2020, I'll pay you and your boy. Don't worry about it. Giving you loads of answers for nothing. Going to football now. Didn't think you'd be like this. It's only a shit. It's only a shit, Lewis. It's only a fucking shit. You're only a fucking shit. You wanna be amateur football player? You're never gonna fucking make it, dude. Keep chasing that dream. Keep hoping for a sponsorship, Lewis. It's just a turd.
Shitting in pitas and shitting on dreams.
Turd! Guys, let me ask you something.
Man,
if
fuck
I
Lewis.
offered you $500, which was my current offer, at that point I didn't really know what to do, and I'm being honest, there really wasn't anything we could do.
Until Lee R
As
posted
if out
another
of
review.
nowhere, Lee R
Yep.
posts a new
Yep.
review on Google.
Yep, I fucking saw that coming. There he is.
Lee R different time zone. On that phone call, we'd have to convince the shop of the documentary we're doing, explain what's going on,
Documentary.
and then convince them to use their business on Google
Mystery
to send
meat.
a message to this random guy for some dumb American YouTube channel.
And that's exactly what they
And
did.
that's exactly what
I
we
mean, let's fucking go. I'm in his head right now. I feel like I'm investigating it now.
It's, what is it? It would be about 1 p.m. 1 p.m. in the UK.
Let's fucking go. We will find Lee R.
Currently going through
It's gonna end up being one of Wubby's friends.
reviews on Google. We're calling up Prestige.
The man
Carpet
closest to Wubby.
Cleaner. Sorry, I look so.
He's getting so excited. I'm getting excited with him.
Yeah, it was 100% a Google review, yes.
Oh my god. We're so close. Lee R is right around the corner.
Okay, I appreciate it so much. Maybe?
Lee R is gonna turn out to be DB Cooper.
I feel like that was pretty good. Couple days here and give you hope, but unfortunately, as I
Oh,
record
what?
this, Lee R has not responded in any way.
Man, what
to
a
the
fucking
review.
piece of shit. God damn it.
I do think that we'll get better results if I ask for your help.
I was
If
gonna
you
say,
have
that's
any
definitely the play.
Information that leads to us
The
getting in
arrest of
contact
Lee
and
R.
finding out the source of this photo. I'm offering up a $5,000 bounty.
Oh,
to either
wow.
Who Lee R is or what this photo is of. We found an Instagram of someone we thought was Lee R. And I did
How?
message them.
How?
If you're wondering why this wasn't in the video till now, it's because they never replied and we didn't think it was relevant. However, with the context now of the photo being removed, we have to look back at every single person we interacted with, and I'm starting to believe this Instagram account was actually Lee R's. That we are. They saw my messages and they went and deleted the photo. Motivation? I don't know why. Maybe they're scared. Maybe they think they're in trouble. Does that mean it's proof? Does that mean it's meat? I don't know. The photo's gone. I cannot believe a couple days before posting this.
Imagine being the guy behind that account. They're like, oh my god, fuck, someone finally saw that I shit in a pita. Oh my god, I'm going to jail. Jesus Christ. It's all over. Just fucking sweating. Staying up all night. Do I delete the photo? Oh my god. That's gonna make me look even more guilty in the eyes of the law. And then just drinking yourself into a stupor and then you just stumble to your keyboard and delete it. And now you've triggered all of Wubby's alarms and he's hot on your tail. So you fucked up. It's like Death Note, but if Light was like shitting at kebab restaurants, I guess. What a storyline.
Removed. Hashtag turd kebab on Twitter. Any information, you can get $5,000. All right. Thank you so much. Bye bye. Real quick before the end.
Nice. What an incredible story. What a fucking story. After everything, after all the presented evidence, I am still firmly on the side that it is a kebab that looks like shit. I still don't think anyone could successfully take a shit like that. Ever. Under no circumstances. Or it is a gag poop that they put there as like a way of sabotaging the restaurant. It is either a kebab that looks like feces or a gag poop that they used as like a scathing review of the restaurant. I think those are the only two options. I don't think someone took a real shit that looked like that. The gastroenterologist recently changed his stance on it The gastroenterologist recently changed his stance to it being poop via a Twitter post. Or they ate the kebab first and then shit it out. That's like a sci-fi plot line. That doesn't exist. That's impossible. It's like some 2 girls, 1 cup shit. Why would they delete it if it's not? Alright, I'm going full detective. If that was legitimately the Instagram account of Lee R and they were worried about getting in trouble, the reason they would delete it is because it would be like a fraud. It'd be fraudulent, right? If they put like a gag poop on a pita in order to just leave a scathing review of a restaurant, they're lying and it's fraud. So they'd maybe be worried like they're gonna sue me, they're going to come after me or something like that. They're investigating this now, and they're going to find out that I, you know, slandered their, or committed libellous acts against their business here with this review and a fake picture of poop on a pita. Right? So there's plenty of reasons why they would remove that if it's not poop. Yeah, so it's still 60% on team shit side on the turd kebab. Which I guess makes sense. Most people seem to think it's shit. I initially did as well, but it just, I don't know. It seems really hard to have successfully shit on a pita that looks like that. Like, I don't know. They would have had to, like, shit onto, like a pan on a stove and cooked it a little bit in order for the shit to look like that, I think. Wubby's poll was split 50-50. Yeah. This is tough. I mean, it really is. That was a lot deeper than I would have expected it to be. That had a lot of depth to it. There's really no telling for sure whether or not it's poop or kebab until we get in contact with Lee R. And maybe if we're lucky, Lee R epoxied it or something to keep it. And then we can just crack it open like an Egyptian tomb. Really need a study done on fake poops. That's one thing I feel like Wubby overlooked, is the potential gag poop. So he could have reached out to like a fake dog shit manufacturer or something and gotten their perspective for another interview. I think that's the only thing that he missed for people to interview. Because that would have been really helpful. He's like, oh yeah, I actually recognize that. I sell that. Could it be an edited pic? Another possibility, but I think it's a little less likely that it's edited. I think it's either gag poop or just a kebab that looks like shit. Thanks to Prime Punk and the Bitsbrook. Because again, that Lee R account was leaving legitimate reviews on businesses around the area. Like for his son's haircut and shit, so it feels like it'd be weird if he just randomly decided to Photoshop a shitty kebab. They also scanned it for Photoshopping. I might have missed that in the video then. Okay, so there was no edits then. Even better. But if it's actually kebab meat, would Lee admit it? Would Lee admit it was just a foul-looking kebab? No harm in an actual review photo. That's a good point. If it was just a really gross kebab, why would he delete it? That's also an interesting theory. I think what happened is after his agent Squiggles went in and showed the photo, the kebab shop contacted Google and got it removed. That's very possible. Because then at that point, the kebab shop is like, okay, this photo is clearly hurting business. We want it taken down, so they contacted Google to do it. I think that's very likely. That's the best goddamn created fighter I've seen yet. Alright, the old EDP WWE superstar. Let's go. This is the headline. This is the main event right here. This is SmackDown versus Raw Hell in a Cell. Fuck the fucking Cupcake Super Slam.
So Falls Count Anywhere matchup is simple. Pinfalls and submissions can take
Oh god!
It could take place out in the parking garage.
Oh boy, he's sending me shit pics. Oh god.
There are no countouts.
Anything can happen.
Good lord. Ah, what the fuck? Oh. Oh. Ugh. Not the top turnbuckle. That's gonna show up on the Richter scale. Ah! He's so fast. You got some nerve. I literally can't recover anything. Okay, he should have just died straight up there. My turn. Rey Mysterio doesn't like predators. Yeah. Yeah. No. This was for the Eagles. Woo. Oh god, he's getting a weapon. Wait. Let me out. Oh, what? What the fuck? Ah! Oh, there we go. Give me the chair. Give me the chair. This man's got so much girth, there's no way I missed this. No! Oh god. No! Stay down! No! There we go. Nice.
The unpredictable nature of this match can help.
Alright, fucking huge. Give me the chair. Give me the chair. Quick. Yes! Yes! Right on the belly! Ah, yeah! Oh, he broke the chair. Oh. Oh. Fuck. Fuck. Ah! Oh my god. Oh, there's a kid in the crowd. There's two of them. In fact, they're clones. I gotta get him away from there. Oh, run, kids. No, stop throwing me at the kids. Here it is, my signature. Let's go, let's go. The 619, kind of. What's happening? Oh.
It's in deep. After everything these 2 men have been through.
Damn it. Fuck. Oh my god! That's gotta be it. He came 6 stories down. What? Like, I couldn't grab him. He fucking lubed himself up. Get back here, you son of a bitch. Yes! No! Oh god! Oh, not like this. Oh no! Oh boy!
He steps foot in the ring again. A clothesline. Ouch.
Not the finisher. Oh god! Yes, sir! Not today! Oh! Get the fuck out of here! Let's go! Let's go! I beat EDP! Oh god! James Corden and E-Rob look like they did a fusion dance. It's like some Mad Max shit. What the fuck? Wow, this is gonna be a good match. I feel it. Yeah, I saw Biggie Smalls came in at the very end there. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a match. We got all the wrestling legends here. Oh baby, James Corden's in the cage. Oh, oh my god, he looks menacing. Good lord. Oh, this guy's going insane. The rattlesnakes got him though. Damn, this guy's getting fucked up. How do you even win? Like, you just go till someone dies? What are the rules? It's James Corden, baby! Oh, you better sleep with one eye open. Top turnbuckle. This is my chance. Yeah! Oh, Jesus Christ. You're getting signed up to carpool karaoke, pussy. The rattlesnake's gone mad. Let's go! I'm on the turnbuckle. Ah! No, please. Jesus Christ. E-Rob's here. Fuck. I'm just gonna wait here for my chance. Don't do it. Hey, don't do it. Here I come. I'm here to help you. Oh my god, I broke both my arms. Shit. Good teamwork, E-Rob. Here, I got him. I got it from here. Oh! I got him. Oh, Jesus, I'm sorry. I got you again. No, why? It's supposed to be an alliance. Fine then. Yeah, oh, Jesus! Beat him into a coma. Oh god. Let me out, let me out. I've made a mistake. There we go. Man, I am beating E-Rob within an inch of his life right now. Finish him off. Banish to the Shadow Rump. Oh. Did I reverse that? No, I didn't. So how do you win this? Till someone's heart stops beating? Oh my lord. I'm out. You'll never see me again. Oh my god, stop. He has infinite stamina! Leave me alone! There was an old glitch in WWE. Like oh my god, what is happening? Oh! That's the glitch! Wait! It just happened by accident, watch! Biggie Smalls is fucked! Outsmarted by James Corden again! You fucking idiot! I bet you feel real stupid now! Oh. Stone Cold staved him. Oh god, Jesus, I'm sorry. I'm fucking sorry. It was a prank. It was a fucking prank, I'm sorry. Oh god. I need to get him caught in that glitch again. It just turns him into like a wet noodle. They can't do anything about it. I see they still haven't patched it after 4 years. That was a glitch that was present in WWE 2K18. I guess it's been 5 years now, huh? Because it's 2022. Oh, I'm safe. I can catch a breather. Alright. Keep up the good work, guys. Oh, boy. Jesus. You ever seen the movie Cats? So I think the way to consistently trigger the glitch— Oh! What the fuck? No! Not today. Not today, pussy. Oh, fuck. That's not good. Somebody help, somebody help, somebody help, somebody help! Oh my god, my mashing is just too good, thank god. That got scary. Leave me alone, Brock! Oh my god. Please, James! Behind us, no! Okay, that's fine. No, I didn't mean to climb! Ah! Oh, thank god. Get him with the finisher! What? Oh, no! Fuck, just let me out of the ring, man! Oh god. Ah! Oh, what the fuck? That's a crime. What the fuck? Oh, leave me alone. I'm already covered in broken glass. He's just dragging a corpse. Ouch. Oh, fuck. He just canceled the late show. Let me out. This guy's a madman. Alright. Let's take a little breather. Alright. Here I come. Yeah! You can take him, Dorado, if you want. I just want to get the glitch to work again. It's really cool. So when you get them to get caught in there, they turn into like a fucking drunk zombie. Can we fight each other up here? Hey, this is my spot. Ah! Oh, I got him with the tactics. No, E-Rob! What happened? Where did it all go wrong? He's gonna go home and just start a stream. Here we go, I'm still alive. Oh, what the fuck? Gravity shouldn't even allow a maneuver like that. James Corden never gives up. Goodbye. Oh no! I wanted to run away. My turn. Drive by. What the fuck? Oh. Pussy. Oh no, not the turnbuckle. Why do I keep hitting the turnbuckle? Oh, I'm gonna go for the 10-story power bomb. I'll help you, Rattlesnake. Where am I going? Why? What the fuck? Okay, a couple broken ribs, but I'm coming back. Alright, hold on, I'm coming. Alright. I'm here to help. I'm coming. Where? Fucking drifted at him like a kite in the air. It was. I got a big breeze. Hey, thanks, Rattlesnake. Let me up. I'm here to help. You're mine! Where? What? Why won't you? Oh my god. Help. I'm winded. I'm coming, Rattlesnake! No, wait. I'm trying to help. Okay, hold on. Hold on, here I come. I'm coming. Oh, he's got the stunner queued up. Nice. Are you gonna go for the pin? Oh, I got him then. Yeah! This is the most unreliable move ever. Get me out, get me out, get me out. Shit's landed like a single time. Here I come. Oh. It refuses to land. God, Jesus Christ. It's more impressive that I managed to hit nobody every single... It's like I'm a ghost. Ah, hey, get away from me. Get away! Eat this finisher, pussy. And here comes the pin. Alright, that didn't work. Going airborne. Yeah! Who just got eliminated? Biggie? There we go. That might do it. Gotcha, idiot! Get fucked, stupid dummy! Don't you dare save him. Don't you dare save him. Don't you? I swear to God, if you break him out of there, I'm gonna be so mad. It's like he's possessed. Yeah, you like that? I trapped you in my Genjutsu. Get the fuck away from him. Yeah. That's my secret ability. That's my ninja way. Get the fuck away from him. What are you doing, bro? I've got him locked in the coffin. Oh, these two must be friends. They've been teaming up on everyone. What an absolute piece of shit. Oh, the stunner, that's big. I actually might not be able to get out of that. Never mind, I'm nuts. Fuck you, kid. Pussy. I'll mash out of anything. James Corden's heart could stop, and I would still avoid the 3 count. God, just leave me. Okay, I get it. You're mad. Just leave me alone. I can't do anything. Yes, I see Brock's out. What do you even do in this situation? I can't react. I can't counter anything. I just have to keep eating this. Like, what are the mechanics here? Whoa! Pin him. Why? What the fuck? I don't know what happened there.
Austin stuck in the crosshair.
Why, Dorado? Oh god. I'm getting bullied. Oh, close. Oh, it's gonna be huge. Here comes the finisher. Ah! Come join me over here again, Stone Cold. Oh, you haven't learned your lesson, huh? Enjoy the cage! You pussy! I got you again with the same trick. Looking like he's about to hit a TikTok dance. How many times are you gonna... How do I taunt? Let's taunt him. Why would you do this? Why do you do... Man, fuck you, Dorado. No, these are real players. This is online. Yeah, come on, get the fuck up. Get up! Yeah, show me your butt so I can fuck it. Oh, come on. I'm here to help. Okay. Just in case, I'm here. Oh, God! he turned me around and I'm confused. Oh! Alright, I'm here. Good teamwork. Okay, you want to pit? What are you doing? Why? Ah! Ow! Ah! Oh, what? Oh, fuck, I'm too stunned to fight back. Holy shit. That was fucked up, man. I thought we were a little team. Damn, if he was smart, he didn't go for the pin. I can mash out of a pin even when stunned, but the submission... I don't think so. Damn, that was fucked. The hogfish hasn't evolved in 300 million years and is called the perfect animal. And all it does is spread slime in the water. The fuck is a hogfish? Gigantic this is called the perfect animal? Bro, this thing looks dumb as fuck. I was expecting this to be like Cell from Dragon Ball Z or something. We had to shoot this huge fish for our safety. Glock. What do you mean, why? Did the fish hold you at gunpoint? What do you mean? What did you catch? Like an Atlantean or something who came up with this trident? I don't think you... I'm sure you could have just cut the line. What kind of goddamn American shit is that? Oh my god, the fish is too big. Quick, get the Glock! It was pulling the boat down. Then cut the line. Or shoot the line, I guess. I don't care. So this is the one that's supposed to be the perfect animal?
These are coming in just covered in slime, and here there's something moving inside. I think the only way I'm going to get those out is to put a hand in and pull.
It's like Spider-Man swung through. God, it's like that scene in First Men in Black where that lady gives birth to the alien.
What I've got in my hand here, this hagfish.
Why don't they evolve?
What could be called a living fossil, because in terms of
Who
body
cursed
plan,
them?
this creature has remained pretty well unchanged for something like 300 to 500 million years. All
Yeah, these things don't even evolve. It's
living
fucking
fish
cringe.
would ultimately have come from something rather like this.
All it does is
Hagfish
goo.
don't have jaws.
Evolution is cruel. For 300 million years, the hagfish have done nothing but ooze cum for no reason. When will they finally advance up the technological chain?
A fish so ancient, it has remained unchanged for 300 million years.
That's nothing to be proud of. Because evolution forgot about it.
Is the hagfish.
Gave up on it.
And slithers along the ocean floor.
Oh my god, never mind, it's perfect.
But no spine. Like something out of an alien movie.
That just looks painful for it. Surely it should have evolved to make this a less awful process for the fish. It looks like it's actually hurting itself every time it opens its mouth.
Maw is made for
They
It
put a
has no
GoPro on a
fins,
dead fish.
But its paddle-like tail makes light work of swimming.
Very intense.
Soon, it's a frenzy of multiple mincing mouths.
God, no manners at all.
And to keep other hungry onlookers
They didn't even
at
have
bay,
like little hands or
the
anything.
hagfish excrete copious amounts of
Embarrassing.
slime into the water.
Wow, I see why they've remained unchanged.
It may be months before they find another meal like this.
Well then, how is it not evolving? If it goes months without a good meal, wouldn't it evolve to maybe get like, I don't know, like a fucking mounted turret on its skull or something? Like anything to help it hunt? Find more food? If it has to wait months in between meals, well, meaningful meals, and it can't even hunt anything that's alive, it has to wait for someone's sloppy seconds, why wouldn't it evolve to be a better hunter? This thing was literally created by evolution to be a loser. It evolved past the need for food, I guess. Scientists film hagfish anti-shark slime weapon. What a cool title. Do they have technology? Like an underwater base? Get out of there, hagfish! Oh, he's kicking sand in his face. No! Oh, he didn't like that slime. Ew, yucky. Oh, this thing just came in my mouth. How vile. Yeah, maybe it is perfect. I mean, as far as defense goes, I imagine it's pretty solid. Like, if I was getting into a fight with a dude, and I got my hands on him, he just fucking ejaculated on me, I'd be like, oh my god, I think I'm done. Well, I never. It's enough of this. Man, these sharks really want the hagfish. When will they learn? They're dealing with perfection. Yucky! Ew! Oh my god, you heathen! Oh! Have some decency! Thanks, Yusuf Connor. I take everything I said back. I'm a hagfish fan. What if you fell into a pool of hagfish? You'd never get out. You'd fucking, the weight of all their slime would drown you, I bet.
They're sneaky, they're slimy, and they're hungry for meat that secrete stringy proteins when the hagfish feels agitated. This slime can expand 10,000 times larger in under a second, making it a lethal choking hazard to predators.
Man, it's such an off-meta build, too. It doesn't do anything except slime. Literally all it does is slime.
Many hobbyists are actually turning their pools
and it somehow
into
works as like a rogue build.
ecosystems for fish and plants, ears and the crevices of your body. If it got in your mouth and started to expand in your throat, you could choke very quickly and drown. Eventually,
God, what an
the
awful
hagfish
way of
would
going
feast
out.
on your body.
What creature defies science, carries your money? What? You're telling me the hagfish has robbed me? I'll have to check my NFT portfolio. How is it carrying my money? What the fuck happened? What is going on with the hagfish community? Alright, that's probably enough hagfish. I feel like I've learned all there is to know about the hagfish now. I become a fan. I went from finding them silly to really appreciating their fine work.